Bang bang. I did see
Should be good.
I did see that, like, okay, so YouTube announced that they were gonna basically allow you to swear in the first 7 seconds of your podcast.
Yeah.
I don't think that goes for bong rips.
No, they didn't see it. There was no bong rip.
Do you have the name of what you've been putting up your nose lately on your hat?
That hey, absolutely not. And I'll tell you why. Because there's been a lot of stepped on. There's been a lot of stepped on work in these streets.
That's what you aspire to.
Yeah.
It's like
this is a memoirs of years past.
Right.
Unfortunately, there's no A1 in these streets.
Okay, I got you. So, all right, for the people out there who want to know, 2 updates. Number 1, Ann is always late, so that's important to know. I'm not sure what we're going to be able to do with that going forward. It feels like everybody who's ever been on the podcast, we just kept mentioning it over and over and over to the point where they kind of stopped being late. But I feel like Ant is in need of more badgering.
Well, you had a specific meeting with me and Brick where you like sat us down and like admonished us harshly on the pod. I'm not saying to admonish Ant harshly on the pod, but
Right.
like
Especially with him and Munchie, I feel like they're kind of weird because they're some of the more respected gang members who have ever been on the channel. And it's like everybody's constantly telling them that we either are making a fool of them or that we are going to in the near future. So they're like constantly fending off these accusations. It was kind of like a new dynamic because it's like when AD first came on the podcast, I guess he was getting shit from people who were basically telling him that like podcasting is not gangster.
Yeah, but
he used to point that out constantly.
For sure, but it bears like a way different stigma now. And then like we don't want to de-incentivize our co-hosts.
Right. Especially because Aunt Hefe is doing a decent job of being like a company man and basically kind of standing on narratives that we've put out there and not like necessarily just falling for all the negative narratives that people are always trying to shove down his throat. That almost sounded like I'm not alluding to anything.
Okay, but are you alluding to the fact that Munchie isn't because you specified Ant?
No, Munchie, I would say, but I feel like Ant's been under more fire than Munchie.
I mean, Munchie got a lot of the S-Gate scandal.
That is true. That was a thing.
Yeah, like I think that Munchie is like, despite his differences with various, frequent cast members and all that, he's maintained pretty good respect levels and like, not stepping on toes and trying to, respect the workplace to the best. I feel like both of them do a good job. Better than Brick.
Munchie's was more complicated. His reason for why he was going to be late basically said that he got annihilated last night and that he's moving a little slow to get out the dough.
I respect it.
It does happen. But yeah, for sure, this podcast, we're going to have to really emphasize, okay, I have to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. People are texting me, but we really have to emphasize being on time is a very important part of this podcast because you know who's a chronic late guy? Maul.
Really?
Word on the streets. I've been hearing
Maul?
it. I'm a Danny head. I'll be watching the Danny from the Stop videos. That's the word. People are trying to use that to basically get into Rory's head and be like, Maul's not taking this serious. Maul's always late. Maul sucks. Get rid of him. And people are always
Rory's the next Vlad.
People are always trying to get in between that dynamic because also like Joe Budden has like a trick where he's bigging up Rory like crazy and basically just gassing Rory because think about it, like, well, I guess the Maul thing with him is more personal. They used to live together and shit. So it's like if he actually, so Maul's like more of his T-Rail.
Okay, but
he wants Maul to suffer.
But he was really close with both of them.
He was definitely really close to him, but I think the Maul thing was deeper.
Okay.
And also, and I only know this because I'm a Danny head, Stop head. I don't know. Basically, Maul
never stop head.
Maul. What was I going to say before you had that little ad lib there?
He's his closeness to.
No, that's not what I was going to say. Now I'm stuck explaining that instead of remembering. I was just saying, fuck. No, these are the pitfalls of your ad libs. God damn it. No, it's okay. It's okay. Maul. Fuck. Maul calls him a thief. Which is kind of like a specific accusation, and I guess like
Joe a thief.
Yes, and Rory will be sitting there with Maul, and Maul will be going on this thief rant, and Rory won't say anything. So I don't know if that's because you choose your own narrative. One way you look at it is it's like, oh, business doesn't always work out the way you want it to work out. Other narrative, he stole from me.
So was it a business discrepancy? It wasn't like he stole like money out of his pocket when he was living there type shit? Or?
I don't think it was like Joe found 40 bands under his bed and took it. I think it was probably bookkeeping for sure. That would be the more likely scenario. Who
do you feel like Rory has gotten more accolades since that show has started then? But you think there's more attention on him, or is it pretty equal?
I don't. Do you feel like you see people like bigging up Rory and shitting on Maul? I don't really think that. I think that it's useful to Joe to basically like knock Maul down while bigging up Rory. You don't really like it's helpful to like point out one person in the group and really go in on that person, because then strategically, and I haven't read where's the laws of 48 laws of power. I haven't read that in a long time, but if you're going on both of them, then they're in the same boat. They're going to go in on you equally. If you only offend one of them, it kind of like singles him out, makes him the odd man out. And then the other person doesn't feel as obliged to do anything about it. And then you've kind of created an environment in which, especially because like if Rory, I mean, think about it. He's seeing it. Well, there's a part of the controversy that they've had recently is that I guess Maul and Rory kind of like threw shade, doubted that Joe's actually making $20 million a year, which is the number that he threw out there.
Right. And the only reason I even realized that there was a significant difference in the public perception on them is when Flacco first started to say that Rory is, in his opinion, like pretty much the best podcaster and has the best takes of anyone in hip hop.
I wouldn't say that I'm tapped in enough to really have that opinion because I don't really like watch it. I just kind of watch other people talk about it. But I mean, Maul, I mean, one of the things that Danny always, God, I hate that. I'm so familiar with this. One of the things Danny from the Stop always has said about them is that Maul's kind of closed-minded in terms of like having other people on their show. Like there's like a clip that Danny's played a few times where it's Maul and he's like, I ain't gonna just like invite somebody on my podcast and have a conversation with them for the first time. That shit gay. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's exactly what you do on a podcast. But
I must be a flaming homosexual.
He's got, that like old New York head type personality type that's just like everything is gay. I'm not doing that. That's gay. That's corny. Everything is gay. Everything is corny. I feel like Maul like slowly breaking out of that, but he just kind of like shuts a lot of stuff down because he's a purist,
Well, so you saw the whole thing that happened with the Ray Vaughn thing, right?
I'm not tapped in. I saw some titles. I didn't watch anything.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
So basically,
Damaris. That's like their female counterpart. She offended Ray Vaughn somehow, right?
Well, beyond that, like they had like an exchange and they're like interviewing him.
And shout out to Aunt Hefe for being on his 15th flat tire since starting the show.
that axle need to get looked at, my guy.
Feel free to get spicy, my boy. All right, go. Explain this to me.
So they're interviewing Ray Vaughn, and essentially they're like they had been, obviously Maul is a huge Drake supporter. He's actually like good friends with Drake in real life or whatever.
I don't know about good friends. So, have they been around each other?
I don't know. They have.
I feel like that's required to be good friends.
They have a good rapport, and he seems to.
Right.
He's been referred to as a Drake Glazer. Blah blah blah.
Sure.
So during that during that interview, there's like kind of contentious energy because Ray Vaughn's like, what side of the fence I'm on, like who I'm rocking with.
Okay.
And then eventually, it culminated in Ray Vaughn being like, and if anybody got a problem with it, like we could run that. And he's like, but I'm not talking about y'all. I was talking about media in general. And he like diffused it really quick.
Imagine Ray Vaughn and Maul having a fade in the backyard because of like who's better, Kendrick or Drake. Like that would be the best thing ever.
And then afterwards, this fool Ray Vaughn goes on DJ Head and Gina's pod, and he's like, you know, he's like, I was talking about him. I was talking about them. I was
so
checking
he
temperatures. So.
so he made it sound like it was something that it wasn't.
It's just like the whole. I just thought it was an interesting shift in like if that's really what he wanted to convey.
Yeah.
Him immediately after saying that the first time to them, like I'm not talking about y'all. If he would have just let that sit in silence for you know what I'm saying a little bit, or let them be like, well, what you mean by that, and it would have probably resonated more.
But that's like to break it down for no jumper terms for all the people out there. That's like King Pill saying, nah, I ain't got a problem with you. I wasn't dissing your hood, etc. And then immediately getting on his Instagram story and saying, yeah, I banged on him. I let him know I'm from over here. Rah, rah, rah. Like completely misrepresent the situation like a half hour after it happens.
Yeah.
As soon as you're not in that situation.
It's pretty much the same thing. And like, obviously we know like Ray Vaughn's not portraying the image of a violent guy or this or that. So he ain't even got to do all that.
Is he not?
I mean, like
he's from a hood, right?
I mean, he's from Long Beach. I don't know like the specifics and all that.
Whoops.
I don't think he like a gang member though. I could be wrong.
Let's try the Google one. What gang is Ray Vaughn from?
I think he's just from Long Beach, but
Ray Vaughn is not known to be part of a specific gang, although he grew up around individuals affiliated with the West Side Pyrus, according to Wikipedia. Okay,
which is
doesn't sound terribly.
Yeah. Wait, well, him being like on TDE is kind of.
Right. You know, I heard Vlad saying the other day, and I had never thought about it this way, but Vlad was like, TDE doesn't rock with Vlad TV. He's never had a TDE artist. Apparently, he's on speaking terms with Punch. They've had conversations. It's like, they're cool, but they've never reached out to do content in any way. And I was like, hey, that sounds familiar. I'm in that same exact category. I just never even thought about it.
He never interviewed like Schoolboy or Absol back in the day, like
maybe back in the day. I kind of don't think so. Like, when you think about who's on TDE that's ever been on No Jumper or Vlad, because no, you know what it is. Has
Absol never been on No Jumper? Like,
absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
He's not invited. No, I'm just kidding. No, okay, so Smack. This is the closest thing. I'm looking for TDE No Jumper. We do have Smack with 374K. And then what's the engineer fool? What the fuck is his
Mixed by Ali?
Yes.
Yeah.
Him too. Okay. Well, a long time ago. These are both a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't even think he's like I could be wrong, but I don't know if he's still in the mix.
You don't think?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know either. Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, and we made it about 13 minutes into the podcast before I mentioned them, but Back on Fig are about the biggest TDE glazers you could ever think of. And who have they had? They had one Schoolboy Q pod.
They had Reason.
Okay, Reason, yeah. But it's like, that's the most glazing you could possibly do towards TDE. And they got like Absol, Schoolboy Q, Reason, Ray Vaughn, no Doechii, no Kendrick.
Yeah.
That's, you know, the real ones, the ones that are really going to bring the views, not so much.
Well, it just shows that TDE they don't
really put a lot of value in media in general, really.
No, well, they're very specific, and they pick and choose like platforms that are going to do puff pieces on them and not really ask any tough questions. And that's just kind of always, that's why Kendrick's big interview last year was by who? His label mate and good friend SZA.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You know, I just saw Elliott Wilson has been doing interviews for like 1,000 years.
Yeah.
And he interviewed Ray Vaughn and they lost the video.
For real?
I'm sorry, I'm judging. You've been doing this way too. Just don't even put it out.
Or maybe
it's like a 40-minute interview or some shit.
He quote unquote lost the footage.
I mean, what are they? They had like photos from it.
He just doesn't want to drop it.
I mean, I was just looking at the Hip Hop DX channel views.
Not looking too cracking like that.
Elliot is doing a lot of interviews with well-known artists. They get like 2,000 views.
I feel
it is pretty wild.
And I'm not trying to give them out, but I do feel like that's a pod that people would be way more inclined to like listen to on Spotify than.
It probably is on.
You know what I mean?
Why wouldn't it be on Spotify? It's probably on Spotify. It's probably on Apple.
Sure.
It's probably on everything. But no, I'm not talking about the one with him and Head and like the little combo pod. I'm talking about like his interviews, which is like a separate thing. It's like
I didn't even know that was like still cracking like that.
It's not cracking. That's the problem. Yeah, it's not cracking. It's not bracking. It's not. I don't know if there's like a Hoover version. Like it's not haracking. It's cracking. No, it's not. I don't know. I mean, it's just like. I guess like looking at that, I was just like, okay. You, Adam, before you do these views, you got to bow out of this game. like I'm just not gonna go. Like this podcast. Whatever, like 120, 150,000, 180,000, whatever. These are all view counts that we've gotten on this podcast in the last month. By the time I get to 3,000, I hope that I have found something better to do with my time, because that's like the whole concept of sort of like aging out gracefully. The Kurt Cobain quote, you want to burn out, not fade away.
Right. Die young, leave a beautiful corpse.
Yeah, I don't even think it's a beautiful corpse, though. I feel like it's like...
Well, at that point, once you're starting to fall off, it's not. That's when, like, the ugliness, right? You know,
I was thinking that when I was looking at a picture of Jimi Hendrix the other day. I was just like, man, like, the illest image, the illest vibe, the illest aesthetic, because we never got to see him be an old head.
Well, I mean, that's like the Deadest 27 Club, right? Like him, Jim Morrison, Kurt Cobain.
27 is a good time to die. See, like, okay, if I died at 27... Adam, he was an ill BMXer. He was hardcore. He was fucking. He had this website, whatever. It would be like probably like a simpler review than now. Now where it's like, okay, he was a BMXer, and then he was a fucking, a hip hop guy. He was a porn star. He was getting jiggy with his willy. All this stuff. It was like, it was just like really convolute the obituary.
But all of that's true. But all the great things people like tend to rate. Although, of course, like.
Oh, the view count on my obituary will be way higher as a result of the last 10 years of my life or so. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But if I got taken care of at 27, oh man, that would have been
it would have been
hardcore.
It would have been a different lush too. You like underground battle rap, like legends setting it off, who sacrificed his life for the culture. Yeah. But then, years of debauchery and bad decisions later, here I am at 43 on No Jumper.
No, facts. Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, right before I came in here, somebody sent me a fucking link to this. Actually, you know who sent it to me? It was Remo. You want to put your headphones on and watch this?
Sure.
So basically, like, Pun fell out with everybody from his little podcast, the Ace Boys.
I saw him and Rio's into it first.
Yeah, I don't think there's any Ace Boys anymore. I think he lost his whole squad. But basically, like, it seems like they are trying to do the TDE thing. They're trying to be quiet about it. They're trying to like not have any.
Keep it in-house.
Yes, and also put the camera on him. You look cool as fuck.
Yeah,
it's just like the 10-gallon hat plus the headphones. That's pretty good. But anyway, they're trying to keep it low key about the fact that they clearly fell out. But like, and it seems like Rio's just trying to stand on business and not like air shit out. But he just told this story about Pun like basically getting so drunk and pissing all over himself in the whip.
Oh, really?
Which just doesn't really seem like if that happened to you and I knew about it.
That's par for the course.
Well, okay, you are a different case. If I knew that about Aunt Hefe, I'm probably not going to tell anybody unless like I have like a reason to,
Right.
Like if at this point, if I knew that King Pill had pissed all over himself, I probably already would have let it go, right?
And even like all the crazy things that you've witnessed.
We got nothing in the headphones.
All the crazy things you've witnessed and seen of me, you've never seen me piss myself. And there's no.
No, I saw you throw up in a pool.
I did throw up.
I don't know if it's unplugged or not. Check. No. Check.
Pun. I didn't know Pun was
that kind of alcoholic. Right?
Yeah, fun like that. Okay, fun.
Should we get Mikey in here or like I don't know. Why does this shit get turned off? Like it's fucking just sitting here all the time.
Dude, I didn't know he's a fun guy.
That's a tough feeling as a podcaster to like introduce a clip and then like put your headphones on and realize that it's like, we cannot watch this.
But we can still create more context in the meantime, like because because all of the. So first of all, he had a show. There's the Ace Girls,
which they just brought back for a new episode.
Okay.
I wonder how that did. Maybe we should check in on that too.
So because Dejon's cousin is one of the Ace girls.
Auntie.
Yeah, Auntie.
Okay.
He was apparently they was super into it. Like,
well, they're related, right?
Yeah, they're cousins.
She's the one who said that they were related, but then she said now he's not allowed at their family get-togethers
She
anymore.
was saying wild things about like his man or whatever. He was like, shooting up clubs, like Diddy, like literally, like.
Bro, that's fucking amazing. I love the idea of him involved with like a real killer,
like Omar from The Wire.
That's so
you
good.
feel me? Like, she's like, did you watch The Wire? Like, dude, like that's one of them. It's one of the most terrifying.
I love a killer homosexual for sure.
Like,
no, because he like okay. So after I called Dejon on the last episode, I think it was the last episode. I noticed that he followed me on Instagram, so I followed him back. He posted the screenshot of me following him, which is like it is a shame how all that shit went down, because like I really liked him. I really thought he had so much potential.
I like Dejon,
and still like a part of me is like, you know what? I still believe in him to a certain extent, because I just think he's so funny and he is smart in his own way, but. Dejon, you got to be smoking straight up rocks if you think that I'm gonna rehire your ass after you pretended to get shot and tried to tax me for 100 bands. It ain't happening.
We're just testing.
Okay,
I could definitely like it's funny because like we've seen people come back from disagreements with No Jumper and issues like that. But once you do something like that, I feel like it's like,
okay, because it's like,
because I fuck with Dejon too.
Yeah.
Fool.
If you had just asked, like, if you had like tried to like get some money off of something that could be considered legitimate, it might be different. As soon as you make up a gunshot wound and then try to extort me, I really feel like, okay, now we're in a place where if you were to even enter my building, I feel like I need to have a security guard by your side the entire time to basically make sure that you really, with a body camera and maybe a DSLR in their hand to just assure us that you're not going to be able to lie about any other further injuries. So like for me, and like, why is he even like celebrating me following him? Like he's supposed to hate me. He's like granted, we had like a cool conversation or whatever, but like, bruh, like what are you doing? Like you did all this content making me sound like the worst fucking person on earth, which I don't care about. And also you got so few views on that content that it's almost like it didn't happen. But it's like, you just really have closed the door on this being a possibility, which is a shame because he is talented in quite a few ways.
But to be fair to Peg the Stallion, like he is being pretty fucking chill, but like at least like him posting that as an act of like,
yeah.
It's not an act of regression.
That's an olive branch. I guess the problem is that even if I were to think that it was a one-off scenario when he pulled that shit with us, I then saw him do something very, very similar to the people of Figmunity World.
Yeah.
It was like almost the exact same scenario.
Yeah. What up,
hey, and Hefe, you don't care about nothing about what the checks say. How you feeling?
Chilling.
Bro, you give off slightly different energy with no beard.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
He said slightly different energy.
It's just a little different.
It's damn near Italian. That's why I like when he's like,
why did Mario come to my head or even Wario?
Because we was on the Wario shit already. Like, it's damn near. It's like you can for sure come to the lasagna gathering.
Wait, you know what I want to ask you?
My kids got Italian in them though.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure, I got Italian and Irish in it.
I want to ask you this: did you feel any residual effects from the gummy that we both took the other night?
Oh yeah. Motherfucker had me.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me.
Sure, that motherfucker was strong. I was like, damn, that gummy was strong as hell. I ain't gonna even lie. I ate half of it, right? I kind of tucked the other half away. I ain't gonna even lie.
You only shit. Yeah. See, I'm thinking
because I like edibles though, but I like the edibles that taste like candy. When I taste it, I'm like, damn, I ate half of it. I'm like, forgetting the other half. I kind of tucked it away and just finished smoking. I'm like, damn, that thing was strong.
I went home, sat my ass on the couch, and was just immediately just like watching YouTube. And I'm just thinking like, I'm sitting on the couch watching YouTube. This is what I always do after work. But it was not like my normal day. Like I was melting into that couch. And the entire next day until like we drove to Ventura 24 hours after I took that edible. I handed the keys to my girl. I said, you should drive. I'm not a driver today. This is not a good, I don't want to be the one driving.
Do we have more of those? What's happening?
Sure we do.
I was strong.
For sure.
And I'm pretty sure, I ain't gonna lie, when I be tasting like edibles and snacks and then you can taste the weed off the back, I already be knowing like, oh yeah, I like the kind of, I want to taste the treat and let it sneak up on me. You know what I'm saying? Versus me tasting it in the beginning, like, cause it was harsh. I said, oh yeah, this gonna be strong.
Especially like with the modern advent of gummy technology, because like in the early days of people eating edibles, you could always taste the weed in it because they were like, people were less advanced, but nowadays they're mass produced on like culinary palettes and all that. So you would expect if you could actually still taste it, like, oh yeah, it's gonna do something that's why I didn't even eat this shit. I was like, and you know,
smoker. I was like, whoa, I bit half of it off. I'm like, oh.
Because I had this assumption in my head, as much as I love everything 420, which, by the way, right while we're in the middle of this, let me just tell y'all, please stop touching the mouse. I just want to let you guys know that I want to send a big shout out to everyone at everything420.com. They are basically the Amazon of smoking essentials. Whether you're too faded to step out or just chilling at home, they've got it all. Vapes, grinders, flowers, edibles, even shrooms, even a gas mask with what looks like a yarmulke built into the back of it. And then you take that pipe, you screw it in. Yeah. It's not like you're just going to be getting high. You're going to be getting so high that you won't be able to hide from how high you're getting.
This is crazy.
You will be breathing in smoke until you DIE. But that is a mask that we do have. And at some point, somebody's going to, I guess, utilize that.
I feel like this would be a great challenge for the night.
I loved it when I was younger. See, when I was younger, I used to go to. It was funny. You asked about the Charleston the other day, right?
Let me just wrap this. They ship everything 420. They ship fast and discreet, shipping straight from Dallas, Texas, and their apps make ordering a breeze. Oh, and check out this gas mask bong I got from them. It's wild. It hits hard. It's definitely a must-have at your next party. You've got to try one of their mystery boxes too. You will love the surprise. Use code NOJUMPER, one word, for a little extra off your order. Okay, sorry. Keep going now.
No, but it was pertaining to the gas mask. I remember when I was younger, like a teenager, right? I went to the Charleston Swap Meet and I bought like a royal blue gas mask. And you put it on, man, as soon as you inhale, you put the blunt or put the weed in there and you light it up and you inhale, the mask just sucked to your face, man. That should have, like, we used to have smoke outs. Everybody be blowed off that gas mask for sure. That's
one man smoke out to their hot box to the face. That's it.
Sure.
No, for sure. That, man, there were so many weird things that we used to do to get high back in the day. Like I remember for a while we had the gas bags. You would use this like machine to fill up a plastic bag with gas,
vaporizer.
And you just like pass it around the room, and like everybody would just be getting so unbelievably faded off that shit.
The volcano. That was the name of it.
A lot of that has kind of gone out of it.
Volcano. Remember that shit?
A lot of that shit you don't see anymore.
You know, because it's like
figured out more effective methods.
It's definitely antiquated technology at this point. That tech is out.
That was also like, during a time period in our life where we could barely afford a blunt.
For sure.
You know, like if someone came over to the house with a blunt, this is a house with 10 thirsty broke BMX riders in it. So if somebody walks into the house with a big ass Dutch or Swisher, I think this was like a pre-Wood era in like 2012, they walk in with that thing. Everybody in that house is staring at that blunt until it gets lit. And then as soon as it gets lit, they start
waiting for it to get passed.
Closer and closer, like just happen to be standing right next to you, having a nice conversation with you at the exact moment. Like there was a dude who was in our house who was like the weed guy. He had more weed than everybody, and he would roll a blunt. Everybody would like get in position. Everybody started sitting right next to him, whatever. He would smoke 3/4 of that blunt to the face. And then just pass that when it was like about this big.
Oh, half.
Yeah.
And everybody would be like, you know, everybody, as soon as he wasn't around, would be talking about like, yo, can you believe he didn't pass that blunt till then? But also like, bro, if he passed that blunt, if he hit it 5 times and passed it, that thing's gone. But he's going to get a roach back.
This is literally why the song
That's kind of how I be right now, though. I ain't gonna lie, because being that I only smoke Girl Scout cookies and like, I don't smoke with everybody. Like, so like I could pull up on the homies and they all have blunts going around the smoke out and I decline a blunt because, you know, they smoking runts and different other stuff and all I smoke is cookies. And if I do happen to pass it, it's gonna be small for sure, because it'd be like a lot of people around. By the time like everybody hit that, I ain't gonna even get my blunt.
Especially when you're hanging out with people who got something. passing the blunt is very antiquated.
Nah,
when people ask me to pass this,
No,
I'm like, bro, this is a personal size. This is enough for me to get high for like an hour and a half.
That like all that 8 heads on one blunt shit is for when you're like still,
you're a kid, yeah.
You're
But think about it when you're a kid, 8 homies on one girl. is also like very desired. Like that's hard.
All that type of shit still going on. That day change.
Yeah.
Man, I was just talking to some of my little bros the other day, man. 3 of my little bros, man, they all smashing the same girl. And it was like, and it been crazy because I'm been with all 3 of them on separate occasions with this girl. And it'd be kind of weird for me, but I'm on my business. But it'd be like kind of like, what the fuck, bro? Like, yeah, with her, like, all right, like
we had to do a lot more sharing when you're a kid. You get older, the more shit you got, the less. Oh my god, those are the edibles right there sitting under the TV that got us.
Oh, that's them.
Honestly, I'm tempted to take another one, except for the fact that like I gotta shoot porn and stuff tomorrow. Like I don't really trust.
If it's a 24-hour thing,
but you gotta understand that those. Okay, it says
24 hours.
That's what he has said.
Oh no, that's Saturday. Yeah. No, I'm shooting porn all day, but like
I thought
not really.
The edible was 24 hours.
No, that was 24 hours for me.
Yeah.
No, but okay, those gummies. Listen, everything 420. I love it. Great products. You can order it straight through the mail, and it's THCA technically. So I see that the candies are 250 milligrams. That's extremely high for one gummy. So I'm kind of thinking it's probably like not like 250 milligrams of like real deal cannabis. Maybe it's like not quite as strong, and that's why it's dosed so heavily. No, wrong. No, that shit every bit as potent as any edible I ever taken. So if anyone's doubting everything 420 edibles, I encourage you, go crazy. You can get them right through the mail, discreetly shipped through Dallas. And yo, that was honestly, I got the best sleep I got in a long time. I swear to God, I left here at whatever, like 7:30. I was asleep by 9:30.
Give it a shot. I think when I get back to
besides
the
it being nasty, like it's definitely gonna do the job for sure.
I love edibles, but
second it.
You got to have like enough room in your life. You got to know you're not going to be operating heavy machinery for a little while.
Well, yeah, that's, I mean, if we define cars as heavy machinery, that kind of changes the dynamic. But other than that, like, yeah.
Cars are unavoidable.
Yeah.
You have to drive a car, even if you're blackout drunk. But other things, like a forklift, you can maybe wait till the next day. And I'm just kidding. Don't drive drunk.
Well, and to be fair, like I have 0 DUIs on my, you know what I'm saying? I've never.
You never got a DUI. That seems improbable.
which means that I know with the saying, like, you ain't lived till you got a Dewey. You feel me? I guess I ain't never lived.
They say that?
I've heard this.
What did you say? I got 2 of them?
I guess I ain't lived. I never got.
You got DUI?
Hell no.
Congrats. Me neither.
Hell.
You got one?
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't even lie. I don't like driving though. For me, like I always got somebody driving me around. Like even like in my cars, I drive like short distance. Like if I gotta drive like probably the longest I drive somewhere, if it's like 30 minutes, if it's like an hour or better, I'm definitely gonna have somebody driving for me because I smoke too much and like I fell asleep before, like out of town, like
we've seen it on here
in Spokane, like I fell asleep behind the wheel for sure.
Yeah.
Like, on everything.
Dude,
yeah.
I got it
on the freeway too.
It's happened. I've fallen asleep like briefly, but then caught myself when but dude, like one time I got arrested and was supposed to get, it said DWI drugs, like DWI drugs is what they said, but the charges wound up never actually getting, it was a DA reject because it was fucking Cal Berkeley campus police that arrested me. It wasn't on the campus, but these fools like thought they had jurisdiction or something. That shit.
Wow.
Blurt me like late at night. I'm high as hell, like driving back to my crib. I live near where the college was at. You feel me? Like, and I'm like 19 years old. So you feel me? They blurt me, and like these fools are all green as hell. Like these cops, they're like training to be cops. So they're like campus police, but they have like authorization to like arrest you and all that. These fools took me in. They're doing shit that I've never seen, and to this day has never. They're measuring my fucking pupils. Like I'm a drug detection specialist. I'm like, how you've never even got high before? Like literally, like. But for some reason, the charges didn't stick.
The last DUI that I really deserved was in like Seattle. Oh no, I didn't get one. I just deserved one. But I was with on the infamous Little Pump tour, and they had infamously basically like robbed some rich kid for like 200 Zans right before we started the trip. And like at that time in my life, my mentality was very much like, if you have Zans, I have to take a Zan. Yeah, so here I am, it's 4:00 in the morning and I'm driving the van on the tour and I'm off Zans. And it's like, I'm just fucked. Like I in my head now, it's like, why didn't you just not take it? I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but like they pulled me over and they were chilling. And keep in mind also, like, all right, one of the dudes they brought, when we found out that he had a gun on him, oh my God. Like me and Cam girl just looking at each other like, oh my God. Like there's Blick on board. It was so foreign to us that somebody would have like taken a gun across state lines. Like what the fuck? When I think about it now, it's like, duh, well, you think that fool's fucking leaving home without a gun? Like, I don't know where the hell he got it because he's from Florida or whatever, but he had brought an illegal gun on the tour and we were astonished. Now, this was before he dropped it on stage while rapping 2 nights in a row.
Fire.
Oh, wow.
Which was really,
fire.
Again, with the Xanax. I mean, it was.
Well, thankfully it didn't fire, if we're being honest.
No, it did. Imagine if it had gone off and shot some kid in the crowd in the head.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
The cold part is.
Zans, them a downer, though.
They are a downer,
putting you to
they
sleep,
make
man.
you really not
You was
get.
driving on that shit?
You're not like that. That's definitely not an advice.
I should have got a NOS energy drink or something.
But
man.
I will say, it probably, white privilege aside, did help with the police when they pulled up on you, because you being, off the Xan is going to make you super relaxed. You're non-confrontational. You're like, oh, here's my.
But what if the cop?
We're just on tour.
What if the cop happened to recognize that my face was like literally melting off at that moment, and that I was like dying, and I was probably talking so slow and just like, I remember driving and having to like whack the shit out of yourself, splash some water on your face.
You're taking full bars to the face and shit. Like, yeah. See, like that.
I don't know what I was thinking.
That's crazy.
No, I remember doing it just because the van was so uncomfortable to sleep in that I wasn't going to be able to sleep unless I took a Xan, and then took the Xan, and then someone's like, oh, actually now you have to drive. And me being like, well, I thought I was just going to be sleeping here, so I'm in no shape to drive, but it's my tour, so I got to do it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Tour
manager's a terrible job.
No,
I ain't gonna lie. I ran to some cool police the other night. I told y'all that shit. But I wasn't intoxicated or nothing. I was just really tired, but it was just crazy. They woke me up at the stoplight when somebody tapped on my window. I looked up and seen the police. I'm like, oh, this is some bullshit. But they just like said, ask for my ID.
I wasn't trying to play a YouTube video. I was trying to play a Reddit video, but
any video.
You think the computer just needs to be restarted or whatever? Sorry, man.
No, that's all good.
Yeah.
Whatever. No. So we can't play anything on the TV today, just so you guys know.
That's crazy, because you would figure, you feel me, cops are all racist. Here's a black guy. He's passed out in the middle of the street.
I really don't I don't get too far like, oh, they racist. Like,
they are.
You do have some. I mean, yeah, you got something to be on bullshit, but that ain't my first approach with him. I'm gonna tell you some real shit Brandon said the other day, and that was like the realest shit he said when he was arguing with Hawk, and Hawk was like, oh, basically don't trust the police and like being aggressive and shit. Brandon like, man, you just got to be cool. Like shit, most of the time, unless they just like some assholes, if you being cool, regular, like, oh yeah, man, all right, man, I got license, registration, or whether I got it or this and that's the case, man, I'm going here, shit. They run your shit and nothing show up, they get your shit unless you go on your way.
No, for sure. Every single time
it depends on where you at.
Every time I've really been fucked with by the police is because I was like acting all skittish when they pulled me over, and I was clearly like.
I'm just remembering now that I didn't even title this fucking podcast. God damn it. So many things have been skipped over today. I guess I could have also just not announced it to you guys and just quietly sat here doing it, but fucking hell, man. It's just so many things have been slipping through the cracks today. My bad. But we can't play YouTube videos, and there's no title on this video currently. So, I mean, we could talk about whatever. I just have to fix this now. Okay, you guys could keep talking. Sorry, I was just
I was trying to. I think was it a Dejon clip we were trying to pull up? Is that what it was?
It was the Keem and fucking the Keem and Rio's talking about pun thing. I can't play that audio in a second, but just let me. Again, you guys are gonna have to talk to each other because I'm gonna have to write this title real quick.
Nah, like, but honestly, yeah, like for sure, cops are gonna racially profile, but beyond that, they're looking for specific types of vehicles. It's more than just like, oh, like you got like a high performance,
your behavior, how you moving. You know what I'm saying? If
but
you
even
nervous,
before they verp you, I'm saying, but yeah,
I'm saying when they get up on you,
yeah,
like, for sure. Like, man, how you acting? Because like, just like they blurred. Like, well, I think I got pulled over the day before yesterday too. So boom, like I went to the DMV, got my tags, everything renewed, but you know it come in the mail. So the tags I got on there was like boom, expired. So when they jumped behind me, I already seen they was coming from the opposite way and turned around and jumped behind me because what kind of car I was in. But when they stopped me, they like, you know why we stopped you? I'm like, no, I'm just being regular. I'm like, why, what's up? They was like, oh yeah, because we seen this and this and that. And I started to be like,
front plate?
And I started to be like, it ain't even a front plate, it's only a back plate.
So how the fuck they seen it?
So that's what I'm saying. I could have just been on bullshit like, hey, man, look, I seen y'all coming from this way in traffic, jump. Like, y'all seen me coming from this way, seen my car, profiled the car, jumped behind me and did what y'all did. But all I did was just start everything out with the back and forth. So what I did, I just like, oh, no, yeah, for sure. I'm like, hey, look, I just went to the DMV the other day and took care of all that. All that should be coming in the mail. So that'll be changed in a few days. So they was like, oh, all right. Well, they was like, license registration shit. I gave them what they asked for. They ran my name, came back, gave my shit. And was like, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, like at the end of the day, the fact that you had that self-awareness and you realize, oh, and you like most people, a lot of people don't have that, and that's why they want to be putting themselves in a motherfucking trick bag real quick,
man. Because they got the upper hand. Like shit, I mean, y'all can stand my ground, but at the end of the day, shit, they got the upper hand. You feel me? Like,
I consider you a pretty logical and honest person. Do you think the average LA cop is racist, or are they just trying to do their job? Because it does stand out to me that the vast majority of cops in LA are Mexican and black.
Mexican.
Yeah.
They're the racists.
I'm not saying they're the racists, right? It's less blacks on the force than Mexicans in the force. Like it'd be crazy. Look, it was funny. The homie from Broadway, he just dropped a clip the other day. Some crash officers rode through his hood and it was 2 black officers. And he was like, oh man, what the hell, man? I ain't seen this in years. Like, man, they got 2 black guys riding together. And they was kind of laughing. But like, man, I think it's like a mixture. I think it's like a mixture. Like I said, I really don't be wanting to get into the racial profile thing. I know if you pull down on me and you racial profile, I know when you racial profiling and when you not. And like I said, for the most part, I don't really have no bad interactions with the police. Like in my area, it'd be like out in other areas. You know what I'm saying? It'd be out in other areas. There's certain police stations that do definitely be racially profiling. So I just feel like it depends on what area you in.
If I was a cop, I would be going hard on just pieces of shit in general. I don't think it would be like a racist thing. It's more like, oh, you're a white dude, so you're the same color as me, but you got like meth scabs all over your face. Your girl sitting next to you in the car, she got a black eye, probably because you've been whooping on her. You got a meth pipe sticking out of your pocket. You got all this shit on your fucking record or whatever. I mean, I'm going hard on you. Now, I pull over a black guy. He's a dentist. He's 45. He's got a sweater on.
Hands where I can see him.
No. I'm chilling. You a chill dentist. You cool.
No sudden movements.
That's all I feel. I just feel like I'm gonna be going hard on people, like regardless of their race. I'm just gonna be going hard on who seems like a piece of shit and who seems like a decent person.
I mean, yeah.
This is my thing. Like, don't abuse your authority. Like, I get what you saying. So just like you saying the dentist thing. All right. So you see a dentist thing. You see that. Versus you seeing somebody that's dressed like me in a hip hop apparel, you pull over. A lot of them, they see Chain or see you like in certain type of cars. I ain't gonna even say they racially profile on the gang thing. It might just be like, oh, I know you a thug because you got tattoos, but you got more than me. You driving in this car and you got this chain on, and I know this shit real. And then probably if I pull you out and search your pockets, you probably got more money than me. So a lot of them motherfuckers just be mad off just because I look like a thug to them. They racially profiling what I got on says thug to them.
But even before they see you, they're looking, oh, there's a Scat Pack, there's a SRT, there's a Hellcat. They're looking for specific type of vehicles, and then they look at, oh, this and that, and then they're looking for any type of reason. That's why he said, cops blurped him for having expired tags when they couldn't even see his shit from the front.
You didn't see that till you got behind me.
But because Ant was smart about it and was just like, oh, okay, well, I got all my shit anyway, bro. I'm not doing nothing wrong. Yeah. They had no reason to fuck with him. Had there be anything wrong, it could have been a different story, right?
For sure.
But also, I feel like you might have this level of maturity because, like, you actually been on the other side.
For sure. But I always been that type of way. Like, even when I was younger, I never been a homie who got into it and talked shit to the police. I remember one time I was in the feds, right? We was on the yard drinking White Lightning. All the homies, we out there, that's like prohibition. We drinking that White Lightning. Motherfuckers drunk. You had this one cop named Milton. That was a black cop. He didn't give a fuck who you was. He was blurping everything in the feds. Milton. Cold motherfucker, right? Hey, we should call him Uncle Tom, right? Hey. He come on the yard, homies see him. People get to scattering, trying to get on and shit. So he round everybody he can round up. Bam, I'm like the last person he round up. He come get me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I want to talk shit to this motherfucker. I don't say nothing, though. He got about like 8 of us. They take us to the lieutenant office. Lieutenant come out, you know what I'm saying? They got us by the hole. Lieutenant talking to us before we go in the hole. It was a Puerto Rican Crip, the homie D-Lo, and it was a Mexican Crip from my hood, my homie O Blank Essay. They go on one. You punk ass police, you think you black? Ooh, they go on, right? Talking shit. So he get to laughing. He like, man, so y'all think y'all black? Hey, like, we more black than you, motherfucker. Ooh. So then the other homies going on one. I'm the only one right here on the bench chilling. Like, man, it's some bullshit. You know what the lieutenant did? The lieutenant like, hey, look, man, check it out. This shit over with. All y'all going to the hole. The only one that got some motherfucking sense that's going back to that unit is him right here because he know how to fucking be quiet. He like, I'm gonna put you in a tank for 30 minutes. After you wear down, count clear, you going back to the unit. Everybody else, y'all ass going to the hole. I'm the only one that went back to the unit because I kept my mouth closed. You feel me?
Nah, for sure. And sometimes on social media, I'll see people, especially in New York, where like the cops are just in the projects, like arresting somebody or something, doing something. And the people are just verbally attacking the cops in such a way that and I guess they're right. You know, it's like if there's fucking 300 people outside in the projects, they're not going to arrest all of you, but people will be violating the cops so bad. And I'm like, when did this become the norm? Because this to me, when I just lived my whole life scared of the cops and understanding that the best way to stay out of problems with them was just to be relatively friendly and just try to not like push shit. And like, this is a person who can literally make your life hell if they want to.
I've done some dumbass shit with cops before and it wound up like, I wound up not getting in trouble, whatever, but like I was staying at the homie's crib. It was actually like his mama's crib and it was about to get raided because he was a felon, whatever. And she called us, she was like 10 minutes before and she's like, hey, just so you guys know, there's like 15 cop cars down the street. We're living like deep in the valley. There ain't no cop, you feel me? Nothing going on out there type shit. You feel me? All of a sudden, you feel me? Like the homie's like, oh shit, telling his bitch to, flush whatever she got, you won't be wop allegedly, you feel me? And then I'm like, oh shit, getting rid of whatever the little shit I got. They show up and I know my homie still got some shit, you feel me? And it's like tucked and it's actually like way closer than they realize, right? Like it's in a little stash spot in the whippy. You feel me? There's a little whipping to the stash spot. For sure. They don't even, they're right there. They put, first of all, they put both of us in handcuffs and I have no reason to be in handcuffs other than I'm a male in the house, you feel me? So they put both of us in handcuffs. They toss in the whole crib. Both of our girls are there. The homie's mom's not even there. You feel me? Like, and I'm talking shit like, y'all better get me about these handcuffs. Like, what the fuck is y'all thinking? Like, da, 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 da. And my girl's telling me to shut up. I was like, nah, like we ain't doing nothing wrong. Da, 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 da. And then like by the end of it, it was cool. Like nothing happened, but like it's definitely was wrong of me to pipe up, and it could have like resulted in them taking further measures, and then they would have found some shit and it would have been all that.
No, for sure.
I just wanted to let you guys know that this episode is also brought to you by Prize Picks. Preseason football is underway and college football is just starting, but you can already make season-long more or less picks for the 2025 season on Prize Picks. Enter your picks before week 1 kicks off. Some options for the players and season-long picks I've been looking at would be Saquon Barkley with more than 1,475 rushing yards this season, as well as Josh Allen, who has more than 27 passing touchdowns this season. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code NOJUMPER, one word, to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code NOJUMPER to get $50 in lineups after you play your first lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Anyway, a few of our different topics are kind of on the back burner until the mayor gets here, because we definitely want to have him around for at least some of these. But I wanted to float this one by you guys. All right. So let me bring you behind the scenes of what's going on with No Jumpers. So I went about a month ago to Canada for like 3 days to do the top 5 content. I go out there, day one, go to his hood, film a whole vlog with him. Then we go to the club at night. The next day, we go link up with him. We do an interview. I go home the next day, right? That was like a month ago. Mm-hmm. At one point, I sent the interview through, and I sent it to them, but it had already been posted on members, right? He asked for a couple of things to be deleted, but then it was still on members. Someone else in his camp hits me up. They got a couple other things they want deleted. So we take it down off members, delete those things, we re-upload it. Ever since then, I've been telling Top 5, like, yo, we really need you to give us the last minute, like literally for a month. So I've hit him up probably like 20 times saying, yo, I need you to sign off on the final version of this. I have to get it out. Keep in mind, during this, he gets stabbed in the neck so bad that he ends up having he's in the hospital. He's got a huge fucking hole in his neck, whatever. So normally I would not really like let somebody just have a month to tell me what they want removed out of it, because that's kind of absurd. But he did get stabbed in the neck. So I'm feeling like, okay, I'm going to give him a little bit more leeway, whatever. I've been hitting him up progressively a little bit more aggressively, pretty good. But I've been hitting him up a little bit every day that I hit him up. It gets a little bit more taxing. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why have I not just put this out? Like, what could it possibly be keeping me from dropping this? Keep in mind, I also have the vlog. So it's like the interview at first, I was going to drop clip by clip. Now I'm kind of over that. I'm just going to drop the whole thing, put the clips on the Clips channel, whatever. The people can enjoy it. And then the vlog as well. I was hoping to drop the vlog before the interview, because I'd rather the vlog do like the best numbers possible and then drop the interview, whatever. I don't even care at this point. I just want to get everything out. I got it through the grapevine that Top 5 has another interview scheduled for Friday. So today I officially hit him up, bro. This thing's got to come out. I know you're about to do another interview. This other interview is one that you will have done after you got stabbed. Clearly that interview is going to get the most attention because it's going to be you with this big fucking hole in your neck. I need to drop this ASAP. This was this morning at noon or so. I told him, I'm like, listen, we're going on live stream tonight. I'm just going to drop it. It's coming out at 8 p.m. I'm like, I'm giving you 6 hours or 7 hours. Like, tell me by 7 p.m. what I need to delete. We will get it deleted and we're going to post it. He's making up every fucking excuse in the book not to drop it. He's like, please drop it Friday, drop it Thursday. It's just like, anything to just, and I'm like, if you don't want it to come out, just tell me that so I can just drop it anyway, because it's going to come out either way. I mean, but keep in mind, this is a person who has been involved in a lot of drama, bodies allegedly, etc. So it's like, I don't want to put something out that is going to put you in a tricky predicament legally or with anything else. That being said, also, if you watch the interview, this is one of the most federal pieces of content you could ever, like, I mean, he's talking about his ops nonstop. He's talking about, I had a shootout right here. It's like, it's crazy. But I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, I need you to tell me what to take out, because I'm dropping it tonight. I finally we hit some kind of a compromise, which was me saying I'm going to put it out midday tomorrow. Okay. But that's it really sucks because, listen, like, I have burnt so many relationships as a result of this content, in the sense of like different podcast co-hosts, the relationship can kind of go left. People end up picking sides, regardless of who was right or wrong, happens all the time. I hate the idea that Top 5, who also, you know, when I told him I was just going to put it out tonight, he's like, I'm going to get your YouTube channel taken down. Of course, he's got to go that route. I don't fucking really like care about that because it's like, you know, what are you going to do to get the channel taken down? There's a lot of people who would love to get my channel taken down, whatever. But either way, it's like, am I really going to have to like torch our relationship to just put this out? Because at a certain point, you're just fucking with me. Well, I just gave you 7 hours today to put it out. And you're acting like that's not enough time for you to watch. He's saying, I got to go home. I got to be able to. I'm like, you could watch it right now on your phone. He's like, I'm in physical therapy right now. I'm like, okay, but like, you know, 7 hours. I know what physical therapy is. You're not in physical therapy for 7 hours. So it's like, man, like I want to drop this shit so fucking bad. But he's just like,
do you think that maybe he like really just doesn't want it to come out, but he doesn't want to tarnish his relationship with you, and he understands like, damn, this fool flew all the way out, but I really don't want to put it out, and maybe this other outlet paid him or something. Who's the interview with that he got coming out?
Vlad. Right, but okay. And granted, like this is kind of a reminder of like why you got to be kind of sort of careful who you tell stuff about, because I said to Vlad when it was actually when I did the episode with Lena, I mentioned, yeah, I'm going to Canada this weekend to do the Top 5 thing. He goes, how much you paying? I said, nothing. He goes, oh, because I guess he had already had conversations with him and there was a lot of money being discussed. But like, the thing about that is that Top 5 asked me like, you know, a dozen times over the course of like him getting out of jail and him getting stabbed, like to go do the fucking content with him. Like he really wanted me to go there and do this content. So it's like, I don't really understand why he's like, you know, being so standoffish about it. I mean, he did get stabbed in the neck in the middle of all this, but yeah, I guess I'm just putting this all out there to say that if someone kills me, it was Top 5, because this shit is coming out. Man, I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or the next day, but this shit is coming out. And you know what really pisses me off? Oh, it really pisses me off. And I don't know if this is going to make it into the final version. But he told a crazy story. He told a story about being with Draco and getting into basically like a standoff with YG and his crew.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not going to lie. I talked to the Brickster like about an hour after I had this conversation on camera with him, and the Brickster confirmed the validity of this story. I don't know if that's going to even make it into the final version.
He was there for that?
When it was, no, but I don't know if he was there, but he definitely knew about it. Either way, and I haven't talked to anybody else who knew about this, but either way, this piece of content is.
Well, I just asked Ralphie.
But okay, but he took. I may have mentioned it to Ralphie. No comment about that. But either way, it's like, bro. So somebody screen recorded it off members and already dropped it as a reel. So it's going around on the internet. This story in particular, I don't think they got the whole interview, but they filmed that one part, and that part is already making the rounds, which also pisses me off. Like, okay, I went all the way out there, I did this content I'm super hyped on, and now it's like leaking before I can actually release it for real. So I'm just venting because this has been really kind of a thorn in my side. You know, nobody else that I've gone and done these vlogs with is fucking in any way. Like some of the guys from Texas are hitting me up like, bro, why is it not out yet? Like, what the fuck? Part of the reason why it's not out yet is because we rushed to get the Top 5 vlog done and stuff, and these things do take quite a while. But yeah, I just like I'm kind of befuddled. I'm probably gonna set it to go live tomorrow. I fully expect an onslaught of protesting from him as soon as it's scheduled to go live. But my thing with him is like, it's going to go live, and if there's anything that you want taken out of it, tell me, and we'll edit it in the YouTube editor, which is probably not preferable from his perspective. But
who he get stabbed by?
Ops in the UK. His allegedly his Canadian ops flew to the UK to stab him during Wireless Festival. Now, in the video, the vlog I made, I act as if it's totally mysterious and nobody fucking knows. Traplo Ross feels like he has a decent handle on what actually happened at this point, but I'm not going to go change the vlog to be like, oh, actually, I think this theory has more credence, whatever. But like,
I'm sure Ross got a handle on it for sure.
I mean, Ross is deep in there. Yeah, he knows what the fuck's going on with everything, man. It was crazy. Yeah,
them UK dudes, they be, hey, man, they be feeling gangster as a motherfucker. I ran into some at Tile. They was gangster as hell.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, I guess I'm just saying for everybody out there that if I do burn the top 5 relationship, it was for y'all. Because the 22 strain ain't going to Canada and not dropping the content for y'all. I want to drop it right the fuck now for y'all, but it is what it is. Anyway.
Do you think there might be a Champagne Poppy DM as a result?
See, that's why I gotta have that attorney
Rosenberg?
client, you know what I'm saying, privilege. Cause see now Vlad got at you trying to see what you had going on with him, and it really wasn't his business, but that might be your boy.
I told him, and then he kind of obviously starts doubling down to make sure that he could get his too.
You feel me? Because it's like that. Because it's like you fucking with Adam.
Yeah.
You letting Adam come out here. You fucking with Adam off the strength, but you charging me.
Yeah, no, that's real. Yeah.
I mean, like, I wonder if he has an exclusivity clause though. Like, this shit has to come out first. If that's like written into his agreement.
That's where I'm kind of going in my mind, kind of like, thinking like, shit, being that I'm paying you shit, and I know Adam got it for the free, shit, let my shit come out first. And something. That's probably why he was trying to hold it off.
It's crazy too though, because it's like I feel like Top 5 was just saying whatever, because I know Vlad, and I know that now when he gets a high quality interview done, he starts dropping it the same day, meaning does the interview the same day the first clip comes out and the full thing is on members. He's just got his whole little program set up, and I'd be on my team trying to get that done a lot of times too. It's actually very difficult to pull off. And then he's like, oh no, when I do my Vlad interview, it's not coming out for 2 weeks. I'm like, fucking bullshit. Stop lying to me. I don't know, you're lying right there. And like, so I don't know. I mean, I'm just so like befuddled because I've never flown out to do content with someone and then had me give me the runaround like this. But I mean, the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, I can't believe you're even being in any way kind or forgiving about this. It's so obvious to me that you should just put this shit out, right?
Well,
I mean, no, off the back, it's only right. I mean, the you know what I'm saying, to show some type of love or respect, because he flew you out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
He did not fly me out.
I said flew you out. I mean, he welcomed you. You know what I'm saying? Took you around, you feel me, and shit like that, not flew you out. But yeah, so shit, you know. But at the end of the day, him, like, motherfuckers knowing that, and that's what I be saying, motherfuckers knowing the life that they lead and live, and it's like, when you get on that camera, man, you better not regret nothing you can't say, because just like we just had that same thing with Hawk this week, you feel me? You feel me? And I had to take some shit down for him. At first, I wasn't gonna take it down, but you know, he hollered at me and kind of was like, "Hey, bro, you know this is the reason." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, "I feel you, bro. I got you." But I had to tell him, I'm like, "Look, bro, I'm gonna do that for you, but you know better than to do what you did, bro." And he was like, "You know what?" He like, "You absolutely right. I fucked up." And I'm like, "For sure, bro. I'm gonna take it down."
We talked about it on the Adam and Wack podcast. So basically, like, Young Hawk of Hoover went on a little call-in thing with Damn Homie. Basically, like, if you do No Jumper, you get to do a FaceTime interview with Damn Homie afterwards. It seems like that's kind of part of it.
Well,
that was part of it, man. Y'all on bullshit.
It's just,
especially if you've been to prison.
Especially, yo. Yeah. You know what? She's, what do you call the chicks who are like dating guys? Who
prison
are like,
pets.
She's a prison pet in training.
Oh, yeah.
So one day she's going to be, you know, she still look good, but like one day she's going to be like a 300-pound prison chick who's like folding down.
We ain't doing Down Homie like that. No, I fuck with Down Homie.
But she's got
300 pounds. But I don't see Down Homie.
You know, but I found myself thinking when it came to Damn Homie, like, why the fuck is she talking to all these gang members all the time? And then I was like, Spider-Man versus Spider-Man meme, like, that's you.
Hey, look, it's so, okay. Why not? It's content for look, and a lot of these dudes fall for the okie doke. Motherfucker get up there, you know what I'm saying? They see some titties, see some ass, see Damn Homie, you know what I'm saying, twerking around, having fun.
She said she interviewed him before No Jumper. Sounds good.
Well, no, she she definitely has a way of making people feel
and a lot of dudes be trying to get up in there hoping that they can, you know what I'm saying, get some coochie.
For sure.
A lot of dudes be trying to shoot their shot. Like, and they say shit and try to make this ain't for Young Hawk, this overall. A lot of dudes get up there, interview with her, hoping that they can get something in return and want to make themselves seem more than what they is and put shit out there that shouldn't even be out there.
They all scheming on some Russian box for sure.
I mean, you had Corporal Raider eating sushi out of her feet and Shark taking her on dates.
Yeah, like, listen, oh my God, she's wreaking havoc on this whole scene. I'm gonna call Damn Homie, I'm gonna call you in a second, but basically, like, if she, I don't know what you guys want to rate her on a scale of 1 to 10. I don't know if you guys want to put that in the chat or anything, but let's say she's a 6 in the real world. In the hood, she a 10. She a white girl with a fake booty. Oh, she a 10 for sure. If she walked down the block, you're gonna have people coming out of their house and bowing before her because she got that big old booty. I'm just saying. Hey, look, I've known damn homie since way before she had any kind of interest in this type of shit. I've known her since she was just a skit girl. Yeah. And not a J-Bo skit girl, like an actual skit girl. So anyway,
6 is scandalous.
So what's his name? Hawk basically goes on her thing and talks to her and tells her that the leader of the Hoovers is gay and he's locked up and he's fucking men in there. And you know, me and Wack watched it on the pod, just like, damn, I wonder what he's talking about. What the fuck? That's crazy. And so we watch it. And then he Donnie laughing his ass off.
Yeah, Donnie on Bush.
Okay, after he says it, it comes out that I guess this is not true. And the dude that he was talking about, and I don't know how the fucking signals get crossed on this, but the dude that he was talking about is really not happy about this. So, damn homie has to take down her content. And Hefe made a video about the content. He's got to take his content down. Nobody asked me and Wack to delete the one where we reacted to it. But either way, I mean, Hawk already was on the receiving end of a lot of hate as a result of the various controversies that have been involved in it of late. I even saw a clip where Treyway was talking to damn homie, and he said straight up that they got to put him off No Jumper. They so don't want him to be a No Jumper host that they're willing to somehow make this happen.
They don't want to.
And they could. I'll let the Hoovers can DP anybody off No Jumper.
But what's his... Damn. Because he said that? Because of those comments? Or was
I already think they weren't fucking with him, because think about it, he's already beefing with Gumby. And Treyway, I don't know what his relationship with Gumby is or whatever, but he's saying Gumby solid, Gumby good, Gumby can come around, Hawk can't come around. So like whatever the sides are and all this, you got Hawk on one side, Treyway and Gumby are both not fucking with him. I don't really know, but either way, it's been very, very dramatic. Too gangster for YouTube, obviously, really tapping in, making videos. But, you know, I heard him say something like, here in Long Beach. He's like, you know,
doxed himself
over here in Long Beach. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, Longo's member, reputed
now
Longo's member.
We can narrow it down
for YouTube.
We can narrow it down to like, you know, 100,000 fucking Mexicans in Long Beach or whatever. I mean, we might be hot on his heels.
What it do indeed.
I'm getting spicy.
I'm a
spicy, my boy.
We have to figure out where they say it's getting spicy, my boy, in Long Beach.
Yeah, exactly.
Take me to the spiciest block you have.
Not the spiciest block you got.
I love that we all just know about him. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna call Dan Homie now. All right, let's see what she's gonna say.
She mad?
I don't think she's actually mad because she was just sending me hearts. Wow, look at her background on my phone.
Okay.
Not bad. I think me and damn homie might still have sex. Hey!
Hey.
What's up?
What's up, Adam?
How you doing?
I'm chilling. How are you?
I mean, I was doing pretty good, but then this Russian white girl from Brooklyn had to involve herself in Hoover business.
Not at all. People ask me to interview them. I've only asked 3 people for an interview, and you're sitting next to one of them.
Ooh.
And
does he only care about what the checks say?
Why are you saying I'm a success? Come on, bro. We've always had such a good friendship. Why are you doing that?
I'm just giving you a hard time, but I'm just wondering, you know.
But I never give you a hard time, Adam. I'm always got your back. So please, I expect the same respect in return we've always had for each other for the past 7 years. You know me before the BBL. Can we at least be good friends?
Did I really?
Come on. Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
but
he had the rookie card
before you did. You did do a better job than me because you're amazing at what you do. But
thank
I did
you.
do the interview first, and I did get all that information first, including the J-Dog, not the J-Dog, the
J-Real
thing, which he told me not to post that. He said everything else I can post, clip, do whatever. He said don't talk about. Don't clip the part about me talking about
that's damn homie.
Yeah.
And I see him talking to you about it after I interviewed him.
Wait, what part? Oh, the J-Real part. You took it out. I didn't have to take it out.
After the interview, he said the only part he don't want me to clip is that who's a snitch from the Hoovers. He never said nothing about the leader of the Hoovers. I didn't even know there was a leader in prison. So this was all
if you said it already, you said it. Not for real. If you said it, you said it.
Munchie B just walked in.
What was that?
No, I said if he said it, you said it.
Or if he said it.
No, if he said it already, you said it.
All I said was, what's his name?
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about if he said it, then he said it already. It's already said.
So he wanted me to take the video down. My thing is, once a video's out on the internet, it's there forever. The only reason I took the video down is because Hoover Lawn's daughter asked me to very respectfully, and I'm not going to say no to her. And then I spoke to him, and he's respectful, never threatened me. The only person threatening me is fucking Hawk because he got a big ass fucking mouth.
Hawk.
I love that accent. Fucking
That's that New York thing.
fucking
Hawk.
You sound. Look, your ass is too fat to sound so angry, bro. Don't even let that bother you. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
I'm not.
You heard me?
Because everybody that I speak to, they know that wasn't my fault.
He ignored me with the ass shit.
Nah, for sure. And also, I reject that. I feel like you had a BBL when I met you. Did you not?
No, I have my tits done.
I wouldn't care if you had a BBL, a BBL. I'm pro BBL.
Me too.
Long as you a vibe and you know how to use it. You know what I'm saying?
She's a vibe.
Yeah, no.
As long as you have.
Hold on. How you know she a vibe?
She's fun to have around. She's a good vibe.
No. When I say vibe, if she got a BBL and it's fun to play with, that's what I say about.
I haven't played with it, but I could only imagine.
But no, I fuck with damn homie, right?
Makes men ruin their lives over it, clearly.
I've seen that.
But moving forward, if you doing an interview, don't say nothing you're not sure of. Nigga, think about what you about to talk about before you go on the interview. That's to everybody. All the game bangers from these hoods.
I've interviewed Munchie. I've interviewed and why is it they didn't say nothing stupid? Because they're militant. They're actually about what they say they are.
If I said fuck you, I mean
and like I said, one thing about it, even if I say something like for me, like if I say something about whoever, because like I say, I stay in my lane, but it ain't no lane that you can't venture in. But that's only if you venture in my lane. But it's like when you dropping that type of stuff, you got to be factual about it. You know what I'm saying? You got to know, fuck what somebody told you. Like if you talking about some paperwork, had that paperwork or seen that paperwork. If you talking about somebody on some booty, you got to know that for sure. Or been there, been on the yard, what happened. Don't talk about a story somebody told you because that's going to get you in trouble.
No, straight up.
Yo.
I've never met Hoover Lawn, so I don't know why he's speaking on his name.
Okay, but that's the weird thing about it to me is that it's like, I mean, could you, like, if you're from a gang, could you imagine being under the impression that the leader of the gang was gay and then it's not true and you have to then do like the cleanup? Like, wouldn't you know?
If you're from that hood,
like hold on.
I mean, I think what kind of took place
is because he rolled it up and he couldn't come back already. So he did all this because he couldn't come back anyway.
So you don't think he really believed it? You think he was just trying to get at the lawn dude?
He was just trying to get at him. Nobody believes that.
So,
it's a lie.
So how Lon even got in a situation from what he told me is that him and Gumby had got into it pertaining to something on the news. They both had agreed not to mention each other's name. Gumby's name was mentioned. They start going back and forth. And allegedly, he was told that if he went back to prison, that, you know what I'm saying, he was X'd out. You know what I'm saying? So that's how Lon came up in there.
Well, that's true, though. So if you go to EOP yard or go to 50-50 yard, when you go back to prison, you can't go back to a regular yard. They're not going to accept you, period. So once you go there, you can't come back. So Gumby, he wasn't wrong. And I don't know they specifics, but I'm going to say this.
I mean, he was rogue if he threw Lon name in there because
being specific.
Just like you said, I don't know if he did, but this is
because I don't watch none of that Hoover content.
I'm saying this is it's not their content, it's a conversation I had with Hawk why I took my content down.
Right.
Hawk got at me and told me, he like, look, bro, I fucked up, I overstepped. Me and Gumby was getting into it. Gumby inserted Lon name, and I jumped off the diving board and I shouldn't even implemented him in there. And that's what I was kind of telling him, like, yeah, like if I'm getting into somebody and somebody said Munchie B said this, see, some niggas gonna crash out of the nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga, fuck what Munchie B said or nigga, Munchie B this and that. Me, I'm gonna keep on whatever is between me and that dude. We gonna holler about what we holler at, and after I finish hollering at him, then I'm gonna tap in with you and ask you, is this what he said true?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of inserting you in it, just like, oh yeah, fuck Munchie B, yeah, he a bitch too, and now you in it because another nigga threw you in it. Because
you're not a content. You're not a content crip.
Oh no.
And that term just don't go for Crips. It go for gangbangers. Period. You got these SUB content members, and you got content Crips. Like, and then we not that. You know what I'm saying? But damn, homie. You're
big. Hey,
look. You too thick to be pissed, right? So don't even let it bother you, though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not, just for future, anybody that interviews with me, just stand on what you say. That's all I ask. And Munchie, small setback for a bigger comeback. Your new channel is going to do even better than the last.
What? Yeah, straight up.
What? Morals over money TV, no spaces. I ain't even worried about it.
We about to get into all that, but what's stopping you from just letting somebody like Munchie B just turn you into his lotto and just be having you on his arm around the world?
Hey now, damn Munchie.
Damn Munchie.
Hold on. Before you answer, listen to the ring of that. Damn Munchie. That is racking.
I'm just gonna say, I'm just
in my dick is dope.
I'm gonna work my ass off right now because it's people asking me to interview them. It's not me chasing this. I got into this to help people, so let me just get on Munchie's level first before I could do that. So.
I know we good people, but damn Munchie sound good together, huh?
I mean, damn sounds good with anybody. I could
make No, it don't. No.
That's a swear word.
No.
That's a swear word.
Okay, so hold on. So damn Dejon sound cool?
No.
Damn this.
See? So I'm telling you. So
he didn't let me take him on a date, so fuck him.
No, he don't like that. He don't like what I like. No. What's what I'm saying? Damn Munchie sound good, right?
Damn sound good with anything.
All right, you ain't follow my program. All right. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, appreciate you, damn homie. Good talking to you.
All right.
Much love.
Bye, baby.
What a piece of work that girl is.
No.
That girl is something else.
Yeah, but you got to know how to maneuver with her.
Hell yeah.
I thought this like
members, though. It's just like. Man, a lot of people, man, they love a lot of people want me to attack Adam 22.
I noticed. I'm telling you, I see it.
A lot of people want me to get you. It's like the same thing with damn homie. These motherfuckers.
Gloves are off. Air me out. What feelings do you have? Any kind of concerns? You feel like No Jumper might be fucking up your brand? What the checks say, etc.
You want to go first?
What the checks say, man. Look,
you want to go first, FA?
Oh, you got something too. All right.
Because
you got something to pick. I'm just saying what the chat say.
I'm here for the content.
Look, one thing away.
I know we both get it.
One thing about it, the chats ain't gonna never make young Ant feel some type of way.
Right.
Person, you gonna have to make me feel some type of way. And if a motherfucker make me feel some type of way, I'm not gonna never bite my tongue. I ain't never been that type of motherfucker. So it's just like, because the chats want me to check you about something, I can't do that. It gotta be something that strikes with me. That like, oh, hold on, nigga, you on some bullshit.
The channel spam, they'll hit that spam button on what they want sometimes.
Hey, look.
Huh?
Sure.
Okay, Young and Hefe, he's a man of a few words, but a lot of them when it's on his channel. But what I'm gonna say, me and
that's the most talking I do is on YouTube. Niggas know that's around me. That's the most talking I do is YouTube.
But you go get you go get a real opinion on your own channel.
For sure.
But you come here and you be minimal.
No, I talk.
No, you be minimal about like
I can't overtake those jump. I'm not trying to overtake the podcast.
You can't overtake this. You got 5 million subscribers.
Man, look, Brandon was in this motherfucker. They said Brandon was taking over. They didn't want Brandon no more.
All right. Overstood.
Like every topic I insert myself in. I mean, you can't be over assertive.
Brandon is a special case though.
Yeah. He brings a different level of energy.
He go find a narrative to come by it, whatever you're talking about, and put up words in ancient history you ain't never heard of to talk about whatever.
But that's good though, right? Or no?
No. I'll rock
good with a reason. But it's like when you get to the point where somebody is taking up like 80% of the fucking conversation and there's 5 people in the room, that's when it can be a little slippery. But I still believe in the Brandon experiment. I still feel like Brandon's got a long way to go.
I think Brandon with the right group is cool. I like Brandon. I say Brandon said a gang of bullshit. I don't F with, but Brandon is Brandon is dope though.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I fuck with Brandon, but I'm saying not me again. The chats, a lot of motherfuckers in the chats, when motherfuckers pay attention to them, they be going off all Brandon is. I fuck with Brandon. Brandon's straight.
Because they not understanding where Brandon coming or they ain't on the level of Brandon because Brandon be talking about history in 1957 BC and all, so they not following that shit. No,
your guys are stupid.
No. That's the problem I do got with Brandon. Everybody, he called people stupid to their face, and everybody be sitting around down not knowing it.
And Brandon also be like, "Can I talk? Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point?" Like he says that. Like for somebody who interrupts so much and talks so much, he also is the king of. Can I talk? Can I make my point? Can I finish my point? Like he says that way more than anybody you've ever heard.
Brandon about to call in a minute.
Hold on. King of finish my point after talking 4 minutes straight. But I mess with Brandon because I read through the Oreo shit and I see the hell yeah.
He's an Oreo?
Oh, Inglewood family. No.
Damn, he banged that.
No. Him and Flacco they hella Oreo, and I don't know where it came from with Brandon because Brandon got a Crip. He got Crip roots. You know what I'm saying, from Long Beach, but maybe you one of the smarter kids was in Magnet, and then you had friends that was Crips, and you like, you know what I'm saying, you kind of adapted them, so you became so and so Long Beach Crip. You know what I'm saying? But you shouldn't. I don't think Brandon should never been a gangbanger, a part of no gang.
I mean, that's looking at brother to knowing him now, probably knowing him as a gangbanger.
What
you see a whole
He
different Brandon.
Give us a year.
I don't know. I can't give you your.
He had to get home.
Been around Brandon. That's what I'm saying. That's just like
he got kids, Munchie.
No.
That's just like
I'm not against Brandon, but I want Brandon.
That's
Brandon,
like them situations. That's just like them situations when you be in jail. And you might run into a humble OG and you don't even know who you messing with because like he on Muslim time or something, or you see he real humble and nice, and some people forsaking that. Oh yeah, this nigga nice, and you not even knowing this nigga is a killer for real. Not that this is the case with Brandon. So
that's a bad example for me and you because me and you gonna be aware of that.
This is what I'm saying though.
To the masses.
Yeah, for sure. So Brandon, like I'm saying, he probably was an idiot when he was gang banging, and then educated himself and probably found out that gang banging. You know what I'm saying.
Well, going from a blood to a Crip to a Muslim is different, and going from a Crip to an Oreo is something else. No, because Brandon went from Cripping to Oreo time.
So when you say Oreo, you mean he act white?
Hold on.
Is that what that mean or not?
Let me build right now. You got Bloods and Crips that become Muslims. Now, keep in mind, you got Bloods and Crips. That's not Muslims, but they practice their practices. They because Muslims is disciplined, so they'll do Ramadan. They do their practices, but they not Muslim.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that's not the same difference. Now, you got Brandon was a Long Beach Crip. I ain't gonna say which hood, East Side. Well, they both 20s. East Side.
He was from 20s.
I didn't want to say. I thought he wanted to be.
He said it.
Ignoramus.
No, he said it. I asked him an episode.
Okay.
I didn't know because I ain't gonna lie. From my first time meeting him in the room and when it got put out there that
you
he
didn't feel Crip.
I'm like a gangbanger. I'm like y'all bullshitting. So that's why I'm like I'm from 20s.
Okay. Now I didn't know that. I thought he was like I'm from Long Beach, but I knew he was from Long Beach 20s. But I already boom. My thing is, he Oreo out the game. You don't go from 20 Crip and our views as gangbangers, because gangbangers by default is we
diplomatic.
No, Democrats, nigga by default. Unless you like, bro, nigga. First of all, nigga, Republicans don't even appeal to your pay class.
Mm. Well,
I'm talking to Brandon. Like it don't like all you niggas that benefited from EDD, PPP. It would never happen again. to like 15 years later.
Most people in Los Angeles typically have been Democrats for, you know, the greater part of the
But
past
they
100
voted.
years.
They voted for Trump because they thought it was gonna come again. You got that pay that because it was an emergency. It was a pandemic. It was.
Should I be independent?
bro? And I don't care what president it would have been. You would have got paid regardless.
Yeah.
But these idiots, my peers, my homies, nigga, idiots. Oh, y'all vote for Trump. Nigga, you don't know nothing, bro. He don't, bro. Yeah, bro, and I hate to say it because my friends be idiots. Y'all know about policies. no, they my friends though.
They be idiots.
But
So-
bro, think about it. The Mexicans were voting for Trump, and then he sent them home
No,
like 6 months after they voted
But
for
guess
him.
what? But guess what?
Literally.
That's not talking about all Mexicans, but they idiots too.
But a lot of them. Yeah.
The one, no. I'm not talking about all because you know how they do on the internet. But I'm saying just like my homies, the black people, my homies, them group of Mexicans are idiots because now they deporting your mom. And you don't got no parent. So I'm saying y'all thought because y'all got a payday, he go get in office is gonna happen again. No, your EBT gonna be the same amount. Nigga, it was a fucking pandemic. It was an emergency, and it would have happened with any president where they had to accommodate you. And it's horrible. Like,
Well, I think there's like several reasons why people decided to shift, but the way Brandon pushes it, sometimes I feel like.
All right, let's get off the Brandon thing. What
He's
was
an
your
Oreo.
complaint about No Jumper? You said, Ant, you go first.
I got a complaint.
Well, you kind of made it sound like you were gonna.
All right, tell me what I said. I'm gonna cover off. No, go
I
ahead.
asked Ant, I'm like, do you have complaints about narratives?
Well,
with
I
No
do
Jumper?
have a
Say-
complaint,
you
but-
were like, Ant, you can go first, and then I just wanted to know
About
how you
Adam
feel
Play,
because I
so-
do know you have legions of people behind the scenes on the comment section, etc., trying to basically convince you that
So-
you are not being true to your blackness or your Inglewoodness or whatever it may be.
Okay.
By coming here.
So this, we just gonna give a little shine because, like, you know,
No,
some people
please
don't care. No,
no.
Got to because that's part of the community.
All right,
You got to. 'cause they're part of
I would
the
say be
community.
cryptic because we ain't trying to
So-
get nobody no subscribers or no views.
Oh, yeah,
We ain't
yeah.
saying nobody specifically, no
Okay.
name, just overall. The chats, they watch it. We
Okay.
gotta give them. We gotta give them some
Shout out
time.
to chats. The chats go crazy.
So the chats be feeling like, and a few people be feeling like that Adam be starting a lot of shit or Adam be doing shit, and they be talking about, oh yeah, you up there, yeah, you don't be holding them accountable. And I'm like, me, like shit. Any motherfucker that watch No Jumper, if you watch No Jumper, like shit, you pretty much know shit how Adam podcast, you feel me? And I'm like, shit, I don't really feel that I've been putting no situations, that will falter me to trip or like to check Adam. Like I like, you feel me? So, motherfuckers brought up they grievances. Oh, well, this situation. And I'm like, what? Like, all right. So that's, pretty much what we was talking about. So, you was like, hey, go first. Like, as if you had a grievance. Like, is there something you want to get off the Adam that you don't like he be doing or feel that he be doing or something?
No.
Or for the chats?
No. If it feels something specific that you seen that I could piggyback off, but I could go, but it wasn't something specific.
No, it wasn't anything specific. I mean, I already know like what he's talking about is like the main ones that come to mind are like Adam put P-Face Baby on the podcast with y'all to basically make you guys look like idiots because he used to say NK or something. Like, I don't know exactly how that would have worked, to be honest. I didn't like. I admit I fucked up. I should have introduced you guys to him, or I should have thought about like, oh, this guy has said this shit in the past. I shouldn't have just put you guys on camera or whatever. Just we'll give the world a sneak peek. Is that me and Munchie are going to do a podcast with P-Face Baby at some point in the near future which was actually P-Face Baby's request.
Yeah,
He said, put me in touch with Munchie. I want to talk to him.
Hold on. But during Giuno interview, I requested that. Do you remember that?
Yeah. You suggested it, and I think I mentioned it to him, and then he was all about it. Yeah,
You're right. So my thing is this though. All right, Adam get a lot of slack for shit. Is he messy? I believe so. No, for sure, right? But you gotta put a lot of blame on people that sit in these seats, especially if you gang members. If you can't sit in the seat and then answer questions correctly in the appropriate way, who's to say you can't go to jail and then answer to them police the right way? That's what I'm saying.
You know what it is? It's like when you're the president everything gets blamed on you. There's an earthquake.
For sure.
You didn't make the earthquake happen, but eventually you will be held accountable because let's say there's some lady who was supposed to be in charge of earthquakes and she sucks.
Nah, it ain't a president thing, bro.
You put her in place, so it's ultimately your fault, which is why I take the blame. And at this point, I'm just kind of checked out. I don't even give a fuck. But I take the blame for things that, like, you know, 4 extras screamed at 6 or 7 Unk in his face. I wasn't even there. I still got to take the blame for it. It's like I'm just used to this at this point, and especially because there are so many people on this podcast, not you guys. You guys are actually like rare examples of people who don't do this, unless I'll even throw you in there. But there's so many people on this podcast who are, you know, they don't know what the fuck's going on. So they basically, it's like, it's super easy for them to say like, oh yeah, Adam made that happen. Adam is the reason why that happened. But ultimately, once you're in the situation, yes, maybe I put certain people in a room and there could be tension or whatever. There's a lot, but think about how much of that I don't do. Well, think about how much we've never had ops on the podcast who weren't already pre-decided that they were going to get along.
If you work here long enough, you're going to start hearing all kinds of crazy narratives from fans and
that's what I'm saying. Motherfucker could have been cross some motherfuckers who don't supposed to be in the room with each other. Woo! Like, hey, come up here, you know what I'm saying? And they ain't got to put no flyer out, nothing. You come up here, like I said. That's what I just be saying. But like I said, it ain't for me to think for others. Like, you know, definitely when you the one in a moment living it and know what's going on, because you got a lot of motherfuckers feel like the shit going up here is a play. And I'll be like, shit, well, I ain't been involved in no plays. So shit, I don't know. Right. You know what I'm saying?
I get, and from the outside looking at it, so much of this shit, it's like you can't write this in the script. It seemed like it is a play. You feel me? So many of the things that randomly occur, like I'm watching it unfold in real time before my very eyes on the podcast, sitting here with everybody like, wow, I can't believe this moment's actually happening.
The biggest thing I always get brought back to every time something crazy happens, like this is what went through my head when I saw that suspect had pulled a knife on Brandon,
for example,
or like how I allegedly felt when it's like, you know, when I stepped back and was like, holy shit, Aunt Hefe and King Pill just had this really awkward exchange, and then King Pill tried to fight me in the lobby, and we have footage of it. Like, so many of these things, I sit back and I'm just like, how the fuck do we seriously got such another such insane narrative to talk about this week? And to be fair, it's been like this for years and years and years, where it just feels like there's always something crazy that happens. You know, after the great exorcism of fuckboys that happened in March 2023, it felt like there wasn't really any drama for quite a while, and we were all kind of almost like savoring that. And then it really came back with a vengeance.
Well, I mean, people still don't believe that I crashed into the fucking side of the building.
What that got to do with the fuck you talking about?
Because that's you would.
That's
think,
a fair point.
I mean,
what do you mean? You
would think it's a scripted event.
Well, I think you did a good job right there calling out your main character syndrome.
So everybody know you crashed into the building?
Yeah,
I never heard of that. Have you heard of Hefe? I didn't know. Who the fuck know that?
Oh,
a little reality check for us right there. I guess you're more invested in that narrative than anyone else.
How long ago? You just said, you know, I only been on shit YouTube for a year.
No, you guys are around during that.
I thought this was like kind of a thing.
Hell no. That's between you and your insurance, nigga. What the fuck?
You and your insurance.
No, there's like
you added me on insurance, bro.
Damn, fuck me. There's like hella clips and shit.
So you driving your bitch car? Is she mad?
Nah.
So ain't no story in it.
Yo, I don't think you don't go to the Reddit, right?
Nah, hell no.
You don't go to the Reddit?
No, somebody said something.
You
do?
To me. Yeah.
Oh, he's a Reddit guy.
I don't want it.
No, that's cool. I feel like if you didn't go to Reddit, you wouldn't have seen the clip.
But see, I'll be at Reddit for Reddit what everybody else is ready for. I'll be on other shit at Reddit.
Oh, you be jerking it off.
You looking at
jerking it off.
So what you there for, man?
He gonna get the
jerking it off, man.
And on Reddit.
So what you there for?
Grab my Cetaphil.
Reddit just got some good information.
No, this is a shout out
to this under the table. I don't even know.
I know. This is a shout out to all the Reddit. You know what I'm saying?
Reddit.
So the Redditors.
So what is Hefe there for?
Information.
What kind of information? Because it ain't
leaks.
It depends on what
There's
it is.
hella shit on there,
when I want
bro.
to know certain shit, I might just go to Reddit and type some random shit in and look.
So Hefe ain't looking for XXX. He already got that, right?
What the hell is XXX?
Nigga, you know what that mean, nigga. We both had cell phones before as kids.
But you could do more than one thing. You could find out about No Jumper gossip on Reddit, and then you could also
Right.
beat the shit out of your dick like it stole something on Reddit.
Hey, hold on.
You're on a good one right now too. I like this version of Munchie.
Hold on.
Reddit do got porn.
Hold on.
Reddit
This is a
do
shout
got-
out. The big homegirl, Lupe. She went on one. She didn't like nigga Adam 22.
I thought she was talking to you.
Nigga Munchie B. G Uno. She didn't like that during our interview.
Oh yeah, I gotta check that out.
That
Look,
4 extras came up.
We're gonna play this audio real quick because we cannot play it on the screen like I wish that I could right now.
Yeah, play that thing.
But
bro.
I want to, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking funny.
Hold on. Let me unravel before y'all get the going.
You don't even
Hold
need the headphones. I'm just gonna play right here.
on. Okay. I mean,
We're gonna feel a little different because we're gonna talk about this on the podcast today.
Why are you always talking about the homie? He's not gonna fucking respond. Like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up already. Shut up already. Look at this motherfucking custer right here. Look at this custer right here. What the fuck?
I was the custer?
You know, shut the fuck up, too, bro. I thought I had respect for you. I don't got no fucking respect for you. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking about the homie. He's not gonna fucking respond. Shut the fuck up, everybody.
So that for everybody, that was Lupe Gotti of Papusa fame, of For Extra fame, Crit Mac fame, sitting in her car watching the interview that me and Munchie did with G Uno, screaming at the monitor because she was upset about the fact that we were talking about For Extra on there.
okay, first of all, Lupe, you mad?
She mentioned.
No,
so that
I'm gonna
was
let
Lupe
Hefe go.
screaming at y'all talking.
Yes, and she was calling him a custer.
Right. Yeah, see, here go with the famous laugh that make everybody else laugh. You gotta hear. Yeah,
Hey,
hey,
I'm just saying, you call the boy a
Adam
custer.
put it out right.
I don't know.
Look, I was gonna tap
Custer beat.
into the shit,
Right.
and I probably would have reacted to it, but I was on some other shit busy, and then when I look back up on YouTube, it's kind of viral. Everybody talking about the shit. Like some was said that wasn't supposed to be said or offended somebody, and then we just playing the clip. Lupe talking shit at that TV. Like, shut the fuck up already.
Adam, can I ask you a question?
I mean, there's so much. I feel like we could talk about this for like 20
Adam,
minutes, but yes,
can I
I'll let you
ask you a
start with a
question?
question. Sure, yeah.
How old is Lupe?
I'm gonna guess she's in her 40s,
In her 40s. Okay. All right, look.
and she's from 40s, ironically. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay, do your Lupe. Look, listen.
Do your Lupe.
Listen, I have no problem with Lupe. She's a woman. I don't beef with women unless it's chocolate chip water, right? Like I said before, I don't beef with women, bro. Let men handle men business. The only reason why I ever brought her name up because Bosco's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, they try to talk shit so they could beef up a fight and provoke the other person to fight. Or when they got the fight locked in, they want everybody to lock in. Crit Mac and Bosco's supposed to fight, and she's talking her shit. Bosco's getting irritated. Oh, I said, man, I had a little homegirl get down with her, right? He like, yeah, because no, I'm from a small city called Inglewood. Everybody know everybody. So everybody know my little homegirl, Lady Much, you know how to squabble. She knocking little whores out. So the thing, I'm like, all right. So we start promoting like Lupe, you know what I'm saying? Get down with Lady Munchie. The 1111 dude, he agreeing with it and all that. I DM Lupe. I'm like, hey. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how about a fight? You know what I'm saying? Well, she, no, homie, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The South Sider mixed with the Crip shit. She like, no, it wasn't the politics one. I'm like, man, just have your homies call me. Ain't no politics. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No. And they said they want to do it, right? Now, here you is, you talking ish again. You know what I'm saying? And whatever I said that offended you is directed towards a man. I think you should stay in your lane and stay in your lane, because if I get to talking ish to you, they gonna be like, oh, you on a female. So stay in your lane. Okay, I'm gonna respect your lane. I'm gonna stay on lane. You know what I'm saying? The 40 Crips, hey, baby runner, tell her, stay in her lane. 4 extras, stay in her lane. Tell her, stay in her lane. I'm not talking to her. Okay, you're not a content creator. You're a fake manager, and stay that. Leave Munchie alone because it was directed towards me. You say you respect G Uno.
She did. I think it's past tense.
She said, I thought I respect. Whatever. You still want to suck Adam 22 dick because you want to come up to No Jumper. But look, just kick back, bro. I don't want no smoke with no female. Have a male content creator say something, and then I'll be like, or whatever. Bro, Lil Tay, just chill out. You make great food. I wish I could have you cater for me at an event before, but in the future, but I can't.
Right. Okay. This is my thing about what she said in that clip. She seems like she's so flabbergasted by the fact that we're still talking about the fact that Forrester.
But he's a public figure.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a public figure, bro.
It's only been a month.
Hold on. The day you came on No Jumper and proclaimed you as a host, you a public figure. You belong to the internet. So I don't give a fuck if your pants too tight or too baggy. They go talk about it. Period. I don't care who you is. If it's Hefe, if it's Lush, if it's Adam, if it's Munchie, they gonna talk about it. Now you a fake manager behind the scenes that make bunk ass burritos. It's bunk until blood. I thought we was free.
Sorry, yo, can we get these motherfuckers out of here? Winston, get the fuck out of here.
God damn it. Hey, owe you about Lupe, my nigga.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, keep going.
He's clearly a Did you buy this dog from Mexico?
Nah.
Hold on. This is not the same dog I know I was in peace treating with this dog the last episode, right?
For sure.
Yeah, that's your man's.
No, because that was the little dog. The one you were petting was the big dog, Ralphie.
Oh, no, where the big one at?
Fuck with me.
Hey, hold on. Hey, look.
The big one's way chiller. I'm not gonna lie.
Production, lock the little one out. The big one good.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
No, because the big
but
one.
what just happened to you has happened to a bunch of Stan G got a dog fucking thing.
Nah, I'm not going with that shit. No, the little one can't come in. Hey, the big one can come in or I quit. Because that little nigga, he tripping. Nigga, I don't know if Lupe gave him some dog food when she came. But
can I say something about Lupe? Is that number one,
Lupe.
It feels fucked up to argue with somebody
that's slow
who realistically, if you make them upset enough, could just die. Because and I hate to say that, she's one stroke in. I got mad love for her, but the day that she got fired from me and Forester's manager, she called me crying, hyperventilating.
We hear her now.
Basically,
nobody know. Hold on. But we hear now. She got fired for being Foextra's manager. That's her last motherfucking leg because all she could do is manage the neighborhood Crips.
No, but okay. See, this is the thing.
It's over.
I refuse to go in on Lupe, even though she's taking aim at us. I refuse to go in on her because of the fact that when she called me and she was upset about getting fired as his manager, she told me, Adam, I don't want to have another stroke. And I don't want her to have another stroke either. Okay. But this is the thing, Lupe.
I fuck with Lupe. Honestly, I fuck with
Lupe.
I fuck with Lupe.
I lied for you. Woo! I got on this podcast.
Okay.
And I lied to my fans. And my fans mean more to me than almost anybody in the entire world. I got on this motherfucker and I lied for you.
Munchie on the beat.
Somehow I thought that our relationship, our connection went deeper.
That was fucking.
I thought it went deeper.
What a great producer tag.
And apparently it doesn't. Apparently, we're just internet content creator type friends or whatever.
Take that.
But if the thing that has to happen in order for Lupe to look at me like an op is for us to sit on a podcast and talk about somebody who is a former host on No Jumper, and, you know, analyze and dissect the fact that this famous brawler now is missing fingers, I just don't even really see how that's like up for debate, that's going to be a thing. Because listen, if I blew off a bunch of my fingers, not even that, if I got arrested, if I got a DUI, every podcast in LA that talks about No Jumper is still going to be talking about that shit a month later. And never would it ever cross my mind to be, Compton Rick Rock, how dare you talk about me getting a DUI 3 weeks after it happened? No, he's a content creator. He talks about prominent people in the space. Rick Rock didn't do anything in this particular situation, but I'm just saying in general, like, you can't get mad at people for talking about it, especially You know what would stop people from talking about 4 Extra? If 4 Extra came out and cleared the air. That's what he has not done. He's the only guy in the history of the earth who's ever blown off his hand and immediately fired his manager, quit his job, and decided that his going rate is like 10 plus times whatever he was getting paid before. This is unheard of. Nobody has ever done this. 10
times?
We have to acknowledge that this is interesting.
We got the pay rate. So you say 10 times?
More than 10 times.
No, you said 10 times. Huh?
I'm saying a normal rate that you would have maybe expected for. No, I'm explaining it to you right now. The normal amount that 4 Extra could have probably got paid to do an interview in the past would be maybe $5K, right? He decided he wanted $50K.
No,
that's out of the ordinary.
No, he said, hold on, let him talk. Go. You said what? Man, come on, bro. You interrupting. You said what? You said what? You said what times what?
I think 4 Extra.
I've been trying to figure this out.
Like when he asked Vlad for $50K, which
He's not gonna get us a raise, bro.
You still talking?
He's not gonna get us a raise, bro. I promise,
bro.
I'm just telling you.
Inquiring minds want to know.
All right,
nigga.
All right.
All families, bro. Big back. All right. What happened?
All I'm saying is that
you said you started off at 10 times.
4 Extra tried to get $50K out of Vlad told him I'll give you 5.
Right.
And then Vlad also told him the 5 is now off the table. But all I'm saying is that he's the only person I ever known who blew their hand off, fired their manager, quit their job, and then I guess stopped doing podcasts. He did do a free hood vlog.
Yeah.
Which to me, like I saw a video that Content Rick Rock made about this. Rick Rock, which I don't know why I'm bringing up Rick Rock's name twice in a row. Shout out Rick Rock.
I mess with Content Rick Rock.
Rick Rock pointed it out that whatever numbers might have been on the table, when he does the hood vlog, not to mention whatever you've done on Instagram, talking to the camera and stuff, that really kind of like drops the rate, right? And before you respond to that, quick break. If you haven't downloaded the Everything 420 app yet, you are seriously missing out. They are stocked with the biggest brands. They've got gas masks, they've got cookies, cake, stizzy, you name it. Plus, there are always deals going on. You got to check out their new Universal Plug Flower too, which is around here somewhere. I don't know exactly. Oh, it's probably this.
Universal.
No, this is a smack dab. Either way, the app makes it crazy easy. Universal plug. Boom, that's some good shit. The app makes it crazy easy to get your gear delivered fast and discreet. Nobody's gonna know. Use code NOJUMPER, one word at checkout for discount. Go grab yours. All right, what are you saying? Sorry.
Hold on. Before you go, hey, look. After the last No Jumper show, Adam made me smoke some E420.
Made you?
What? Yes, he made me.
I still ain't seen you smoke none.
No, you did. And I was high as a motherfucker off the 420 shit. I was stumbling. I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm on Mars.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
But I'm like, okay, this is some shit because I don't smoke weed. I'm like, whatever. I got to give somebody else that you know, because if I'm higher, I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? But back to what you're saying.
No, I just wanted to do the ad read. We were talking about the 4 Extra thing right before that, which myself personally, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I was having a moment of weakness over the weekend. I'm cooped up in the hotel room in the mysterious land of Ventura, California. It's very tropical and mystical out there. And right before I went to bed, I grabbed my phone and I wrote, "I miss you." I miss you. And I even used for the song, I put "Lil Baby, My Dog."
And he reposted it.
He reposted it.
I never heard that
with
song.
a row of laughing emojis and the words "off the back." I take that as meaning he's not interested in rekindling the flame.
Oh, really? I thought that was like him, like co-signing it. I thought
the row of laughing emojis made you feel that way.
Well, I mean, it was just kind of like funny
emojis off the back.
Yeah, off the back was like, yeah.
So you think he's laughing and being like, I miss you too?
Yeah,
that's really. I thought
I took it.
I thought it was more like, damn, you's a bitch. I don't miss you. I'm laughing at you missing me.
I mean, like, if
off the back, I know you miss me.
You can't.
Yeah, man. Man. He wouldn't even. I wouldn't even reposted your shit. If I was tripping off of you like that, I wouldn't. Your shit wouldn't even. I just would have looked at your shit. It would have been left on scene.
Or he would.
Because I seen when you posted your shit first, and then like later on, I already had seen. Then I seen when you had put it in a little chat and shit that he posted back. I'm like, oh,
I can't believe you took it like that because I would have figured off rip. You would have been like, oh, this is a good sign that we might even be rekindling.
Well, now I'm wondering. Maybe I took the wrong.
Honestly, to Mr. 4 Extras, right? I believe you should return back to No Jumper. Do content with
No Jumpers.
I'm not mimicking him. I believe you should return back to no jumper. Nigga, get your money on like you was doing beforehand. Don't listen to whoever in your ear. Get your money on because you will never get a 50,000 from nobody in the universe, right? Okay, you appeared on a hood vlog. It may have been an accident. You might just been popping in the hood like you always is. It might have been by accident, whatever. Now they got a sneak peek of you because they doing 40 shit, and you, bro. Listen, tap in with Adam. Y'all get it right and get back to your money on, period. Don't let no nigga from Crenshaw to Fig down Vernon have no influence on whatever you do. Tap in with the white boy. Y'all holler and y'all get it right because that sound like the smartest. That's just coming from me, outsider. You know what I'm saying?
To me, given the route that he's taken, I feel like there's only two options. He either comes back to No Jumper or he does his own channel. And I don't really know what that would look like. Listen.
And this not no diss. He's not capable to do his own channel on his own. So
he's got plenty of people around him.
Man, listen.
Who have figured it out.
He's not capable to do his own channel on his own. He will have to have a good support system that's already got that going.
For sure, but he probably already has a support system around him to do everything else he's doing. Well, that's one person.
I don't talk much. A lot of niggas probably would tell you before I got on the internet they wouldn't see me doing content. Now, I'm not here to say if he could do content or not. He just gotta be comfortable with sitting still if he want to do content shit.
Now, you saying something different. You saying something different.
I'm saying something different.
Because they couldn't see you doing content like they couldn't see me doing content. I can honestly say if I never got shot the way I'm shot, I would never be doing no podcast, nothing. I would never be. I'd probably be in jail.
But you know what realization I had with the Crip Mac thing too? Because we tried to do a show that was just Crip Mac by himself reacting to videos on the internet. Didn't work.
Bro, let's be honest.
Because but let me finish the thought. The reason why it didn't work is because I think when they see Crip Mac, when they see like a very loose, out of control person, they want to see that person constrained by a somewhat normal person. And I realize that I'm not normal in a lot of ways. I do porn. I got multiple hair transplants.
No.
I'm a 41-year-old, whatever you want to call me.
All right.
But all I'm saying is that I think that 4 Extra and me makes sense. I think 4 Extra and somebody else who maybe is kind of like me makes sense. Like maybe he could get his own Adam.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be a white guy, but it has to be somebody who's like a little bit more tethered to the reality that we all live in, because I think him just by himself, he's not going to know what to talk about. People want to see him kind of pushed into talking
like
things.
Crip Mac had China Mac essentially.
I think Crip Mac and me would be a better example. I think him and Crip Mac would be an example of like really just a culture vulture who comes to America from China and tries to swoop up the first impressionable young Samoan. Was he not Somalian?
Since you brought it up,
Samoan.
I'm glad you brought it up. Right?
Sure.
Since you brought it up, I feel very offended, right? Because you touched on the fact that you put Crip Mac in front of somebody. I told you before, I know for a fact you couldn't put 4 Extras in front of somebody by itself, and they couldn't conduct. He can't conduct an interview with nobody in front of by himself,
or just him as like a streamer.
So
he needs someone there to kind of help him along.
Okay, so that come into play. What is Adam employing? Is you employing gimmicks, podcasters, journalists? What are you doing, right? So now this where Munchie feel disrespected at. I don't know. Don't nobody in No Jumper know who get paid, who right? What I do know, 4 Extras get paid more than a lot of people here, right?
4 Extra currently gets paid $0 per month. So
no, we ain't talking about currently. Come on, bro. Let's be real. When he was getting paid, he was getting paid more than X, Y, and Z. Right?
He was a bigger draw as well. Right?
There was a time period where he was raking in views,
big demand,
like nobody else on the internet in this world. Like
he was in jail. He was in jail the majority of the time of his obligations.
He did not get paid at all while he was locked up.
Okay, are we clearing it up? Right?
Yeah.
My thing is, you got people that could interview somebody that's entertaining, that's X, Y, that your viewers want to see. All they combine. but then you gotta have a gimmick. Now, when I say gimmicks, you got loose cannons, you got Crip Max, and you got 4 extras. They're gimmicks, bro. No, hold on. You been hold on.
Do that,
hold on.
You can't.
I ain't talking to no Crip right now.
You can't. No, it ain't got nothing to do with no Crip. You can't put that man in the same category as Loose Cannon.
Which man?
Loose Cannon to a degree. I already want.
Loose Cannon is Loose Cannon is a gimmick because they only listen to him because it's lies and because he yells "Sweetie." That's a gimmick.
Yeah, but we can objectively say that they're both more entertaining than Loose Cannon.
Do I get the
Loose Cannon was on here telling police shit and telling lies.
No, hold on. I'm not saying no. Gimmick don't have nothing to do with snitch. Listen, do I have to get the definition of gimmick?
No.
I'll get it for you.
Shit,
let's see what we got.
Ask ChatGPT. Come on, bro.
Gimmick definition.
Something that's a novelty.
Because
a trick or device intended to attract attention, publicity, or business.
Okay.
So, I mean, really, in that way, I mean, isn't every YouTube basically us trying to trick the algorithm into giving us attention?
Bro, the munchie you get right here, it's the munchie you get off camera. I'm regular degular. Now, I'm saying a trick. I'm not saying that 4 extras not being itself, but the animated shit is what they want. And eventually it's going to play out. It's going to play out. It's a gimmick. Okay, now you got 4 extras. The attraction is the Hoover kill it on his forehead. If it was never for Hoover kill it,
that's a little bit of a gimmick. That's a gimmick. That gets people to pay attention because of the shock factor. But is that like the entirety of who he is?
You wouldn't know who he was if he didn't have Hoover kill on his forehead. Period.
No, he would still be just as entertaining and interesting as if he didn't have that. That was definitely an entry point for a lot of people of like, what the fuck? Why do you have that?
The entry was, I don't give a fuck. The homie saying, I got this on my forehead. They can't burn it off. That was the entry of 4 extras. Go to it. All the viewers, go to the very first shit. It was him saying, you could burn it off. I'm never going, and it went viral. He said I ain't gonna never get on 6 years. I don't care. That was it. It's all about the tattoo. That's what got the things about Crip Mac. Although I think Crip Mac is funny after the tattoo.
He's an entertaining person.
No, he's entertaining. 4 extras is not funny. He's
funny.
He's
hilarious.
He's funny and he's likable. He seems like a very good person. People like that about him.
He's hilarious.
There's more to him than just being some brawler, right?
I'm a gangster, so to a regular person looking, it might not be funny.
No, the third person. What's the third person I said? I said 3. I said
you said loose cannon.
Gimmick. Presented by Winnie 100.
But those are the gimmicks that run out the fastest is when you have somebody who goes on podcasts and just lies. Like the way Big Homie CC, that shit burnt out super fast because he was just making shit up. And same exact situation with Loose Cannon.
We talking about no jumper sensations.
Yeah.
Right?
He was on here, but okay.
No. He not a no jumper.
He's not branded as our guy. Yeah.
But I'm saying, bro, if it wasn't for the Hoover K on his head, wouldn't nobody even care about him, right? And I don't give a fuck. Wouldn't nobody say at this table or behind the camera? They wouldn't care. And then we got Crip Mac. He went viral by Jap. He's talking about whooping on Jap.
No, that was 4 extra said he whooped Jap, right?
What I just say?
Yeah. Crip Mac.
That was very big.
I didn't mean to say that. Excuse me. 4 extras said what he said on Drinks with Jinx. He said and he didn't even bring it up. The fat bitch said it. She was like, "Oh, what you say about the nigga for Stu?"
Well, also him popping up on Break that one time.
No. He went viral from a story. Man, 4 extras didn't even. He was just having a record. All right, excuse me, the 4 extras. I apologize to 4 extras. Lil Tay brought it up. He was talking regular. What about the nigga from Stu? And half-ass this. And he like, what? Stu? Oh, and then he told the story about Jab. Jab got him popping. He told a story that we don't know if it's true or not. Boom, and from there, he knocked on the door looking for Brick Baby. And then after that, Adam hired him. Period. All this shit is gimmick shit. If you ain't got no talent, you're not a journalist, you're not covering nothing, you can't interview nobody, you have no talent.
you really telling me that 4Xers doesn't have talent? His talent may not be that he could sit on a podcast and be like a regular podcast.
You tell me his talent. You tell me.
He's very funny, entertaining, likable.
That's all one thing. No. I'm saying
you're right. You're right.
But talent.
People do like him, but he doesn't necessarily have like the ability to craft a new conversation on a consistent weekly basis like that.
Can you leave 4Xers here to interview anybody?
Look,
I don't think that's
I'm gonna tell you this.
Hold on.
Let me say this.
Can you leave Lush here to interview somebody?
Sure.
Okay. Can you leave Remo here to interview anybody?
He could handle it. Sure.
Okay. Can you leave name a host?
I'll let NFA try one.
Can you interview somebody?
Sure.
Could 4Xers interview somebody? Just him and a person?
For sure, no. Well,
okay,
I mean,
so that's what I'm saying.
So they can think of something.
So the blame fall on you. So are you only hiring gimmicks? Because you just told me who you just interviewed. I don't know if it's oil. I don't want to spoil anything. He's a gimmick who you just interviewed.
Okay, but if we were making content with him and a significant percentage of people wanted to watch that content, and the amount of money that we had to pay him to get him to do content consistently was enough where we still felt like we could turn a profit, what are we even talking about? The people were enjoying it.
No.
We were.
So you mean to tell me 4Xers couldn't have been a reappearing guest, reappearing guest without paying the amount you pay him? Is that what you're trying to say? You're a liar.
What?
This what I'm
you think
saying.
we're paying him too much?
Huh?
You think we're paying him too much, even though you don't actually know
I don't know to pay.
Oh, yeah.
This what I'm saying.
I think we were paying him too much.
No.
At one point.
No, Weenie 100 think that. You think that, and I don't know the range, but I know it's more than what and he don't bring what I bring because he can't interview a person. He don't have no substance.
But he was going stupid viral at that time.
Okay, but guess what? Listen, I'm saying, is your thing is hiring gimmicks? I'm talking to you.
There's a lot of different things that a host could be capable of. I wouldn't put him in the gimmick category, but for sure we've had people on here before who basically had a gimmick.
What the viewers want to know.
Right.
Is Adam 22? They want to know, for one, is you a culture vulture, which I don't agree, because the vulture got to be a vulture to the culture, okay? And for two, is you a gimmick
propagator of gimmicks,
right?
I will say that there's a lot of different reasons why we might choose to have somebody on the podcast. Sometimes you might call it gimmick. Like, I'll give you an example: is that a lot of Vlad's most popular interview clips of all time were with the fuck was his name? Little white drill rapper kid.
Slim Jesus.
But they gimmicks. That's
what I'm saying. But
they're not host.
Vlad wasn't paying Slim Jesus, but if Slim Jesus had said, "Yo, Vlad, I think I need $1,500 for this next interview because you just did 8 million views off of my last interview," Vlad probably would have said, "Okay, cool, let's do it." Because if I'm going to make 10 bands, then yeah, I can give you 1,500 or whatever the numbers might have worked out as. So, I mean, in that regard, I mean, a lot of people would have said that the Crip Mac thing was a gimmick or whatever, but I guarantee
Crip Mac is entertaining.
I could still have Crip Mac on this podcast weekly and make interesting content with him, for sure.
Because he's funny though.
But so is 4Xers.
And that's what I'm saying. Because look, this all I'm saying. And this ain't got nothing to do with like I'm trying to aid or come to a Crip aid. It's just I'm just saying.
Yeah, I said that like 10 minutes ago.
So a lot of people, 4Xers ain't been in jail enough to just get on the podcast and tell jail stories and do numbers like B-Braze, like I was doing before him, like Damian Porter was doing before me, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, he got enough stories and been in jail. The man had a life sentence, you know what I'm saying? He ain't been through juvenile, he ain't been through jail enough to sit on a podcast and be like, oh yeah, I had this squabble, and really tell his squabbles, because all he really did is just been on a podcast and he ain't really went in detail with his squabbles.
Okay, that leads to another chapter then, right? Okay.
Also, we can't make this whole episode about 4 extras for the
Okay,
record.
can I get 2 more minutes?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. No.
There's levels.
And we actually do have other 4 extra associated topics that we do need to talk about on here.
No, 2 more minutes.
Sure.
In the words of DW Flam on that video with my boy Savi, ain't no hold hands with this crippin'. Right? Ain't no hold hands with this no jumper shit. So now you got 4 extras as a host. Now you supposed to do some whatever you supposed to do with the nigga Baby Braze, which I don't like him. He's a buster to me. But you supposed to, and you don't do it because of 4 extras. Hold on, I'm not done. Mm-hmm. And then you got King Peel. They go to Vernon and Fig. They go to the 40s recording. You say, all right, he went too far. I'm not about to go King Peel Hood because he went too far. Mm-hmm. Now, I still went. It's still a lot of accommodations with this host. You know what I'm saying? You holding hands with this crippin', bro, and it ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's more reason why you ain't came back to do some content with Adam that been holding hands with your crippin'. Cause he didn't hold hands with my whooping because he interviewed the weird nigga Ashley Cannon and he had a jar of peanut butter. Did I cry? Bro?
No, you didn't say anything.
No, I didn't. I came back the next week. I came with a slow picture with him on a slow bus, and I came with a little slow helmet. I shoot back, bro. Use your words like Crystal Wallace, mama said, bro. All that, bro. Cause the gangster shit. In the podcast shit, you could intertwine it a little bit because your entourage more tougher than theirs, but it don't interming.
Okay, I want to respond to this because you're basically arguing that you show
favoritism.
You think that I need to be harsher.
You need to be straight across the board.
Rougher. That I need to be less gentle with the hosts. You got to understand that I am psychologically damaged by the fact that I have to day in, day out read comments from people who are basically telling me that I treat all of the hosts like shit, that I don't have any friends.
So you start with 4 extras and
no, but so I have to constantly be making decisions, and sometimes, yes, I end up using the kid gloves. I remove clips from the Stan G interview because it's glove love for the record, but I remove clips from the fucking Stan G interview because even though it's not that logical, I'm trying to keep shit smooth.
You're supposed to keep that, bro.
Like the same way that with the Duno situation, I ended up taking down the American Cholo podcast because I didn't want him to get beat up. But people still acted like I was the worst person on earth because I didn't want to take that down. Mm-hmm. I mean, this shit happens over and over and over. And I guarantee you that, okay, let's say Ant was over whooping a little bit. Ant came to me like, hey, Adam,
Adam ain't gonna do that, bro.
Okay, let's say Ant knew that I interviewed somebody that he considers an op, and he knows that me and this op talked about something that happens to be something that he's sensitive about.
Ain't gonna get up on that nigga or go talk to you on the back end,
Let's
bro.
say Ant used to be in love with a girl that we all kind of know, and we all kind of think of as a hoe or whatever, and the fucking and your op goes and does an interview with me. This is a real convoluted situation now, but the op is kind of like throwing shit, saying shit, and Ant came to me and said, "Yo, Adam, you know, I'm not trying to like control you or dictate what gets said on this podcast, but I'm kind of sensitive about what they're saying about my baby mama. Is there any chance that you could delete the 5 minutes out that podcast where he talks crazy about my baby mama?" I might be sitting there thinking, this is some bullshit. This ain't right. This is this is ideologically unfair because this is like not how I handle most situations. But at the end of the day, I fuck with Ant. So maybe I'm gonna bend the rules and just be like, all right, bro, I got you because I don't want to fucking turn. Sometimes you got to pick the hill to die on. And I didn't think that interviewing B-Braze over the phone from jail was necessarily the hill I wanted to die on with 4 extra, even if it doesn't really make a lot of sense ideologically.
Was that wasn't the tipping point?
No, but that was a thing.
Hey, could we do something?
Some people saw it as hypocritical.
Could we do something real quick?
Sure.
Could we put up a poll?
Sure. What are we doing?
And on IFG, I'll quit after this. For sure. No. It's cool.
All right.
Who they prefer? Wack 100 or Munchie B? And if it is Wack, I'm not tripping. Bro, IFG, if they say Wack, I'm out of here.
I'm cool. Just as interested in this poll than everybody out here.
Wack 100 or Munchie B, bro.
Okay.
Because I think he's a cancer to this building, bro. Everybody get along in here. It's all good vibes.
It's also a good idea
not
for
everybody.
Saturday. I like these.
I mean,
toys.
if
I can
it's
think of some people who work here who you do not terribly.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm not tripping on Ralphie. He knows me on both paths, bro. Ralphie minding his business. He's a rapper. He minding his business, bro. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Ralphie, he great. No. I'm not talking about him. Minus him, bro. It's good vibes around here, bro.
But nobody has to see Wack. Wack don't really run into anybody. Like,
Cause he don't want to run into nobody. He said his hood is four X's away. But Quimmer right here. He don't want to see nobody. Stop woofing, baldy. Stop no on Bloods, nigga. Nigga, stop acting hard in front of that bitch. On Bloods, nigga. Weirdo. Nigga, what you talking about my team? All your team is senior citizens. Shout out 4X, I'm banging. All your they senior citizens, nigga. Nigga on Bloods, nigga, all of them, nigga. Can fuck that Bloods or not, nigga. Hey, on Blood. Hey, bro, listen. Put up the poll.
I am looking at it right now.
And after that, then I'm out of here.
I'm gonna be real with you. You're killing it.
Hey, no.
We're only a minute in. 600 votes. You have 80%, which is crazy.
After this, bro.
I think it's partially because you're really putting on a clinic right now.
No, don't put on. Look, after this, I'm out of here because they doing that on a knife. They had some hosts. They go replace me because I'm out. If
we're not gonna replace you. What are you talking about?
No.
Munchie, no. Munchie.
No. If it say Wack, I'm out of here.
Yo, we got
bro. They can have the ball.
Say Wack. Dude.
We got an emergency Brick Baby call coming in. Brick
Man,
Baby.
shut up, Brick. I'd rather have Brick the Crip than that bullshit nigga. Family gangsters, bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
What up?
What's going on? This the beginning of the call this time. We got enough time to talk.
Break in the building was happening.
Hey, look at the buzzball, nigga.
It's got 1.5.
Yo, the mayor Munchie B is asking Lush for a buzzball. Yo, we only got 10 minutes with the brick, not the trick. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Brick?
Oh man, I can't call it, man. Right here, standing strong. Just changed my court day. I got court next month.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hey, hold on. Can Brick hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Brick, you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Munchie. Hey, look. Hey, could you put on record? Me and you was talking about doing a podcast before I even went to Street TV.
Federal prison.
Before I even went to Street TV or even came to No Jumper, right or wrong?
100%.
Okay. Hold on. You got snake skin. You got this nigga Winnie 100 talking about I'm doing podcasts. Bro, we was already talking about this, right or wrong?
100%. We been trying to set it up. This is like 2023. I feel like.
Come on, man, stop playing. Hey, but free you, bro.
Free the brick, man. Yo, I just had your boy Stu Boy Blue in here.
Wow.
Man, that ain't my boy, man.
Yeah, he said he don't fuck with nobody who got your hood name.
Yeah, I mean, shit, we don't fuck with him. He had to.
Man, Nip wouldn't fuck with him.
Man, you know what I mean? Anybody, we had to stop drinking pineapple Fentas for a second. The way he clutched that bottle up.
Bloods and Crips.
Yeah, no comment.
Hold on.
No comment.
Hey, hold on. Who had him drinking Fondas? Where she was from?
She was from Miami.
She was from Inglewood family. Had him deep.
He said he was a lap dog, an Inglewood family lap dog.
Hey, hold on. He was deep throating Fanta bottoms. Hold on. Hold on.
Yo.
He was deep throating Fanta bottles and no gangbangers wanted to drink Fanta for the rest of the year. Blood and Crip.
Nah, nobody wanted to drink Fanta. I remember the homie Baby Scooby seeing the homie drinking lean out of a pineapple Fanta on Briarhurst. He booted that motherfucker all the way down the street. It was a strict restriction on pineapple Fantas, man.
Damn.
Okay, noted. Yo, Brick, so what's on your mind? I want to know what's going on in there, what's going on in your life. I don't want to just be hitting you over the head with a bunch of random
free
shit.
Brick.
Nah, man. Shit, we getting down to trying to figure out what's right and what's wrong on this deal. Everything is going as planned. They dropped a couple charges and stuff. So we'll see at this next court date what they talking about. See if it's worth,
Yo, that's dope. They're starting to drop charges, though.
Yeah, then it's been altercations going on, man. You know what I mean? My little homie got into it with a rapper in here.
Oh, yeah?
You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But I ain't gonna put I put it out in due time. I just don't really want to. You know what I mean? But yeah, they got into it at Juma.
Hey, Brick, the homie Downtown Max said he seen you. He was just locked up in there. You feel me? He said that.
Yeah, he just was locked up. He was my neighbor. You talking about the dude with the Stink Team dude with all the tattoos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, downtown. That's the fucked up part. Downtown Mac. We told him don't flush his toilet. It was some plumbing issues, right? So he went to court at 7 in the morning and took a shit before he went to court and flooded everybody's bill on my tier, bro. For flushing his toilet, it was shit coming through everybody's toilet, ruined all my canteen, bro. Hey, Downtown Mac, you gotta go put that money back on my books, doggy dog.
What the fuck? So what's he supposed to do? Just hold his shit the whole day? I can't do that.
He could have went to another cell, man. It was another cell. We had a designated cell for niggas that was shitting, man.
Oh, wow. That is crazy.
I'm talking about all the water start shooting up like a fucking water fountain. All shit water.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Brick. I totally regret bringing that up. You feel me? So
no, I didn't. Hey, no, shout out Max though. He had to take a shit. Max out now. He took a shit and went home.
He a good man. He's a good man. I just been over here playing basketball, working out, man.
No, that's the thing. So that's what he had pointed out because I was like, was Brick super fat? Like,
Brick, you got your size back?
Yeah, you have thickums right now.
But
not thickums, bro.
In the picture out there, they just let us take pictures the other day. Yep, I'm like 190.
Woo.
I got it back. I came in 145. Can y'all believe I was smoking like that?
Well, no, I can believe it. I spent a lot of time around you in that state. Yeah,
that's that Fetty Wap weight. That's like, yeah, baby.
I break. I don't worry about it. When you get out, he already got to set it up. The Gangland podcast with me, you, and Young and Hefe. Don't worry about it.
Let's do it.
Let's do that. Let's do that on No Jumper. Maybe we can inquire about that.
Yeah, we got our own show, bro.
I don't care about what the checks say, man. What's up with the FA?
What's the good old big deal, man? You already know, free you, man. They're trying to out here run it up, man. That's it, man.
Man, thank you, bro. Yeah, man. I heard that Trench's News, Trench's News went down to the courthouse and they couldn't get Loose Cannon's paperwork. Like, I heard that it's private now.
I don't think it was Trench's News, but I did hear somebody say that. You know that I texted Drake, or I DM'd Drake, and I asked him if he knew Loose Cannon at all, and he made it clear, no, he has never had anything to do with it. And he actually showed me his DMs with Loose Cannon, and it's Loose Cannon just hitting him up over and over and over, asking him to repost his content.
Oh my God. He told me in here that we was calling Drake at a certain time and Drake wanted to talk to me. He told me that Snoop had $2 million for me and him to do America's Most Wanted album over the phone. He was gonna give us $500,000 up front. I mean, literally,
It's a good deal, for being honest.
Hey man, when I get out the shower, I'm gonna holler at you. He won't leave from the shower or nothing. He like, no man, Snoop said he got the money for it. This dude, I think that he gonna end up getting off when he get his mental health out, man, because something ain't right with him.
Bro, that dude is wild right there. I never known a liar like that.
Brick baby.
Yeah.
They supposed to have Loose Cannon on the 8th floor, bro. PC.
Yeah, that's where he's supposed to be at. I don't know, man. He up there. There ain't too many homies right there that could. But he up there slapping old niggas and not fighting young niggas. He's just doing everything backwards, man. He's still in there running up a show, man. I don't know. It'll all turn around, but he definitely put himself keep away from a few people.
Hey, so the A floor is PC?
PC and medical.
8 North is like medical, but 7 North is full PC. That's just all that. But the crazy suits and like some of the PCs right there on the 8th floor.
Yo, see on the 8th floor, see what niggas don't know on the 8th floor, right? Because they had niggas that they when it was overpopulated and it was COVID, the 8th floor got a whole side that's PC. And then see on the 8th floor, you got one side that's PC. It's about 30 cells, and then next door to that is where you got the mental part at.
Then it's I heard in the shoe, half the shoe is PC. You can only if you own certain tiers in the shoe is PC. Then On the other side, it's all active. And if you get caught on the PC side, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't want to stay on the PC side. If you get caught on the PC side, you have to ask to go over there.
For sure.
It was me and Trap just found out this dude was lying to me about his case. Me and Trap looked him up, man. He was this the first black young dude. He was in a wheelchair. He was a chomo, man.
Did y'all kick him out of his wheelchair?
Man, did we?
What? Fuck him up. Big team.
Pull him all down the stairs and all that, man.
Yeah, if you bad, you bad.
Come on, man.
Sure.
I felt bad at first. Man.
Why?
Nah, he didn't feel bad playing with them kiddos.
Man, it's over with.
You know,
talking about
man, if you bad, you bad.
Got shot in his back and shit.
That's the funny thing about doing all these hood vlogs is people be telling me stories and then I'll be trying to look up the stories and it's like a lot of times you just can't find
No public record
No way.
whatsoever.
It's crazy.
Trap first hand with it because I figured he knew how to get to the figure out what his case was about. I was on the phone. I'm like, man, call Trap real quick. Let me see if he can look it up for me. He got right to it. I'm talking about 30 seconds. That nigga face dropped. His jaw dropped so fast when we found out what he was really in here for. It was unreal.
Wow. That's crazy. But we're almost at 10 minutes. Shit, like, I don't know. What else you got going on?
Man, free brick, though.
Man, shit, man. Free me till it's diapers, man. Whenever y'all drop that cipher, let me know. I just did my verse. I'm going to send it over whenever y'all want to
ASAP, please.
Cipher, let me know. Keep me in the mix, though.
Yeah, we're going to try to do shoot it this week, so it should be like super soon.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all for having me, man. Don't see late. It's brick, not the trick, man.
Hey, fingers crossed. We need your ass out of there, man. That would be so crazy if you were out right now.
It's gonna be the Gang Land podcast. Me and Young.
Hopefully it goes that way, man. You already know. Well, I gotta come home, so hopefully we'll be here in the next 18 months, man.
You coming home, brother?
Nah, facts. All right, much love, brother.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Hey,
oh shit. Oh, he was probably talking to his girl anyway.
Hey, look, after y'all dropped y'all cipher, immediately after I'm dropping.
We know.
No jumper robbery.
You gotta surprise them. All right, I'm gonna X out this poll right now. 1,764 votes. Munchie B got 79% of the vote. So Wack got 21%.
Get him out of here.
I don't know how he's gonna deal with that.
Get the bald nigga out of here. Hey, snake skin ass nigga. Hey, bro, Wack. Get out of here! Don't nobody want you but R&B. Get him out. Get her out of here, bro. Wack, you're garbage. You're not a good podcaster. You pay for views. Hey, look, man, fuck that.
All right, what's up with the petition that you and Alex Alonso started to get him banned off YouTube?
I don't know how to do that type
You didn't get involved with that?
Man, I'm from IFG. I don't know how to do nothing about no petition. But guess what? If Alex did it, I'm behind it. Because Alex, he not a police nigga, so it's by the book. So if Alex did it, I'm with it. But on IFG,
I'm gonna see how many signatures it's got so far.
Yeah, on Blood. I don't know about a signature. I don't even know how to report a person. But on
what
Blood,
you do? Get channel Wack? I'm trying to get Wack channel removed.
It has 145 verified signatures so far.
But there's no way that's gonna get
what's the goal?
Like,
I'll read it. Well, it's actually super long, but basically it's saying that Wack is a liar and that specific YouTube channels have become vulnerable to featuring compulsion. It's not really just about Wack. It's about Wack, Snoopy, everybody.
Whatever.
He actually really wants like us to be
not you.
stripped of our monetization. Really, that's kind of
not you because I'm on your platform.
But that's what he's asking. Alex is out here. He wants us to be stripped of our livelihood.
No jumper logo on the Whoopsie Wop, like on the thumbnail.
No. Just because you got a liar hot link head on your platform, he not talking about your platform.
Okay.
And bro. If Alex said it, I endorse it. But not while I'm on this platform. Niggas, right now, no jumper is straight. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you won the poll. Significantly.
I already know I was going to win that. He's a weenie, bro. He's a loser and a liar. You only believe him.
The finger.
You believe him?
I mean, like, I take a man at their word.
Standpoint.
I take a man at their word, bro.
No, I fuck with Wack. But like, I mean,
I know you fuck with him.
But do
you believe him?
99% of the time.
Look, I got you on my phone, B team. Hey, listen. He's a liar. He lie about 75% of the shit he say. I made Munchie on YouTube. Bro, you had an argument with me on what's that shit called? Clubhouse. That was muting me, and then you yelled at me a lot.
Munchie.
Okay, but let's like move off of that because that's kind of old. Let's do this.
Come on.
Over the weekend,
Where my phone at?
we start here. He's asking you. Oh,
Yeah. It's on the other side.
He's asked. It's by your
right here, bro.
But so basically, I over the weekend, I pop in to Reddit and I see a post saying that basically Munchie, the mayor, was live on YouTube and that a shadowy figure walks into the room, and then at that moment, and that you had like a scared look on your face, and that then your channel goes dark, the live stream gets cut, and all of a sudden all these rumors start swirling that like somehow someone came into the room, accosted you, I don't know, blicked you down, and then deleted your YouTube channel.
Or the cops got him.
Or the cops, or maybe it was the boys. They showed up. Hey, we're arresting you. Also, click, click, click. We're going to delete your entire YouTube channel. Doesn't really sound like something that the police would do, but there was a lot of rumors swirling around. You tell us the real version of the story. Because we stopped hearing about the shadowy figure at some point.
This is what we need to know.
Real version of the story is Friday. me and a homegirl of mine, we headed to a memorial. You know what I'm saying? A close person that passed away. Rest in peace to my boy Craig, honorary uncle, father to a lot of people in the Hoover community. Now you gonna see in the comments, like everybody in the Hoover community mess with Craig, which is Red Bull, rest in peace, dad.
Oh, he just passed.
He just passed away. Red Bull, dad died.
Rest in peace.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
So that's that. So now, I'm going there, then I get, you know what I'm saying, a couple calls. I'm not answering, but my boy Ant hit me like, damn, they said they hit your page. That he texted me. I'm like, yeah, that's what the notification I got, but whatever, you know what I'm saying? Well, he said, all right, he kept going about his business. I seen Ant content. He said he was at a burial himself for his father.
Daddy grave site for the first time.
That was the first time?
My first time.
Oh,
my
wow.
daddy grave site.
Damn.
Whoa.
I didn't know that. So
That's powerful.
You know, when I seen Ando say what he say, I'm like, oh, okay, that's crazy because I didn't know. Ironically, he had a burial site for his father. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way to pay my respects for my boy Craig. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Casanova, the pimp, nigga. So boom, no, for real, cause Craig, like, you know what I'm saying, boom. So I'm like, yeah, they say that, or boom. I'm blasé about it, cause I'm on some other shit. No, I'm saying, so even after that day, like, I see all the little conspiracy there. I got kidnapped. I went to jail. The house ran down on me. Boom. I even see Young Ant speaking up for me like, man, I spoke to him, bro. He texted him. I was about to be like, yeah, whatever. After that, you know what I'm saying? And boom, boom, boom. I see my boy Gangland name. He like, man, I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say who was trying to carry things on, but you know, you had your employee, Wack 100. You know what I'm saying? He was like, 10,000, you get your page back, or I just give it to Snoopy. You know what I'm saying? And they say he don't run plays. Ain't that what Ack said? He don't run plays.
He would sit
right?
here and say, that's a troll.
Is that a troll or a play?
I mean, it's a troll if... I've done the same thing where people get their YouTube channel deleted or whatever, and I kind of act
troll,
like I was the one, you know?
Okay,
No,
okay.
That's clearly a troll because there's not like a real benefit for him doing
Wack,
it
you win
other than
the
just-
troll poll on that.
Yeah,
okay.
troll
all right.
poll.
All right, so, all right, boom.
You gotta win the troll poll.
But either way, the thing was, I was about to put up some content, and then, you know what I'm saying, management should upload my thing. It was the wrong content, some old content, and then she, boom, stopped it. In the midst of like, boom, it was like 1 minute in. I wasn't looking scared. It's some old shit. I wasn't looking scared in the old shit, right? So, boom, stopped it. Boom. Then upload the content that was supposed to be uploaded. The content that was supposed to be uploaded, y'all hearing it now on No Jumper, it had to do with nudity, right?
Oh.
You accidentally uploaded your sex tape.
Nah, not my sex tape.
Tania's.
No. I wouldn't do it on there. If I was gonna do my shit, I would tap in with Adam and see the proper way to do it.
You accidentally was getting Domiana on live?
No, nothing to do with me, right?
Oh, man.
Follow me. So now some information fell in my lap about Wack 100 Queen, R&B. Nigga, some porn shit. Okay, it's in videos and pictures. So the thumbnail for a porn. Now I'm like, Now I don't do fake news, right? All this 4 million down there, 5 million subscribers. You hear it? I don't do fake news. So here we go. Boom. Now, when we get it, boom. We like, that look just like her, but mind you, I can't see shit. So people, so no, Barry. So people around me like that look like
Mind you.
So everybody, it's like 5 heads around us, and plus people that sitting around.
You're hilarious, dude.
It look like her. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I think I've seen this on Reddit. Yeah.
So what we type it in? The stage name. Shout out Baby Cakes. Baby Cakes, do your thing from this, bro. Now you get some Baby Cakes. Boom.
It wasn't R&B. It was some.
We typing Baby Cakes.
Star, yeah.
Her name start with an R, just like her. It sounds just like, but the last name different. And the age there, it's not her, right? But they look like big sister, little sister. So I'm like, all right, it ain't her. But what I'm gonna do is when I put the shit out, I'm gonna like, man, I got this, but they say look at her. What y'all tell me, viewers? Tell me this how I'm gonna come with it. Which I still dropped it. I dropped it this morning. I just blurred shit out now. I dropped it this morning.
That's what it got your shit planned because it was.
I believe it because even if it's on private,
no, for sure,
the AI is gonna pick it up.
But the picture I put, it was the picture that looked just like R&B with her little cheeks out, but under it was like next, like you know you go to the next video. It was. So that was a mistake on our end.
So
my
basically,
end,
you was putting the play together.
No, that was no play.
So in a way, Wack did get your channel deleted.
Hold on.
That's the same thing as certain websites popping up, certain apps popping up.
Hold on. Hefe first. How does it play? When I said I acknowledge it wasn't her, but I put.
I didn't hear that part because look, I wasn't like really into the like.
Man, because you smoke too much weed, bro.
No, look. This is what I did hear the conversation.
Okay.
So I heard you say something about some nudity.
Right.
Then I heard you say something about the man's spouse.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then I heard you say that it was somebody that looked like her.
Right.
But then
it wasn't her.
Then you put her face on it.
No, okay, you skipped the part. Me and my team was made aware that wasn't her, but not that time. The type.
It's not her.
We knew it wasn't her, but my thing, I said, I'm gonna still do it. Munchie B. I said I'm still do it, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, this her. Fact, I said, man, it came on my lap. That was her, but y'all be the judge.
If
look
R&B
like her, right?
sex tape drops, Wack's going OJ Simpson.
But it's not her for sure. It's not her. But we did our research. Baby Cake's not her. Her name started with an R, just like her. They look alike. But I played with it. I said, yeah, Wack, he got face surgery done to her. Yes, he did.
Yo, we got Killer Chronicles in the chat. That's sick.
Oh wow!
Shout out to him.
He got her teeth done, her ass done, her titties done. Bro, is it her, y'all? Viewers, y'all tell me. That's what I did. I never said. I said I made it, bro. The content is out. Munchie Morals Over Money TV. Look, the content. I said it wasn't her, but I left it to y'all discretion.
Well, I mean, look. I get it.
I don't do what Wack do.
No, if you don't
believe what Wack do.
Regardless of me, if a motherfucker don't get a lot, if a motherfucker
I don't give a fuck if I get along with Russia, nigga. If I said, nigga,
exactly, that's what I was about to say. If you don't get along with
nigga, if I said Hefe got a bomb, it looked like a bomb, but it might be a cherry bomb. Y'all be the judge. Then that's on y'all on some weirdo shit. That's what I said.
Okay. So that's why you got your channel deleted. Do you think it's down for good or it's going to come back soon?
If it's gone, it's gone. I don't complain, bro.
Was that your first strike? You should be all right.
If it come back, if it don't, I'm not tripping, bro. Nigga, I'm cool. And then, you know,
They be tripping on the nudity. That might be like a triple strike.
I had it happen to us where we uploaded a video on private with a clip that YouTube, I guess, had flagged for like animal abuse. I forget what it was. It was something really stupid. It was like a fucking squirrel went up a guy's pants or something.
Oh yeah,
And
exactly.
and the guy like freaks out, and then the squirrel runs out, or so. It was something that dumb. And we uploaded like a reaction video to it, and it got flagged for animal abuse. It was on private. But I guess this like the AI like has like a whole, you know, database of shit that they consider inappropriate in advance. So we got hit for that, and we couldn't upload for like a week.
Hey,
or
to
something.
R&B, bro, I alluded to you being a porn star for sure. I alluded to that for sure. I left it to the my viewers' imagination, but I never said that because I don't do fake content like your boy do, your boyfriend. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's up right now. Everybody go check it out. Morals Over Money TV is the
There's a new channel. If you go to the No Jumper posts tab, the feed posts on our channel, there's a link right there. We posted it a couple days ago or whatever. So everybody go subscribe to the new Munchie channel. Even though I feel like you're gonna get your old channel back.
Yeah, I feel like that too. But Munchie, how much of your old content do you have to re-upload?
all of it.
Okay,
it's all gonna get reloaded. But guess what? Hey, Wack, look, I don't like you, but I'm not about to lie on your as you call it, queen. I know it ain't her, but it look like her. I'm gonna play with it. I don't care. But I know it ain't her. You know what I'm saying? That's your queen. You treat her like a queen if you want to. You know what I'm saying? As ugly as you is, her being a queen, I guess if she thinks she deserve a king or something, whatever, ugly ass nigga. The own bloods, but you know what I'm saying? Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah.
B team.
So I guess this is the last LA centric, No Jumper host centric thing that I see on this list.
That was that was weird. What you mean by that?
Well, like a lot of the things on this list are like about actual celebrities. So as a result, they're a little bit outside of our wheelhouse. But it was announced today that the new Kevin Gates album features 4 Extra on a song that ironically, what was the name? I don't want to get this wrong.
I ain't mad at that.
Somebody sent this to me earlier. The title of the song that he's on is titled Bad Business.
Hey, hold on. Before you even go,
the 4 Extras and Kevin Gates song is called Bad Business. I don't think that this is the fireworks diss.
I was gonna ask if it was that version.
I don't think so. I think it's some stuff.
Everybody that's B team that F for me, bro. Everybody go click on Bad Business.
I wonder, is it coming
Kevin
Thursday?
Is it out yet?
I think it comes out Thursday if I had to guess, or maybe longer than that. But honestly, the fact that 4 Extras is on it is pretty crazy when you consider that the other features on this are like G Herbo, No Cap, Hurricane Wisdom's like very much up and coming, and Young Boy.
Huge look.
And then you just throw 4 Extra in the mix. That's pretty wild. So congratulations to him.
Yeah.
Regardless of whatever.
Kevin Gates always doing some real
shout out
shit,
4 Extras, man. Kevin Gates put his hands on that.
For sure.
You feel me?
Popped on the fireworks disc.
No. Shout out 4 Extras, bro. And everybody B team, man. Go help that. You know what I'm saying? Go support that. You know what I'm saying? On Inglewood. I'm always for the underdog. Always.
Except when it's your op.
No, it's not. Bro, they took my shit out of context. I was saying, I hope he keep the same energy. Only dumbass super crips go take shit out of context. I was saying, I hope he keep the same energy. Nigga, or respect loss. For somebody to have respect loss, there had to be some respect there. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. But they could take whatever they want to take, how they want to take, because they ops anyway. But I'm saying, I always root for the underdog, period. I don't give a fuck if a Rolling 60 play for the Lakers, and I'm rooting for the Lakers. Go Lakers, go. Well, and that's what that is. But shout out 4 Extras. He on that thing. What is it called again?
Bad Business is the name of the song that they're on together.
Man, everybody go run that shit up.
Definitely super cryptic title considering the circumstances of his quote unquote departure ? From no Jumper, right? Like,
but
maybe it's a No Jumper diss.
It doesn't sound like it's not.
Imagine it was.
Like, but allowed to come to the hospital.
But don't y'all do a music review, right?
Huh?
Music review, don't y'all do that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yes,
with
we
your
do.
boy Ralphie, right?
At
Sometimes,
times.
yeah.
Oh, he sometime me.
Well, it's
I thought he was- he not ready.
They don't do the music stream every week, right? Don't they do it every
music
week?
streams are
Every other
rotating
week?
casts. Like,
Okay. When y'all do the music stream, do this song, bro. And
I'm definitely gonna check it out for sure. We don't definitely talk about it. Hopefully it's a banger because I'm not gonna lie. Like we made fun of the Fireworks disc, but there's a bunch of songs previous to that for us to me sounded super good on.
Has
as a
the
rapper.
world heard it
The
or
song
you
that he
heard
did
it?
with all the Mexicans.
the Gang Slide song that
But
he's
his chorus on that, even though he's kind of repeating himself or whatever, it's fire. Like that sounds amazing.
Can we use that as a segue to please talk about the last topic on the list real quick? Since
DJ Flip versus
he don't want
Tommy
to get beat
Guns.
up. All right, keep going.
So basically,
did I do something wrong again? I can't.
No, you did nothing wrong, bro. You doing your non-affiliate thing.
all right. So basically,
Hey man, I deserve it better than
bro.
No, you're my friend for sure.
Whatever you do,
Like
you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, my
and
guy.
nobody looks more like a tuna than you.
I think I just
Even though I know
deserved
you're
it better than a
affiliated.
C+ on the damn list. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
gonna
big
do. I'm gonna do my
but
own
even
thing.
if I'm affiliated, I'm just a tagger at the end of the day.
I'm gonna react to it. Don't worry about it. Don't.
You ain't tag shit.
I'm gonna react to it.
I mean, you feel me?
What you ever get up on?
Hey, fool.
You ain't never hit a
I got more.
billboard?
Hey, what my brother Big
What's your
said.
throwy like?
I got more squabbles, skulls than you got squabbles.
I got more throwies than
Hey,
you got
free break,
tags.
baby, bro. Hey,
Boy.
free.
Hey,
Okay.
Free break. Keep
yo,
going.
but, no, dead homies. We need to see the Lush hand style. We need to see the Lush throw
I'm
up.
up right now, bro. I'm up right now.
Well, you right.
Never mind.
I write my name. You feel me?
You write Lush.
You see me in the city right now.
At
Like-
LAPD.
Like
he writes Lush. It's his name.
Like you see, like I mean, you can see me up right now. I'll put on my IG story regularly.
LA.
Yeah?
On my yeah, you can.
You think you're nicer than OGZ?
No, he got a cool hairstyle, bro. Shouts to OGZ.
So you're saying he don't really do pieces or throw ups or anything?
I don't do pieces or throws like that. I'm a tagger.
Shit, I ain't either. I'm
I
too scared.
could pay one of your homies to do some cold graffiti in the ops.
Yo,
Yes,
that's
but,
a scary.
yes, but we'll discuss it later.
Yo, the rate for that needs to be
AKA
sky high.
No, it ain't.
You can't like pay me enough to go over to the
I have
ops
some
block
homies
and
that are
start
crashed
spray
out.
painting.
Bro, do you understand? Like to get like shine.
That's
for,
a dummy mission. What?
So, like these.
I'll
fools
let
don't
you
give
after.
a-
Don't even worry about it.
I'm not writing on the Nipsey
co-signing or
mural for
condoning, and
$50 an
now it's
hour.
like they're gonna know.
Gangbangers hit up.
Yeah, of course.
Graffiti artists
Bro.
they do graffiti.
Bro, and
So I want some graffiti in the ops. So I'm gonna hit you or one of your boys and we're gonna get it done.
We should make an app for that. So someone can go spray paint whatever you want in someone's
You guys can tell me to
neighborhood.
shut the fuck up if I'm wrong, but from my understanding, if you over 40 years old, you feel me? You most likely was tagging before you was even from a gang.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of these gangs more from not a lot of gangs, but a lot of gang members was either like from cliques or from tagger crews before they start gang banging. Sure.
That's what, yeah. And then some of them never
Some,
outgrew
you know,
it.
some
You
went
feel
right
me?
to a
Like,
gang,
or
but
break
usually,
dancers.
usually, yeah, you know.
No,
Yeah, that's a
he
certain age
laughing. No.
No,
A lot
he's
of
not
these
wrong.
guys came-
He's not wrong.
There was
Roller
break-
skating crews.
there was
How
break-
about that?
There was break dancers. There was taggers, or they.
There's
like,
no Munchie B jerking footage.
No, I never jerk.
Even some of these dudes gang banging now, like it was Tommy the Clown was clown.
Yeah,
what about,
a lot of these
fools
dudes
with Trump in,
Hey,
fools with
no,
jerk
you
in
know.
it.
No, what about Phoenix? I see footage of Phoenix shuffling.
Well, I mean,
Yo.
that's like.
Hey, listen, bro.
That shit was
a lot of
crazy.
niggas jerking.
That's
like,
not- that's
it was
not
cool
out of
for the
bounds
females
either.
at the
That's
time,
regular.
right? Like the jerking was cool with the females at the time, so they was doing that. But like I was going to the little parties where they was jerking, and like you know what I'm saying, because the little females was there. I never jerked. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do a lot of.
Was I around some
I know a lot
jerkers?
of cloud dancers.
Hey,
I know
that
some
was
too.
gay bangers. That's gay bangers.
I'ma give a
also.
controversial-
T-Fly
Hey.
on the movie Rise.
Hey,
he was T-Fly.
Yeah, he was.
He said he from 5'5".
Yeah.
So like T-Fly, he was on
Right,
Rise.
And to be
yeah.
honest, at the
Tommy
time,
Clown.
so
But he
while
was
all
a legit
that,
dancer,
while
yeah.
all the jerk shit was cracking, and I know it was because I was always tapping in with the homies back home and all that. But in the Bay, it was hypey and like,
Yeah.
you feel me? Like
So
that's
when it
just,
go,
We need a new
Yeah.
dance craze.
you know, a lot of
Supposed to be Ike, supposed to be
a lot of states got
turfing.
that culture, like Oakland, like that Bay,
Yeah.
like up there, the Bay Area, they got a dance culture. Memphis, they, you know what I'm saying?
They be jacking, they be bucking, they be, all that shit.
Because
Memphis, I'll go on record as saying probably the hardest dancing of any city. Like,
for real?
Yo,
in my opinion,
Memphis, they be fucking it up. Right?
For real?
See some documentaries, they out there, they got their little dances, they be fucking it up.
But it's like, it's a different style, bro. But I really fuck with
bro. I got funny for me. I need to get out there.
Memphis is lit.
No, I just need to get with their vibe. And yo big ass go dance.
I think you gonna dance.
Nigga, no.
He said they gonna dance. They got some family in Memphis.
Hey, picture Hefe dancing though.
No. I saw footage.
That'd be crazy.
Like seriously, and I'm gonna say this respectfully, no bap. You feel me? I say that. But
you ain't seen no footage with me dancing, bro. You lying?
No bap.
Oh, with a big.
Look how you shape shifting. He just said no bap to Munchie.
Exactly.
No.
I said it because it's too much.
Hell yeah.
I'm supposed to.
Bro.
Hey, no.
He's code switching.
No, I'm laying. Go ahead.
We gotta imagine Munchie in concert.
Okay. No. Munchie, heme in hand. You feel me? He got like a fifth of the heme in hand. Bitch grind, or you feel me? A young woman. You feel me? Like lady.
I got a lot of that though.
You feel me? Grinding on it, and it was. I think it was like a backyard barbecue type scenario.
Yeah, it was some hood shit.
Yeah, but all I'll say is this: that could be #mood, like a 3-second GIF, like for the summer. Like,
I'm gonna find it because I think I know what you're talking about. Look. One thing about Munchie, bro, I'm gonna dance with me a bitch. I'm Blick. I'm
dance with me.
No. I'm an R&B thug. It was a slow song, right? It was.
I mean, I believe so.
Man, I
believe so.
We're gonna put it in when it comes to the clips, it's gonna be the edit.
I believe it was Candy Rain.
Right. Yeah, bro, I'm an R&B thug. I be on the hoes.
Yeah.
I like women. Nigga, shoot me. Nigga on blood. Nigga on blood. I love R&B music. I'm an R&B thug. I be in the air like on the hoes. I dance off beat. As long as I like it.
Look, bro, he was enjoying himself. That's
blood.
like
nigga, only good in that period.
Living my best life. You feel me? Like,
my best life.
I'll be all.
That's the song that was playing. Regardless of what song was really playing, that's the song that was playing. Living my best life.
It wasn't that though.
No, I know it wasn't.
But I be on the bitches. I love R&B music. I'm a 90s R&B nigga. I'm a R&B blood. Nigga, I be in there like you getting it. Nigga, the bitches dancing, I'ma dance.
I definitely enjoy it.
I don't like what the trappers like.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what niggas smoking weed to.
It really depends.
TLC and SWV is for sure forever getting slapped. Monica.
Yeah, if you with a bitch, of course you know you want to set the mood. Of course, I'm not about to be playing. Yeah, I'm about to pull up with the chopper.
Bitches getting dicked down the little reach nowadays, bro.
Why, bro?
You don't think they're not?
I think what he think. I think he's talking about. It was a gang of bloods and it was a gang of hood nigga.
He was having a great time,
nigga.
Dude.
Long as it's a blood bitch and that motherfucker with some ass, I'm gonna enjoy myself. I don't give a fuck who around. I'm mad we ain't got a female host right now.
Jaliss was here earlier.
Oh yeah, me and Jaliss got to holler.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, the Jaliss footage that's coming out, like with her doing interviews with Nino on Thing, some of the craziest footage.
Like what?
Bro, like of all the No Jumper vlogs that fools have done recently, it's way like more turned to me.
I didn't see it.
I was like,
so you're gonna have to be way more specific.
Okay, so Jaliss.
She showed some ass.
They're just like a lot of politicking going on. There's like sweating of hoes going on, all kinds of crazy shit. Jaliss out there literally eating chicken wings, enjoying herself, asking the messiest questions of all time, like stirring shit up, like being.
So what Lush is talking about, which he did not really introduce properly because I feel like you're on a sick one right now. But basically, we are doing a Ho documentary. What's the nickname they have for it?
Oh,
the Bopumentary. Basically,
that was a separate vlog.
Taking a look into
why they call 304 jumper?
304 jumper?
That's better.
Who the fuck calls it? Oh, do you think they should call the documentary that?
304 jumper.
Ho jumper.
That's actually pretty.
Y'all ain't got no creativity,
too.
bro.
Bopumentary. Ho jumper presents the Bopumentary.
That don't hit.
Either way, it's about sex workers. They hit Fig. They talk to OnlyFans girls, etc. It's kind of like the Nas documentary that we did a little while back, but I guess Jaliss is eating chicken wings on Fig.
No, to the best of my understanding, this is not a part of the 304 jumper / documentary.
Oh.
This is a different vlog that her and Nino did. You feel me? Like ALF Nino.
So she just did a vlog with Nino.
Nino just got his ass
That's
up on
cool. I
Fig.
didn't know that.
Didn't Nino just get his ass bit on Fig?
I don't.
I had a situation. I don't know exactly what happened, but
Y'all scary, yeah.
hey, man.
What happened when Nino getting beat up on Fig? Y'all know the scoop. Y'all know the scoop on anything
I
else?
seen a video of him having a fade.
Did
I
he
don't
win?
know exactly.
Oh, is that when he got done with A Blicky?
It did
he
not
win?
seem like it was a W on his part.
Is that,
Talk about it. Here we go.
wait,
You want the mic?
No.
Talk about it. What happened?
Well, I mean, A Blicky's a homie from Stockton and shit.
Okay, and he whooped him out.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
I'm saying, I know what you're saying, but I'm saying, did he whoop him out?
well,
I said, did he whoop him out? Yes or no?
Whooped him out.
Yes or no?
I think he got the better of him.
Yes
he
or
got
no?
the better of him.
Say yes or no.
He won.
Yes or no? Who won?
Blick.
Blick won against who?
Nino.
So Blick won against Nino.
I mean, per my recollection, maybe I have to watch it.
My recollection.
Per my recollection,
The bullshit. Who won?
I feel like he won, bro. Like,
Who?
But like,
Which one?
You feel like who won?
My boy Blick got a lot of heart.
So no, now you got heart. Who won? Blick or Nino?
I'd have to see it again to really be.
No, hold on,
I take a lot of drugs.
Blick seemed like he won, right? Well, the non-Nino
Man, this
person.
nigga's a
From
buster,
my
bro.
perspective,
Yeah, don't do that.
and I fuck with Nino, but from
Don't say
the
you're mad.
narrative I was seeing is that this fight did not go
And he's a
terribly
lot
well for Nino.
smaller than him too.
So
Who
what?
we talking
No,
about?
no.
We talking about the little blood
Blake is
rapper
smaller,
dude that's Bang Bunny Hunters.
I ain't up on Blick.
Oh.
You said Blick?
I don't know the
Yeah,
other
he's
dude.
smaller.
Where Blick from?
He from Stockton, bro.
So Blick whoop Nino out. That's from Bonnie Hunters, right?
Yup.
Who the hell is Blick? Where Blick from?
Blick from up
Stockton.
north. He said he from up north.
he from Stockton.
Oh, like Dick Blick, like the art store.
Nah, A Blicky.
No, Blick like what you? No, we ain't gonna do Blick like that. Blick like a stick.
Wait, do it like what? Who? Do it
He said
what?
like a dick.
Oh.
No,
What?
Dick Blick.
No,
You never been there?
He's a dope artist from Stockton. Slash,
Blick.
you feel me?
EBK or something?
Nah, he not EBK.
I don't know about no dicks, bro.
What's up with him and Nino? What they beefing about?
I don't know I was like surprised to see it. It
Maybe
popped up on my-
because Nino went up there and took the sign. Is that what is behind?
he
I
took-
don't know. Oh, that was that makes sense.
Right?
I feel like taking the sign is a shooting offense,
That's disrespectful.
but I don't want to tell anybody what to do. Munchie, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If there was somebody who you had dissed on this podcast, who you had words for, and that person wanted me to FaceTime you with them on this podcast, how would you feel about
It
that?
depends on what person it is.
It's not.
It's
not
I diss
a
Weenie
mortal
100.
op.
I don't want to talk to Weenie 100.
Nope, no,
I don't want to talk to Sassy Badass.
Nope, not him.
Who else could it
I'll
be?
give you a hint. They're Asian.
Oh yeah, no, I'll holler at him. I'll holler at him.
Okay.
But Sassy Badass is out.
No, yeah, the other ones.
We
that's
talked to
too
his
real.
honorary uncle earlier. I tried to get a fade lined up with him, and it didn't go right.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Fade. Budgie talking about he lined it up. Fade. Trying to fade Charleston White in the
No,
box
me, Charleston White.
Still active.
I would love to do that. What with Charleston White?
I would too.
How Wack described it?
Charleston White's cool, man. It was funny. Look, one day I was in his live. Like this probably when I first had got out, like 2021, 2022.
Text him.
And I hit the go live button. He accepted me. As soon as we went live, he started talking shit off the back, like, man, you big head motherfucker.
Who, Charleston?
Yeah, and they clicked out
Is
the
there
live.
footage or what?
I'm like, this dude funny.
No footage or what?
I'm surprised he even accepted me in the live. As soon as I accepted the live, he accepted me in. He just went like, I guess he thought I was a hater off the back. I wasn't talking shit in the live or nothing.
I'm gonna tell you,
but I was about to get on him. He's just like, you big head motherfucker.
Well, Charleston White, if it's
he was out eating.
if it's the environment that Wack described on my daughters, bro, it's mental with me. I will destroy him, bro, because based on nigga, you disrespecting my boy Slim 400. You don't know him. He passed. You know what I'm saying? You never spoke to him, and really, Slim would have been laughing at you and like, like, you know what I'm saying? And you disrespected him, bro. Nigga, you disrespected my boy Lil Sody, son, bro, burned up in a fire. Nigga, that shit is crazy in itself. And I had a relationship with Lil Sody, nigga, on IFG, bro.
Nah, he ain't never disrespect Sody Lil son. He ain't never. Nah, I ain't heard that.
Crazy as shit, bro. Nigga, he talked about Lil Sody son burning up in a fire, and I don't want to highlight that. That's crazy. But
only time I heard that was doing around that time when the Big Sass shit was going on, and
man, I'm telling you,
Money
real,
shit
bro.
was going on.
He laughing talking about that's why your son burned up in a fire and all that little shit. And Lil Sody was mad at Melvin Farmer because Melvin Farmer was in front of him. And you talking about you taking up for Tookie or wherever else, but nigga, fuck that. You from H.R. Gangster. You should have got on him for whole other reasons. You know what I'm saying? So, but my thing is, my mental wouldn't even allow me to lose. I swear to God, that environment that Wack described, I will fuck him over on my daughters. It'll be bad. Yeah, it would, bro. If I was on the side of Unc, it would have been bad for him. I got priors of it.
The man.
Yeah. Nah, y'all being commercial with some damn and all that. Oh, damn, man, I'm real.
Yo, I got to do this real quick. I just want to say much love to everything420.com for making our sesh life way too easy. Whether you're re-upping the stash, planning a party, or spicing up date night, they've got you. Just download the app and you're set. They got glass, vapes, edibles, and wild gift ideas. Whatever the vibe, it's in there. Everything 420 is the plug. Or just download the E420 app in the App Store. It's always fast and always discreet. And don't forget to use the code NOJUMPER. One word at checkout. Appreciate you.
Apparently, super crucial gummies.
There's too many secrets on the internet. Like
I ain't shocked by you. You already know that on blood because I fuck with Lil Sody, so you already know the deal. Nigga, I don't even what I ain't. I don't appreciate that, nigga. No, period, nigga. On bloods, them two things, nigga. Lil Sody was just my boy, nigga. Period, nigga. You talk about his son, nigga. And my nigga is Slim 400, nigga. And that's what it is. I would love. I know.
Long live two legends.
At this point, I know. I know Adam couldn't hook it up and make that happen. But if he did, with them circumstances that Wack described, I would destroy blood. Period. On my daughters. You can't. That's above your pay rate. You can't make that happen, huh?
Let me. No, that was above my pay grade. I think. Okay. I don't know. That's tough. But
moving on.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. All right.
All right, yo. We're gonna do just the donations real quick.
Like you just did some Adam 22 shit.
Who, me?
What?
Yeah, bro,
this was talked about.
No,
Adam talked about it with Wack. Adam and Wack first brought it up. I liked the idea. I brought it up again with the G Uno and Adam and Munchie interview.
I'm talking about this little Sody shit, bro. The little Sody shit.
And I said it all 3 times, bro. Now that's my reasoning.
I ain't saying that. But
bro, because you don't look at everything. You say you don't look at all content.
I don't, bro. And that's on gangsters. I don't. I ain't got a lie for no internet.
I ain't say you did, but that's my reasoning. That's what I'm saying. And it's on the internet. I can send it to you.
That shit crazy.
Donos?
Nah, it ain't been no awkward silence. I'm saying I can send it to you. When I said multiple times why I would get on him, only for 2 reasons. I don't know Tookie. I don't know way more Washington.
I know what you and this issue was. Just like even when I was coming up here to interview with him, you ain't.
Whoa.
You ain't never.
That's somebody different.
That's who you talking about? This Lil Sody kids in the fire.
No, Wack didn't diss him.
Who you talking about?
Charleston White.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm like, damn, you talking about Wack ain't what? I'm like,
did I ever say Wack?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking you talking about the whole time.
I'm not saying you said Wack, but I'm not gonna lie, I was a little confused.
That's what I thought you were talking about too.
I thought the same thing that Ant said. Like I thought you was talking about Wack.
You off that deer juice and you put Wack name in it,
bro.
I'm like that because you gotta understand, bro. Like,
bro.
Listen, Lil Sody, like Lil Sody, nigga, like nigga, that's my brother, nigga, like nigga, I did a lot of shit with that dude, bro. Like that's my brother. So
no, we're talking about Charleston White. And I was talking about Charleston White.
Oh,
bro.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I seen that little clip of him and that shit.
I didn't say Wack said, hold on.
Now it makes a lot more sense.
Hold on.
Now it makes a lot more sense.
Or if I did, because I've been drinking, let me correct that. I didn't say Wack 100 said nothing about Lil Sody. Period. No. You thought that too, Adam?
That's what I thought you were talking about, and that's why I thought it was awkward because Ant's sitting here like, damn, I'm being all cool with Wack when he said that. I feel like
No.
I felt like that was why there was tension.
We all thought that's what you said.
No. If y'all all thought that, I said something incorrect, bro. Because Wack, he be, you know what I'm saying, but in the conversation, I'm talking about the nigga. I was talking about fighting somebody. I ain't
Charleston White.
No, I was saying fighting the when Wack hit the environment. Remember Wack said in the cage?
Because I said about you fighting Charleston White in a little closed off environment.
Right. No, I'm talking about how Wack presented the little environment. No, I'm talking about Charleston White, bro. I'm not talking about Wack. Wack didn't disrespect Lil Sody, period. Or Slim 400. But we can keep going.
For sure. I'm going to do some donos real quick. Shout out to Jordan Hazarian, Brian Martinez, and Morgan Lynn for all becoming members. JJ sent $5, said, we ain't trying to hear that. This happens every new cast. Crack the belt. I feel like he was talking about the lateness topic that we were kind of...
Probably find a better phrase than crack the belt.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Very good racial considerations there, Lush.
Thanks.
We can talk about that later. Opstop is renewed his membership and said, Adam, we need another solo stream. That shit was top tier. You're fucking right, bro. I've just been too busy doing pods and shit, but I definitely want to do that soon. Assad Aziz said, this donation is dedicated to the Aunt Hefe Runs Flat Tires Fund from PBS and viewers like me. Thank you.
How come y'all don't never highlight the times that when I'm on time, though? And even if I am late, shit, we podding. We gonna figure it out. We gonna give y'all that time regardless anyway. So I don't know why y'all be trying to highlight the negativity though.
He's working on it, man. This is a work in progress. Maxwell said, please give Wack this donation and tell him to pass it to R&B. This is for... Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of that. Shout out to you for the $5. Moose Man sent $5 and said, got selected for the Saturday stream. Can't wait to sign my contract. Hey, just so everybody knows, Saturday, we're going to be in here all fucking day finding the next great No Jumper host. So we need everybody to watch that shit starting around 10 o'clock in the AM and going all day. We're going to be cutting clips all day. It's going to be ridiculous. So I encourage everybody to make sure that you tune in because it's going to be
Dog Moose, man.
It's probably going to be our most epic stream ever.
People been hitting me. I'm like, man, look, I can't refer you to Adam, man. I gotta hit Adam, man.
Josh.
Josh at nojumper.com.
I'm like, man, I gotta hit the thing that he told y'all to hit.
You know, okay, I'll give you a stat. Josh said that there was maybe like 80 people that he thought were good enough that he emailed them back. And of those 80 people, 30 people didn't respond. So it's something in the neighborhood of like 50 people that are going to be coming through. Obviously, we're open to having more people, especially if they really stand out. So if you really stand out, Josh at nojumper.com, send a short video of yourself, links to your social media, etc., so that we can kind of examine you. But yeah, we definitely are going to be doing some crazy shit in here. And there's a lot of people who say they're going to pull up. Vlad said he might pull up. Trapper Ross said he's going to pull up.
Vlad, that'd be fun.
Vlad in that environment is going to be nuts. And we were thinking about doing 2 streams, but I think now we're just going to do 1 stream instead to keep it a little bit more simple. Anyway, shout out to Moose Man. Laguerre Ventures said, 22, why are you not stunning on Complex and other pods with No Jumper's accomplishments? List artists, videos, weekly shows. We not clapping back. Hashtag top 25. I feel like when they make a list about the top whatever in a certain category and you get left off the list, it's just not really a good look to be out there outwardly complaining about the list. That being said,
or on points damage for sure.
You know, when I looked at that list, which I didn't read the bios, I just saw the list of the numbers. I felt like this is the hip hop world that the people who made this list want to exist. No shots at Rory and Mal, but I mean, are they like number 8 or some shit? Like, to me, that's just like, I believe you that you want that to be the case. And I'm not denying that they're influential and that they have, you know, takes that go viral and everything like that. But when I see that, you know, and really a lot of other people, I'm just kind of like, okay, like, I didn't make the list. It's okay. Maybe one day I shall return to the list. Maybe I'll sneak in number 25. What do I got to do to make enough noise?
We'll see. It's not really legitimate if you're looking at it like honestly as far as impact and all that.
My thing too is like, all right, we as No Jumper, we are not talking about stuff that mostly pertains to the mainstream of hip hop. When Kendrick and Drake was going on, the biggest news in rap, did we talk about it? Yes. Were we necessarily like making like the best content possible about it? Not really. But Academics, to his credit, he basically dominates covering the most mainstream, most talked about shit in hip hop. We tend to go in the direction of like, you know, why are we still talking about Forrester's hand 4 weeks later? You know, we tend to cover like less established niches. So I feel like as a result, it's kind of easy for a very mainstream list or publication to ignore
so I'm gonna ask you
what we're doing.
So you consider this a what? Hip hop type, but like
sure,
like
yeah,
still,
yeah.
Although what you just said, that's what you consider.
I think we exist on the fringes of hip hop. This platform started covering SoundCloud rap.
Exactly, the fringes.
Now we're talking about.
I don't know what that means. The fringes. What is that?
Not the center.
Okay.
The outer perimeter of hip hop. Often, you know, like the fact that we spent 2023 and 2024 doing like 5 million Chicago drill interviews. You know, that's not Chicago necessarily
drill, that's music,
right? But it's not necessarily like the mainstream conversation at that moment. Some of it might have been, but you know, it's like we develop our own characters and we develop our own personalities and we document things going on in rap that are outside of the center a lot of times. But then again, I mean, there are a lot of people on that list who basically interview underground rappers.
I mean, when it comes down to it, I'll say like I know that myself personally, I have as much or more hip hop knowledge than any single person in the podcasting space, to top 25 or otherwise. You feel me? And Adam, everyone at this table has very competent takes and knows what the fuck they talking about regarding like that. And Flacco does more research than 90.
Hold on, at this table. All right, hold on, my bad. Shout out. You know what I'm saying? No Jumper. You was on the Thursday show. They said Thursday show the best show. And you like, oh yeah. You a lie.
The fuck is that?
How was that?
What that got to do with anything, brother?
Tuesday shitting on Thursday. Come on.
Nah.
We got the 22 stir.
Hold on.
Now I have a new reason why.
We got the mayor.
Hold on. Mine
Big Glade.
Even calling out the Thursday show is kind of bullshit.
You got to think.
We got to demote y'all to the news.
I never even said that. First of all,
we're just gonna start calling y'all the news.
You got the big crib. You got the big blood. You got 22 stir, and you got the white boy that got all the hip hop IQ. That's the perfect blend. How was the Thursday show?
I like this.
I heard you.
Okay.
I said, stand on that shit. Hell yeah.
I'm glad you said that. Hold on. The radio. Let me finish, right?
It's a long radio, brother.
No. You ever been in county jail? The radio's like.
I know what radio mean.
Okay, look. Listen. Okay, I have personal relationships with these LA hip hop artists, bro. I have a hip hop IQ. I could talk.
I know you.
Hold on. I could talk relationships. I could talk day-to-day shit. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Now, listen. You got all demographics right here at one table. Now you got Long Beach. You and who was that?
My whole thing is this.
No. I said, who was that?
Bro, do I get
I'm asking. I said, you got Long Beach, bro. No, I'm saying.
Is Tayford?
I'm trying to finish.
Is Tayev? Flacco, Brandon.
Okay. You got 2 Oreos, you, and you got Tay third.
Yeah.
All right, now keep going.
Okay, all I was finna say is, damn, brother, you can't let the little guy show get a little
hell no.
Like, damn,
no,
brother.
you can't.
You feel me? Like, we trying to big up the, like, we trying to
fuck that.
Hell nah. They gotta shine too, and I'm a part of that shit too.
So it's like, bro, that's like, on a bitch to make them shine.
But I'm a part of that shit too, so
you're not they bitch.
Exactly, you feel me? But
listen, bro,
I'm still a part of that.
The Tuesday show is the most bracking show. Period.
Duh.
No. For real, it got the best dynamic.
We're
The comments say it. Go read them.
I think we're lit.
I think we're great too.
Okay, hold on. Adam,
I like it.
Adam, hold on. Do you want them to go to the Thursday show comments, or that's counterproductive? Counterproductive.
They can leave comments on this video if anything.
Okay. Comment chat, because bro, I never called you a glazer.
Let's do it,
because you my boy.
I appreciate
But that right there was some bullshit.
Not, but I'm a part of it too, though. I'm like,
You a part of what?
The Thursday show.
Ah, man, come on, blood. Let's
I'm
be
trying
real,
to help
bro.
you.
But the truth is the truth, nigga.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all this.
You got Young and Hefe. You got Munchie be the mayor.
I know.
You got Adam 22
I know.
the Rooster. And you got Lush.
And
nigga,
you know what?
And he live plush. Nigga, and you talking about some other shit. You're brazy.
And his bitch need to dush.
I made a whole fucking South Park post about us.
No,
you gonna get beat up for that.
And none of you guys even accepting my collab.
I don't care what TF3 talking about or Brandon, bro.
Yeah. So I said we was the most.
I'm not even including Flacco,
and none of
but
y'all
I'm
even
not
accepting my collab.
Bro, I'm not clear.
And that's okay.
No, but
I know,
Brandon said it because Brandon he mad because he's not on the Tuesday show.
Oh yeah, he is.
So that's why he said, "What is this the best?" No, it ain't. Because after he said that, I paused it. I went through the comments and they disagreed. Brandon, stop playing, nigga. The Tuesday show is the best show on No Jumper.
Dead homies,
nigga. Red homies.
No, this is the best. This is the best.
Nigga, come
this
on,
is the best
bro.
No Jumper show of all time. Honestly,
Hey, Chat, chime in.
This might be the best episode of all time.
Look.
It's up there.
Send your super chats.
But-
Let's get it in. Let's figure it out. Nigga, I ain't go with family, bro.
Can I say one thing? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I had a really.
You don't know how to be honest. You already tried that. You tried it already.
Can I be honest?
No, you my boy. I don't do the Lush bashing thing or go against Lush, but that was some bullshit. I didn't like it. I said, Lush, you're a bush. I'm like, I ain't gonna text him. I ain't gonna.
Guys, you could have texted me.
No.
I text you bars you don't use.
No.
Like we're not gonna play the friendship game. You're losing.
No. I want to do this publicly because the world needs to know how you feel really.
All right, really? How I feel?
Let's go.
Because that is it's a less pressured up environment because there's less people, you feel me, watching. Sometimes it feel more funner, you feel me?
Okay.
Because it'd be chill, you know what I'm saying? But
More funner. Highest IQ on the podcast for the record. More funner.
I'm not saying yes or no. I'm just saying what I said. But obviously I can use a
He's claimed to have the highest IQ on the podcast.
I never said considering these two. I said that
what, though?
before you feel me?
Look, I'm not about to argue with nobody about who got the highest IQ because
we should all take an IQ test.
Because how we really gonna figure it out? Arguing over a pot about something you read in the book, something that a book told you. I could publish a fucking book today and publish this shit as being real and not nonfiction and put this shit out there. Somebody's gonna read this shit and quote this shit when they be like, "Man, I'm telling you, this is truth. What you because of this?"
But you know damn well I never said that about y'all.
Yeah, Lush.
You know damn well I never said that about y'all. I said that. What I said was, less combative.
Okay, but this is a show
before you guys were here. This was like a while ago.
Lush. You ain't gonna hear no Lush negative shit on here. Everybody on the show fuck with Lush. You go anywhere else, nigga, they talking crazy on any other show on No Jumper.
Well, fuck those guys.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
no, hey, Munchie, I think you're awesome. We
more
camaraderie.
Debate. We try to see boom this versus any other show.
Nah, but hey, today was like
all the days, every Tuesday.
No, it was lit. I'm glad
nigga, supper club back. Nigga,
after 535 votes, the Tuesday show has 85% in the poll for which pod is better. But I mean, this is the Tuesday show, so
man, come on, stop playing. Hey, look,
y'all could politic that 85%.
Now, guess what? Now, unfortunately, these fucking gay, you feel me, gonna be on my ass.
No, you call the viewers gay.
Who's gay? Oh, the fans?
The viewers not gay. No, they not gay, bro.
Calling the fans gay is crazy.
Oh my God. Hey,
Lush thinks all the fans are gay.
Hey, can I do another poll?
That's a killer narrative.
We're gonna say for next Tuesday.
What you doing?
You want to say for next Tuesday?
What is it?
Because on IFG, I quit after this one too. No, because I love No Jumper. No Jumper is a great opportunity, great exposure, all that shit. Nigga, he grades nigga palms. But you want to do it next Tuesday or this one?
Just say it.
4 extras or Mushy B. You want to save it? You want to save it?
Hey, honestly, bro.
Let's do it. Nigga,
Yo, you're putting on a clinic.
No.
There's no way. There's no way you lose. Right now, there's no way.
No.
I'm just glad you didn't say my name.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I fuck with you, bro.
No. But any name you said would lose against you right now.
Let's always have a spot.
insane
I'm
right
even
now.
gonna put him first. Give him a little bit of extra.
No. Put him, Demi. But my thing is, Lester always gonna have a spot because you have a hip hop IQ that a lot of people don't have. You go way back, retro to the 80s, and then you got this the battle rap thing. So you always gonna have your slot. Like I think one female that was once here, it didn't work out. I think she had her lane, but she did some bullshit talking about it felt unsafe. Like, but Gina was good. Like Gina was
she?
Like I believe so. Like as a viewer, because I was just a viewer at the time. But you, I wouldn't say that though. I'm talking about these tough guys. I don't want to be in a tough guy column because I believe I could give an interview. I could talk on different levels. I could talk to the opposition. As long as you ain't too disrespectful and there's a respect level there. That's how I feel.
Then I lost the chat. I don't know what the fuck happened.
He did that on purpose. All right. He lost it. All right, let's go.
No, seriously, it just closed. Oh, sorry. I was still scrolling through this. Okay. Agent Spit said, just remember you've had battle rap legend and troll Daylight on No Jumper, and he is closely affiliated with TDE, but I don't think he is signed to them. Yeah, when I had him on the podcast, that was before he was doing anything with TDE. So yeah, he is a good example though, and also MacWap.
You got beef with multiple. You got beef with TDE.
I was just talking about how we've never had TDE artists on the platform. Which is unfortunate.
Shout out to TDE. They're the biggest in the West Coast right now.
That's a fact. Alcoholic Gamer said Pun didn't want to pull up to Rio's spot because he said he don't do interviews, but he pulled up to Pollard's spot that same day. That makes sense. Hashtag RIP Ace Boys. You know he means it when he didn't even include a drink suggestion.
Yeah, what the fuck? Where's my drink suggestion? I feel shouts out Alcoholic Gamer for the dono, but we need a drink suggestion next time, gang.
Yeah, dude, I don't even know what to drink right now. JJ said, no, for real, bring Mustard Man back. I need him, Flacco, and Brandon. Oh man, the Dejon, I can't bite the apple. You know, it's
that's an awful lot of recoil.
I can't go back. As much as he's amazing, incredible podcaster and person, I can't do it, man. It's too much.
What if he issued like the most like no Diddy blowjobby apology of all time?
I still can't trust him.
Why would you put blowjob in no Diddy
pretended to get shot.
Funny. I don't know.
You brazy shit.
Yo, I need y'all to press the like button right now if you love this podcast. He pretended to get shot and then he extorted me by pretending to get shot. I can enjoy him from afar. If he wants to do a podcast, call in on Discord. I need you Discord distance away from me at all times. Not only because I kind of want to grip on your booty, but also because you pretended to get shot and you sued me. Or you said you were going to sue me. Well, you suggested that you might sue me if I didn't give you $100,000, which we didn't. Anyway, Palm Springs Palm says, shout out to Palm Springs Palms, best quality Pomeranians in the world. Very underrated dog breed. Wow, what is this?
They are fire dogs.
No Jumper is like the new Howard Stern show. Appreciate that.
We are the Wack Pack. We've been that. I'm already laying.
We the Wack. Well, I ain't know none of the Wack Pack.
Oh, okay. You the Wack. No. I'm thinking a reference, bro.
No, yeah,
it has to do with Howard Stern, bro.
Howard Stern thing, yeah.
It got nothing to do with Wack Pack.
You the Wack Pack.
Yeah, I'm not part of that pack.
Fair enough.
All right.
Different name. We'll call it a different name.
Bully Breaker says, shout out the computer for not playing videos, saved us from weekly Figmunity World rant, technical difficulties. So for the record,
did not mention them
earlier. I was going to play a video of Keem of TDE talking about how Ace Boy Pun apparently pees his pants when he gets too drunk. Which, I mean, it's probably happened to you too, right? Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. He all bashful and shit. Well,
I've shit myself before in the back of a car.
How y'all hear that shit?
So, you know.
He streamed it. You want to hear it?
Bullshit. No, I want to hear that shit.
You don't want to hear fucking Keem talk about this? At this point, we've hyped it up so much.
I hear a pee.
So, okay, what you're about to hear is Ace Boy Rios.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Saying that he basically exposing Pun about peeing his pants, and then Keem
is they beefing now?
Reacted to it. Why?
Just real quick.
Now?
To be fair, to be fair,
Ace Boy fell out.
Pun. Don't worry, bro. I've shit my pants on meth before, player.
Cool.
What the
you
fuck?
feel me? So it's okay that
you did not have to say that.
It's okay that you peed your pants, bro. It's not as bad.
Don't make it, boo.
I promise you.
Try to soften the blow.
It's not as bad. I've shit my pants on meth, bro.
Bro, I don't know about shitting. Let's go.
No, it's not going to come to the headphones. I'm just going to have to play it off my phone. But, all right, the first voice you're going to hear is Ace Boy Rios, and the second voice that you're going to hear is Keem.
And this and that. And I think what my assumption is like he thinks it's going to be like an interview type shit, and like I'm going to ask him.
And he's talking about why Pun refuses to pull up to Rios's podcast that they're doing now, which is basically the replacement, the independent, the Figmunity World to Pun's No Jumper.
There's no Ace Boy branding in their podcast title.
No, they fell out.
Maybe keeping that close to his chest, reserving that for a bigger platform.
So this is Keem. Fake laughing.
You got a PP car? Yeah, man. I don't want to talk. See? Yeah, Rios letting us know. Basically, only Rios would know. He know that time when Pun pissed all of himself in the Camaro and everything. Everybody don't know this story. But it's, I guess Pun was kind of notorious for pissing on himself. But he was always the niggas with the fly cars. I gotta tell these stories because they won't come out no other way. I gotta be the one shit. He was always the one with the flyest car. So it's not like he was a nasty nigga where, he was just pissing like on purpose. Nah, he was just sleep hard and he party hard and he was notorious. That, you know what I'm saying? That's why they call him Pun.
The flyest car in their clique is a Camaro. Wow.
They call him Pun because he pees his pants? What the fuck? That's a hell of a narrative.
How's the flyest car in their entourage? Like, he's like, the flyest car is the Camaro. Like, a Camaro's cool, you feel me? But, like, that's like the flyest car.
But so you're telling me that his reputation was that he had nice cars that he peed in them. Like, what the? And that's why they call him Pun?
That's punishment for that ass.
like you're punishingly just urinating all. This is just like very hard for me to even process this, but it's crazy because now it feels like all those dudes are just throwing shade at Pun. Like they all trying to kind of fuck with his spot.
I didn't know there was beefing over there.
Yeah. Because all them dudes, the Ace Boys, they all dipped and started their own podcast. So now Pun don't got nobody to pod with. He's
so that's why he be by himself now?
He doing Pun Solved Mysteries. He's reacting to Unsolved Mysteries. He just calls it Pun Solved.
So everybody that has Ace Boys around them, they gone?
Yeah, they all like dipped out. They started their own new thing. Shout out to them. It's called The Syndicate. I'm actually supposed to go on soon.
I never understood because where the Ace Boys originated, because it's not like they're all from the same hood. They all from different places.
Imagine when you came.
But Compton and Long Beach ain't far from each other.
When you come to work at No Jumper, exactly. Imagine this world. If when you came to work at No Jumper, I said, now your name is Adam Lush.
Or
Adam Boy Lush.
No, it'd be no Jumper Lush.
Adam Boy Munch. No. Because
Adam Boy Lush. Oh yeah.
Just Adam.
That's what these my favorite.
Imagine that. That's some crazy shit. People say I'm egotistical.
I would love it if that was my name.
That's some shit right there,
they
man.
Would love it.
No Jumper Munch.
So I'm trying to figure out so I'm late. So all the Ace Boys they from Long Beach. So that was. I thought Ace Boys was Pun thing. So when the Ace Boys got on, he have no supporting cast?
So they got up and left, started their own thing, because the word on the streets is that they were sick of basically always having to do a bunch of like weird ass drama content, which is basically what Pun's all about. He's all about destruction and like fucking stirring up the pot and all that
He's
shit.
a instigator.
Yeah,
So they want to do
where they want to talk about
topics and
coffee and
raising
your kids.
No, but that's
regular
what
topics.
Well, Rios has had a show on Instagram for the past like couple years called Coffee with Rios.
I was alluding to that.
Yeah, which Adam was alluding to, and like those dudes, they've never been super messy. I never got that from any of those dudes. Like they refuse to talk about topics. They're like, nah, that ain't, you feel me, street shit. To talk about that violates code. Blah 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 blah. So it's kind of like off brand for what Pun is. Not off brand, like as far as in a negative way, but not in the same vein of the content that Pun is attempting to push. They're like, we're always in a different direction, so it kind of makes sense. Them doing their own thing. Shouts to them. You feel me? I'm sure they're gonna, you know,
I understand that for sure.
Yeah.
Wow, Munchie, I'm about to make your day.
What's that?
1,000 votes. 80% prefer Munchie B over 4 extras.
Man, 4 extras and that nigga Wack need to beat it. No, for real, bro. Nigga, listen to the people, bro. They need to beat it, bro. Bro, nobody, look. You are, keep in mind, the 2 people that we just voted on, those are 2 people you gotta do schedule. Oh, you can't be around this person, this person. Bro, and both of them is one trick ponies. Like if Wack is not lying about somebody or fake exposing somebody, nobody want to hear it. He's a one trick pony, and he get in front of Wack and say, no, he get in front of Adam and say, hey, look, I saved you the other day. They wanted to get you, I stopped it. He lying.
I mean, you already got half your wish because 4 extra has.
No, I'm not wishing on. Look. I'm not wishing on that because I think 4 extra should come back because he just appeared on a hood vlog. DC Baby Draco, yeah. he doing this thing. Shout out him, but like that bring you no value. You at no jumper. You getting the income, bro, and I know you never had a job in your life. You know what I'm saying? So it would be smart for him to come after no jumper. Now it'd be even smarter because I feel away because I know he get paid more than I do, and I know I bring more to the table than he do.
We should do more.
No,
you want to do 2 pods a week?
Yeah, but see, I had to do 2. I do a gang of pods a week to make what 4 extras make.
Show on Thursday.
But guess what? It's not. Hold on. It's not 4 extras' fault. Guess whose fault it is? Winnie 100. He said, "Yeah, I heard when he got paid, I was surprised." So when I heard Wack say, I said, "Oh, okay." And he said, "Oh, so figures." I said, "Oh, Wack gave it up." Because don't nobody around here know who get what, whoever. Wack gave it up. So I said, "Oh, now I feel away. It's Wack fault." That's more reason to fire Wack.
Oh, here we go.
Fire him.
Stupid Young.
What's up, Adam?
What's going on, G? I'm live on No Jumper with your man Munchie B right now.
Oh yeah. What's up with it? Who? With who?
Munchie B.
Munchie B. The man who been speaking on me for no apparent reason. And saying shit that don't even make sense. What's up, Munchie?
Oh shit! I ain't too much. What don't make sense, my G?
You just mad because me and Draco was boys and y'all didn't get along with Draco.
No, but
Won't you tell him that? This team was never made on some bullshit talking about Asians breast stink, bro.
One more time.
Ain't nobody ever heard of that bullshit except you.
So nobody ever heard because they said it themselves, bro. So nobody heard the sticky chinky thing. They said it in their music.
Bro, that shit was based on.
That's where the name derived from. So I just made that up.
Asians.
Huh?
Yeah, you just made that up. I mean, I know you blind, but goddamn.
All right, I'm not. All right, I get where you going. You trying to throw some blows, but so I just made that up.
Yeah, you made that up.
So
made that up.
So
you know damn well because I fuck with Draco.
Tell him in the first place. You tell him so you don't think I'm bullshitting.
Like you don't even know the history between me and Draco.
Okay, well, was y'all friends before it was the stink team?
Yes, we was homies way before he even made that up.
Okay, all right. So the name Stink Team. Do you know where it derived from?
I know what it means, bro, but it don't got nothing.
Okay. So hold on.
Do with Asian breath stink.
Hold on. So if you know what it means, how do I sound stupid?
Bro, you sound dumb because when you was speaking about me, opening your mouth about me, you said, "Oh, they got that term from Asian breath stinking." They didn't get that term from that.
Okay, where did they get it from?
It got something to do with Asian, but it don't got something to do with our breath. You dumb idiot.
All right, so let us know what they got to do with.
I don't want to say too much on it.
I know, because you're trying to make it turn to a back and forth. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm not trying to make it turn.
No. This is gonna be a learning experience for the viewers.
Bullshit that you talking about is bullshit.
Okay, if it's bullshit, enlighten us.
Nah, that's not my job, bro.
Why that, bro? Hold on. You your origins, bro. You could tell me better than the viewers could tell me.
Okay, see, this is where you.
Okay, bro, isn't that? Hold on. So since you don't want to tell us,
when Adam was trying to correct you, everybody know what Stink Team was about. They know they was flocking Asians, making chinks bleed and all that. Everybody know what that term means, bro.
So you try to correct me, Adam?
He was trying to correct you. He was trying to
hold on.
Not the fresh off the boat Asians. There's different type of Asians, but you so
Asians, black is black. Hey, hold on. All right, so hold on.
Asians got like how many fucking different countries, bro?
Okay,
it's not all the same shit.
So
he fucking retarded.
So what you saying? He not talking about your type of Asians?
Yes, exactly. There's East Asian, there's Southeast Asian. Do you know the difference?
Man, bro, your people is your peoples, nigga. Hey, that's like saying 607 said 607 said slob, but he not dissing all of them.
No, look, tuck it out. So look,
that's just like the boy saying the Trey word. Respectfully, he not saying all of them.
No.
Asian is Asian, nigga.
It's like this. It's like how you got Africa, you got the Africans, they look at African Americans different. Asia, that's a continent. You got
Africans look like African Americans different, nigga.
Listen to me, bro.
They don't.
Listen to me, bro. I'm trying to tell you how it go. Nigga, because in racist, nigga, like you was just making this shit about how when I was talking about the black and Mexican shit, how racist, how racist each other. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Asia is a country. They got Chinese, they got Japanese, they got Koreans, they got different. They all fall up under Asian
continent.
So he not Asian.
Southeast
Asian. He is Asian, whether he's Chinese.
What are we talking about?
What I'm saying,
Asian, bro. That's your rules, bro.
How you don't know about this? And you from LA and you done did time with a bunch of others? Like how can you be that?
Hold on. Did you do time?
Like, I know you lost your vision, but did you lose your mind? Yeah, I did time. Nigga.
Where?
Nigga that did time.
You been to the pen?
I've been to a pen and I ain't never been on no 50-50 yard, nigga.
Man, that shit no. Hey, look, you going too far.
Exactly.
Listen. When the Stink Team say stinky chinky, they disrespecting the Orientals and they breath being stinky, bro. Period. And that's your people.
That's like a mess.
All right, call Ralphie. Call Ralphie. Call your boyfriend. Call Ralphie. Because now I'm gonna be disrespectful. Call Ralphie. Call your boyfriend.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. Hey, Adam.
Yo.
Hey, Adam, shut up. He's a weirdo. Hey, that's on blood. You got an identity crisis anyway. You don't know if you're other or a crip. Nigga, that's on Inglewood Fetty. Listen, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna go play poker with you so he could be big blind.
Man, that's boo. Bro.
Like,
you're confused, bro.
You and you getting mad because you know you stupid.
No, I'm not.
I know I'm stupid, young, but you stupid too.
Okay. Did you run other or a crip in the pen? Yes or no? Well, which one?
What does that have to do?
Did you run other or a crip in the pen? Don't come back to the streets and be a crip. Was you? Hold on. Was you a other or a crip in the pen? Get the fuck off the phone, nigga. I respect crips, nigga. Hey, bye.
It don't matter what It don't matter if I was other or Crip.
No. Hold on. Hold on. If you was a Crip on the street, go to the penitentiary, be a Crip. Don't be an other.
It don't matter what I was running in the pen, because you wouldn't be able to see.
Okay, no, because you're not really Cripping like that.
It don't matter.
You can't be a Crip, go to the pen, and be an other, and come back to be a Crip again.
You want the truth, bro. You just a hater, because I was fucking with Draco. Long little.
No. Hey, bro. Hey, Draco, he got good music. Yeah, get the fuck up out of here. hey, listen, bro. You a Crip on the streets, you a other in the pen, and you a Crip again. Okay, and then they say stinky chinky. They talking about people of his origins have their breath being stinky, and they came with the name Stink Team. Period, because they burglarized houses.
Yeah, but
period.
But if anything, they talking about Chinese and Korean houses.
Nigga, that's their origins.
But then they blew up, and then they friends with Asian people.
Man, hey, bro.
They probably didn't know Asian people like that when they started the term.
But there's like a big difference between Southeast Asian.
He's Cambodian.
Listen.
I know you think it's all the same. It's not. They don't think it's all the same at all.
Exactly. You got Philippines. You can't tell a Japanese motherfucker eat Chinese.
Billions of people.
I got 500. I bet you Draco or Ralphie didn't graduate high school. They don't know what you're talking about. They said stinky chinky. They disrespecting their origins. Period.
But they made it further, and they made friends with a Cambodian.
And that idiot, that dummy, he talking about stinky chinky, and he's an Asian nigga, and he's on the song with him. Hey, nigga, you sound dumb, nigga on Bloods. If it's a cracker killers, boom, 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 and then Adam get on the song, he's an idiot. Period. Nigga, you's a weirdo. You's a bunk ass nigga. You thought you gonna do the blind jokes, nigga. I fuck with cool bitches, nigga. They got cool whips. Nigga, when I leave here, the whip gonna be bracking. I bet you. We gonna do a video. You wanna do a video, Adam?
Sure. Yeah.
When she come put it, bro, you's a weirdo, nigga. Stop it, dummy. Nigga, you got marked out at Disneyland. I'll pull it up. Now you content. And Wack voice, you content. Dummy, nigga, you weirdo. Nigga, use a Payless Crip, nigga, because you go to jail and you be a other and then come home and be a Crip again. You said using a pen. Well, what was you? A other?
He texted me, he said, tell him John Cena. He can't see me.
I know, I can't. I don't blood. I can't.
Munchie,
I can't. I get pussy.
And then he said weird ass N-word.
Are ABs considered Crips though?
N-word.
Weird ass.
No. Listen. Hey, hold on. Now I'm gonna monetize off of you. Do you think you can rap better than me? Because now I'm about to clown you.
This music is pretty good.
Okay, listen. Now you gave me something to rap about. I'm on your stupid ass.
That could be good for the culture.
I'm here for rap beef.
Little rap beef.
I'm here for rap beef.
Because I don't want to get violent with you because I know you ain't like that because we already seen what happened at Disneyland. You got marked out at Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. You's a bitch on Bloods. Nigga, this B team, bitch. Shut up.
Y'all can both rap, so I'm down for you feel me?
No. He got marked out at Disneyland. Chat. Everybody chat. Go type in. What's his name again? Stupid Young get marked out at Disneyland. It's gonna pop up. The happiest place on earth. You's a bitch. And then you didn't fuck the wrong nigga, bro. I gave a political view. Shout out to political views. I gave a view. Nigga, you's a mark. Nigga, I ain't go with family. Shut up, nigga. Nigga, you in a city full of Crips. You don't even know how to deal with a blood, bitch. On Bloods, you don't. Nigga. You ain't never deal with no pressure, dumbass.
I gotta be honest, this is probably one of the most viral clips of like the.
My bad. I'm about to go.
You don't gotta call it out, but that's okay.
I'm about to go ahead. I thought you about to say some bullshit. Hey, no, you my boy. No, that nigga. Hey, bro, no, that's on Bloods. Nigga, ask Ralphie. Ask him.
You want me to? I'll text him.
I'm not gonna talk because I don't do nothing with him.
But what should I ask him?
Stink Team. How did y'all come up with the name? Where did it derive from?
Okay.
Nigga, they breaths. I don't say it because I fuck with all.
That's a home invasion in the house. I would think it goes with more.
I would think it goes with more with like robbing a house and probably saying the house thing.
Bro, it's in their music, bro. Bro, because
that's what I go with that. Like,
dirty money.
Because I ain't gonna lie, because growing up, I had some Nigerians that lived under me, and I swear to God, everybody in the vicinity, mamas used to be mad. Like, man, we used to call them the stinky boys because they house stink.
Different
like,
culture.
No, for real, because it was different culture. They was cooking different food.
Exactly.
And everybody, mama hated that shit. And I'm talking about, it was an old Nigerian lady named Mary, and I remember my next door neighbor and her got down because the mama was mad. She like, hey, look, I'm tired of your motherfucking door being open every day. This shit stinking. Nigga, the Nigerian lady came out with the business.
The only person who had a trampoline in my neighborhood, you think you had it rough. The only person with a trampoline, Indian family. Even the yard smelled bad. I was still jumping. I had that bitch jumping.
They don't know about the pressure.
They don't know.
Yeah.
You think you had it right.
You my boy, bro. But that, bro, that term came from that, bro. All them little flocker niggas, all the Harlem crib, all the 30s, all the folk trades, all these coaches know that. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm not. Listen to me. Listen to me though. Listen to me. I'm not saying what you saying is false, nigga. This is what I'm telling you.
From your experience.
No, not from my experience. Because I don't know. I used to flock. This is what I'm saying. I know how they culture get down, just like the same way, like the Nigerians and nigga like different like black foreign people. They don't view African American. They not on no all black shit. So I know how it is with the Asians. Certain Asian in these countries, they all up under Asia, but China, Japan, certain of these countries beef. And what I'm saying is, if anything, I would think the stink thing derived from like them saying they hitting the houses and probably the house stink, because if you going in the house and you smelling the Asian breath, that shit turn to a home invasion. If a nigga caught anything,
hey bro,
I'm not saying you wrong though. I don't know what a term derived from.
They music talk about it. They talk they talk about it and they
I mean,
confirm what I'm saying.
There's a bunch of things you can point to beyond like the breath stinking thing in the music if you really wanted to analyze it for show. But per my understanding, even just that term is not necessarily about that. But I'm not saying that.
Not necessarily, but you don't know nothing other than that. So you can't say necessarily. Other than what I said, you don't know nothing
but
else
also,
to go off of.
When Stupid Young says you don't actually care about that, you just don't fuck with me because I fucked with Draco, he's right.
If it wasn't no Draco, I wouldn't have no narrative to go off because there wasn't no state.
But you don't hate Draco because he was anti-Asian. You just
I'm pointing out that he's stupid young and stupid dumb because you doing music with people that disrespected your culture. That's what I'm saying.
But if he's not offended,
the Draco shit is over. I don't even disrespect Draco no more, bro.
Right.
Bro, that's old news. Like, bro, because Draco, all right, I dislike the stink team, whatever. But I'm talking about you now. Everybody always want to, you want to consider young FFA. Damn, bro, focus. Are you cockeyed? No, I'm example.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm saying.
Nah, for sure. All right, yo, I'm gonna keep going with these donuts. Okay, live from the deck set. It's obvious, Adam, if your interview comes out first and then his other interview comes out, it'll look like a before and after pic. Embarrassing. Yes, that is 100% what I was saying. BMX 1803 said,
"Here we go.
Why do you care about keeping?" He's talking about top 5 right here. He said, "Why do you care about keeping the relationship? He going to be dead or in jail soon." And he said the 60s were the only real gang in LA. I do not think he's going to be dead or in jail soon. I think he's going to have a long life and we're going to continue to make great content together. He's just going to have to allow me to actually put the content out. Eastside Trey sent $10 and said, Young Ant, no.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read that.
You sound weird as hell.
Shout out to you for the $10, but we ain't gonna do all that. BMX 1803 said, we don't want Ant to attack Adam. We want him to attack Wack. LC Guilford says, shout out to Young Ant, 22, Lush, and Munchie. Have you ever thought about taking this show to different states, tour, and have guest hosts in each city? Wow, that is a fucking great idea.
Houston, Atlanta.
I haven't thought about doing a podcast tour in a minute, but I like the idea of it, man. We should just do a West Coast tour.
Yay area.
You know? We just do Bakersfield. I don't care if 50 people show up.
No,
hell no. Yeah, we got get it cracking in Bakersfield. Come on,
let's get a sprinter and go.
Yeah, but we're moving around with him,
bro.
And him. You guys are all both mixed up, all kinds of different.
No. I've been in pen with people niggas from Bakersfield. Bakersfield straight, bro. Yeah. Shout out East Side and West Side Bakersfield.
I'm just saying, I'm a little bit intimidated to be standing next to Munchie B on tour for a week.
200 people come out to a fucking.
We good. We global. That's just fake ass LA shit. Like I'm a person that been in the feds. I know people in every state that really got love for me and fuck with me.
Yeah, you probably have a bunch of real gang members.
Man, I got friends from everywhere, bro.
People will come out.
Just regular people from these states, because like all your interactions and like relationships ain't gonna be gangbangers. It's gonna be like players, different people that get money. You know what I'm saying? Even Ben, he was like an Asian billionaire. Who friend owned Kicking Crab. Sure. So it's like different people. I'ma definitely talk to. I just ain't a trig with gang members.
And
do that. I did that.
If you're a rapper or entertainer, like 9 times out of 10, motherfuckers will tell you it's the smaller towns outside of the big cities that go the most crazy and show the most love. And like, well,
let's gas the Sprinter van up. We doing live shows going city to city, nigga. The No Jumper live shows. Mine is Wack 100. We going up.
All tickets, full price. This is not Fig Community World. This is not buy one, get 3 free. We're going to have to cash out. Yeah, right. We'll fucking probably break even, but it'll be a good time. Let's do it.
No, we coming up.
We go cash out.
We can make some money. Yeah, it's possible.
There's Munchie fans out there. We go get some money.
Red homies, there you go. Raheem7 said, wow, Munchie shows no love to Republican gang members. Shout out Red Team, hashtag Republican the mob. Conservatives, we up.
I mean,
okay,
he just bang on me?
Sounds crazy.
If you're a Republican
with a K, yeah, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Yo, you're a little too conservative, bud.
If you know policies and you know what you're voting for, then that's something different. A lot of these people don't know what they voting for, and they just voting because they thought they was gonna get some extra. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro, know what you voting for. On everything.
Yo, Buzzball Lush donated and said, Adam, I have too much money. I just wasted on you. They laugh at me saying I'm too paid. LMAO. And it's a picture from your software underbelly interview.
Let me have a Buzzball. I thought you came with like 5 deep on blood.
If I wasn't on before,
rationing them out.
My word, next time I'm bringing you.
He's got like 3 left right here, and he's like, no, I can't spare.
No.
I'm just kidding. That's a good troll, though. That's a troll you could do on.
No, don't play with the homie's site.
I say you bullshit. No, you said it was over there.
He's like trying to play with your site.
Man, I don't play games with grown folks on beats. We ain't doing that.
Yo, Buzzball Lush also said, Adam, I was sent to protect Lunch. Now it's over. I protect you now. I think he meant Lush.
No, he meant like.
And hey, if he wants to switch from standing Lush to standing the 22 stir, that's okay. This is a choose your own white boy adventure book. So whatever you want to do, it's okay.
Fair enough. All's fair.
Sadiq said, we need to know more about Brandon's affiliation. When and what era did he gangbang? What known squabbles, etc.? Adam, you should have been asked this. Known squabbles is hilarious. I'm gonna let him just move past that part of his life. You don't want it. He's happy being a dropout. It's all good.
I said it to his.
I said it to his face.
I ain't gonna lie. That's not a good question though.
I mean, you say he's still a member. He's just not.
I'm not going to dig any further. I feel like he's been pretty transparent.
No. That's a good question for Adam.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's different if you ask him.
The main host of No Jumper.
I feel like if anything, he's sick of being asked about it because we've talked about it kind of a lot.
No. We alluded to it. Ain't nobody asked him that.
We all sick of the good
questions. Read that question again. They didn't have nobody ask that.
Oh, wait. I don't know that he knows that I'm going to be reading this on camera, but I texted Ralphie. I said,
come on.
I said, okay, so for the record, where did the Stink Team name come from? Was it partially because the Asian people smelled bad? He said, type shit, laughing emoji. They got a certain smell to them.
Right.
So you've been proved right, but it wasn't about Asian people as a whole. It was just about the ones that were robbing.
What kind of glazing you about to do? Go ahead.
Let me glaze.
Go ahead. That's weird, bro. I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about because there's been a thing before this Stink Team ever came out.
No, but there is a significant difference between continental.
Bro, we not doing the hysterical. Bro,
so what I said,
we gangbangers on the street and thug niggas. They not looking at that. They looking at shit as a whole. They not looking at continents and all this little bullshit y'all talking about.
But think about it. They had probably never even been to Long Beach. They definitely didn't know that there was some cool ass Crips that they would eventually want to make music with in Long Beach.
Well,
so they get success. They develop their social network to include other races.
I promise you, fools are not flocking Cambodian or Vietnamese. Look,
say it again. Hold on.
Draco was in Juvenile Hall with Super Young. Super Young talked about that on his interview. I remember that.
Man, he just stupid dumb. Nigga, period.
Oh,
nigga.
Man, wait.
Oh, blah.
Stan G, what's going on?
Yeah, Stan XXX.
This is a fever dream.
Stan G?
That was a pocket dial.
He really out here pocket dialing me? He calls me all the fucking time, and now he's out here pocket dialing me.
I hear what Ann said. Ann trying to break it down. I hear what you saying. I'm trying to break it down. No, that's not how they looking at it, nigga. Come on, bro. Nigga, don't do me, bro. I know
Stan G, take 2.
What's up? Oh, man. Yeah, man.
How you feeling, man? We just in here with Munchie B, Aunt Hefe, and Lush in the third or fourth, almost fourth hour of this podcast. What's going on?
Man, you already know, man. We the biggest, man. Everybody talking about us, man. All through the South, man. I'm back. I heard Texas, man. Everybody like, man, come to my podcast. I said, y'all ain't mess with mine, the two-the-two-ster, man. Y'all know I ain't gonna mess with y'all, man. You know what I'm talking about? There's a lot of people been calling me who don't mess with the two-ster. But at the same time, I don't mess with the two-ster too hard, man. Too hard. 22, too hard.
Man, it got a little messy there for a minute. Yo, you got mutual ops with my boy Munchie B right here. You guys are both in the anti-Wack club.
Nah, see, Munchie B, I don't think Munchie B said when Wack tried to send us out with the little fight. You know what I'm saying? Munchie B, he got it. He didn't know me at that point in time. But at the same time, when I told dude to come behind the fence and get the one-on-one, he ain't come behind the fence. I was going to bust his head if he came behind that fence. I'm going to keep you real because you trapped me in a trap space. So it was what it was. But you know what I'm saying? You know, Wack was trying to send, you know, dude out, and he ain't shaking no when he seen me. And I came out with Vegas. So Wack had to come and try to do it again, and he ain't do no. He came and tried to do it. You know what I mean? He didn't even get out the car. I said, at least the other dude got out the car you sent to me. You ain't even get out the car.
You got to get out the car. Get out the car.
Stan. Follow me on Instagram. Bro, we gonna lock in. We gonna knock out an interview and we gonna go up.
Ooh, wow, that's a collab right there.
Hey, check it out. Ain't no edits or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, good or bad. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, for sure, man. We gonna do it, man.
Yeah, that part. Yup, hit me on Instagram.
Oh, man. Hey, I'm staying G1000 on Instagram, but just lock me in there. We finna do it. Hey, Tuesday, man. Let's go ahead and put the play together so we can take it to a whole nother level, my G.
That part.
Let's do it. All right, yo, much love, Stan.
Oh, man.
Yo, what is wrong with him?
He got a whole little slogan and shit. He got a little.
He's so persistent with it. Snoop Will Pox said, "Ooh, blood, LMFAO. Munchie and that dog was kicking back on the couch last time. It was all good. LMFAO."
Not that was a love homie.
Yo, that clip probably already viral on the Reddit.
But
man,
the little one at home, bro.
Because the clip of you fucking where you ghost petted the dog, that went viral too. Right the
whip. Hey, but where he at though? You know where he at though?
They're out there, yeah.
But why the little one come in?
The little one's the one who be tripping.
I never bonded with the little one. He's bullshit.
The little one is like, he cannot be in the room for podcasts because as soon as people start to get loud and start tripping, he starts going crazy on them.
Blood barked at me and do some weird shit.
All you have to do is laugh loudly for him to trip out. Like, he's very protective.
Send him back to Caesar Milano.
I like the big one, bro.
The little one got no home training. He's the one who be pissing on
What's
shit
the big one name?
Ralphie.
Ralphie.
The little one's Winston. Shout out Winston.
But I don't fuck with the other one.
Yo, Winston has grown on me. There was a while there where I was hoping Winston would run away.
How y'all come up with these names, bro? Y'all ain't put no thought into that shit.
Winston? I don't know.
I ain't put no thought.
Nah,
Winston's a great
It's crazy because Ralphie the pup, like she actually wanted to name the dog Ralphie, and she's like,
okay, all right.
She goes, what do you think, Ralphie the pup? I said, okay.
Hold on. Can I tell you what the comment said?
Sure.
Tell them why Ralphie name is really the name Ralphie. So let me hear it.
I don't know.
This is what the comments were saying.
I have no idea.
He laughing like he know.
No, it's just,
you got a cigarette cough.
I know it's not his government.
The fact that I thought you meant the dog. Why is the dog?
The dog name.
The dog.
Said, yeah. The dog named Ralphie. Because of
Ralphie the Blood.
I think she already wanted to name it Ralph because I'm gonna be real. My girl don't know shit about rap. She don't know Ralphie like that. So she really wanted to just thought Ralph was a good dog name. And then she like said, haha, Ralphie the pup. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm not really picky about dog names.
So that's why the comments are saying like, hey, tell Adam to tell you the real name, the dog named Ralphie. I'm
for
like,
sure. They're thinking that you're looking at it like an op dog. But thank you for not taking out your beef on my dog just because they happen to share names. I appreciate that. Yeah,
he got on me.
That's the other dog, bro. That's Winston.
Fuck Winston.
No, but he was fucking with both of them.
No,
the one who got down.
No, the bigger one. He more chill.
Yeah, Winston might take you out this world. Okay, sorry.
He's kind of like a King Von of dogs for being honest.
I fuck with Ralphie.
No, Winston's insane. He gets out.
Is it Ralph or Ralphie?
Either way. But
Fuck her up.
Winston can get under the gate at my crib. So if I'll be letting him chill in the yard, and it's all good because my house is not like a lot of people walking by. He'll be outside chilling in the yard for 2 hours, and then all of a sudden another dog walks by, and the motherfucker like trying to get under the gate. It's fucking crazy.
But I'm pretty sure like the rest of the family would be kind of bummed.
Hey, y'all next,
I would be bummed too. I love them now.
With the names, bro.
Okay.
The next dog, like Ralph and Winston.
I'm gonna name the next dog Inglewood.
Ingles. Just name Ingles.
Ingles.
Oh, Inglewood. Like, Ingles is flawed. Ingles, like,
just B team.
Yeah. Ingles is fly. Ingles fly.
My girl ain't going for it, but all right.
It's kind of a fire name.
Toxic Media became a member and said, I got my money on Lupe versus Munchie. That would be a decent squabble.
I wouldn't even accept no dumb shit like that. And I'll be there fat ass, but that ain't cool. It's a woman, bro. Like, I wouldn't do no shit like that, bro. I'll line there one of the homegirls or something.
That's one of the craziest ideas I've ever heard in my time.
Yeah, that's clown. That's carnival
Just
shit.
the idea of that.
But it wouldn't work.
Foul.
It wouldn't work, and it wouldn't be cool. And I wouldn't do that. That's stupid. Nigga, shout out Lupe. I just think she a horrible manager.
Because if you defeat Charleston White, it's like that's fire. Because that's a blind motherfucker defeating a guy who can't see.
I'm talking about. And look, and bro,
if Charleston White's blindfolded,
you do a lot of podcasts. Can you remember what Wack said
about what?
The circumstances, like the setup,
like trapped in like a small cage, like a phone booth type thing.
It ain't quite a phone booth.
A little bit bigger than that. Yeah.
Ain't no
Not a phone booth.
Not like a dunk tank.
Hell no, I said a phone booth.
Okay,
you're like right here.
I don't know if they can answer the clip, but maybe they answer it. But
that's fucking
what
funny.
the boy Wack said, what he described, I would destroy him, bro.
Nah, I agree.
But I wouldn't even entertain.
Because you're way stronger than him.
I wouldn't talk about the theory of me and Lupe. That's dumb. She's
that's just a funny idea.
Yeah, she's a woman, bro.
Super chat.
Super chat. Shout out to super chat. But you know what I'm saying? Lupe, she's a woman, bro, and a mother and a grandmother at that. You know what I'm saying? I'm nobody entertain no Lupe shit, bro. Nigga, shout out Lupe. Nigga on blood. Nigga do your Lupe.
Okay, monetized for guides said how you get marked out by a blind man. Lush SMH. Inquiring minds want to know. N-word.
Lush never got marked out by me ever, bro. Lush my boy, bro.
Munchie's just standing on business. We're gonna see the real Munchie. See, actually, honestly, like tonight, you're drunk enough that it's funny as fuck and super entertaining.
No, I never
not like that one time when you got so drunk that you fucking that was terrible.
Yeah, that was horrible.
And like honestly, like you are kind of like
peak performance.
He's very reserved, like when he's sober or sober-ish, you know. So it's like the level that Munchie came in at today is world record.
Peak performance.
I can't
hate
that. Crazy man.
I never marked down Les my boy, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
Bro. I love you. I never been at odds with Lush or had to come at Lush. Lush, he laughed too long at niggas' jokes sometimes, but
or it's just too loud.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm like, it ain't that funny. You know what I'm saying? But
also, it's not good to laugh into the mic.
Oh yeah,
it's good to kind of duck the mic.
Yeah, I've been
taking notes from Ant. He laugh, it be just perfect. I don't know if the nigga be leaning back or whatever, nigga.
Okay. Daddy Logic said, Munchie, get off that podcast, bro. Adam is getting charged with instigating gang violence and is going to get hit with a RICO with Wack. Go to ACK. Wow.
What the fuck do Adam got to do?
Jersey.
If Adam get hit with a Lupe, if Adam get hit with a motherfucking RICO, what the fuck they got to do with me? I ain't committed no crimes, bro. All I do is come podcast and talk shit.
Yeah, I can't even think of any crimes that I'm really committing of any seriousness, so I don't see it, but that's just me. Berto said Wack 100 punch in the air right now. I don't know what part of the podcast that refers to.
It refers to my content earlier. Everybody, morals over money TV. I ate that nigga up.
Yo, this is fire. Brandon, the day I explain myself to anybody from LA is the day hell freezes over. Check Adam resume. Unless you have an issue with me, let's stick to podding. Ooh, bro. He might have dropped his flag, but he's gangster.
Man, Long Beach is LA. What you mean from LA? You act like it's a big difference, bro. The 710 and the 110, that's right there. Bro.
He's saying I could never listen to somebody from LA talk about Long Beach business.
I F with Brandon, period. Brandon, he different. His angle different, his content. Nigga, I mess with Brandon.
Ooh.
I don't know. I wonder where at one point that came in.
I don't know. No, he just said that.
Oh,
I just helped him skip the line because I noticed it coming in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Brandy.
Mr. Johnny Cox said, Munchie, a top tier podcaster, and N-words ain't see it coming.
That part.
That's a bar.
Work the Draco. I didn't see it coming.
That was a bar.
Yeah.
Hoff on Smash said, Lush on Clemson Street, you better get that buzzball back.
I drunk it. It's a wrap.
You better not forget that debt, though. He owes you
I'm gonna come through more equipped.
You got to slide to the wood for that buzzball, man.
It's a party.
You just walk into, film yourself going to a bodega in Inglewood and just taking a buzzball and being like, Munchie B said I could take this.
I'll do.
That'd be a viral clip, bro.
I'm gonna get like a bag of 20 and leave them here, bro. We gotta put them in the guard. You know what I'm saying?
In the gird.
Pop up in the sections and show love to the good people.
Big Miles Carter Reacts said, ask Ant if he was driving from something smashing snow bunnies when he fell asleep on the highway in Spokane. My first with pro location was CDA.
Yep, Coeur d'Alene for
Coeur
sure.
d'Alene.
You know what I'm saying? Idaho Lake, man. You know the deal.
That's right.
Damn, you fell asleep on the highway? You got a bad car accident?
Yeah, I fell asleep. I hadn't, like, I was deprived, like, I was out there hustling, like.
Hey, you do a lot of falling asleep,
right.
This is a third example.
I probably had, like, I was probably sleeping, like, three hours a day out there when I was hustling.
So what they commented is true?
This when I first got out there.
He's saying it's true.
Me and my boy was on our way to the strip club and shit in Coeur d'Alene, and I was gonna hop in the car with him, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna hop in my own shit, and I'm gonna drive, fool. We got on the highway driving, and I just blacked out. That thing, I just, boom! Woke up, that motherfucker was spinning.
Divider?
Hold on, let me get this right.
I hit the center divider, like, boom, and that motherfucker spent a few times, the other car swerving, you know what I'm saying? Then one car, like, clipped me another way, you know what I'm saying? I had to...
What was you in?
Yeah, I had to hop out the motherfucking car.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. They said
I hopped out that motherfucker unscathed. I wasn't injured. That was the cold part. I wasn't
the people that get the most money, they sleep deprived, right? So
yeah, I was getting to the money.
So we seen Young Ant fall asleep on a pod here, right? Then Young Ant told a story on his channel where he fell asleep at the stop sign, and now the nigga in the chat he brought up that you fall asleep and you brag, hey bro, you need to get some more sleep, BT. No, for real, my nigga ain't.
I get enough sleep. Just at times, it's just a lot of shit be going on, bro. I gotta catch up.
I know.
Time in jail.
My boy,
you ain't never bad.
Need your 83 hours, bro.
Yeah, I get it though. But you gotta understand too. Just even smoking shit. You tired and then you smoking on top of that. And if I was just tired and I wasn't under the influence, that's different. But you under the influence with that shit, so it just helps you fall out fast.
Somebody in the chat said you have a sleeping disorder.
What's that shit called? Narcolepsy. Hey, I was off the Xans and the lean bapping all the fucking time.
The Sleepy Ant podcast coming soon. Nigga, from 12 to 2, midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning.
I was off the Xans and the lean,
the Sleepy Ant podcast, nigga, from 2 at night, nigga, 12 at night to 2 in the morning.
Blue Hulk said Lil Tay OnlyFans fire emoji. I have not checked it out.
Who the fuck is that? You said Lil what?
Lil Tay is this fucking Asian girl who was...
Oh, she a female?
Okay, she just turned 18. I'm trying to think because I met her on Melrose back in the day.
I think about 2018. She was around 10, 11 years old.
Right. She basically she went viral back in the day because she was basically doing like a Lil Pump impersonation. So she would come out talking about, I don't give a fuck about all of these haters. I'm flexing on all these bitches. Like she would just come out talking super crazy, but she was like a 10-year-old fucking Asian girl. So it was kind of viral and shit. But then like basically her, like some footage leaked that proved that it was basically her brother masterminding the whole thing and basically like telling her what to say and shit to go viral. And then after that, like her mom or her dad, I forget, basically like got custody of her, kept her off the internet. She's kind of been on the internet a little bit for like the last few months, maybe like the last year, like teasing. Like I think she put out a music video at one point.
It was her dad that wanted to keep her away from the internet stuff.
So she put out
once he got custody of her, he pumped the brakes on it, and then she reappeared about a year and a half ago.
But
after faking her own death.
She faked her own death. That was a good point. But like the main thing that I saw that was pretty interesting is like, bro, she dropped her OnlyFans as she turned 18. The moment of. So it is literally impossible that she was not 17 in that content, because how else would she have created this content before she turned 18? It's very hard to wrap your head around how time zones could be involved in this. I don't think we need to complicate it like that.
That's a crazy point I never even thought of. You're right.
I saw somebody posting about it. Like I saw a tweet with like 400,000 likes pointing this out. Like this is not like a minor criticism. I'm almost surprised that she hasn't got her OnlyFans deleted, just because it's a pretty compelling argument. How the fuck could you possibly have created this content as an adult? Like it's impossible. So I don't know if they're planning on doing anything about it. It would make sense to me that she would get her account deleted.
Beyond that, let's say, okay, so let's just say
the same. She looked at 17 and 18. She gonna make the argument that is me.
So let's just say, for the sake of argument, right? Let's just say that she created that content within 3 hours after turning 18, right? Okay. And this is all like something that was pre-planned. Let's just say
if it was but
hypothetically,
what if I bet OnlyFans can access the metadata on the photos to be able to tell when it was actually taken?
Sure.
But I do agree with you that the logical thing is it turns midnight, you take the photos, you drop the OnlyFans. Now, obviously, like anything else that you would be launching, you wouldn't want to be creating the assets on that short of a time span, but you can create OnlyFans with one photo. It's not like you really...
But she literally did launch hers at 01.
Was it? See, that's some shit trying to go viral right there. She don't give a fuck about the criticism.
So
that's crazy.
I wasn't aware.
Wait. I didn't even think of this. Okay. OnlyFans terms of service, I believe, are that you need to be 18. There's no way she's naked on the OnlyFans. There's no way she's even got a titty out.
I'm pretty sure she's not.
There's no way. So why is it? It's not even a conversation. She's legally allowed to be on the platform as soon as she's 18, and she's not naked, so it's not like the assets were created. Like I hadn't fully thought this through beforehand.
So the conversation is this: one, within 3 hours, 3 to 5 hours, she had grossed over $1 million.
Okay, that's what she put out there as a headline. I'm extremely suspicious. Now, to be fair, Bad Baby had like the biggest OnlyFans launch ever at a certain point, and it was the exact same thing where she turned 18, and she kind of probably has like a lot of the same fans. Bad Baby's like a zillion times more famous. All I'm saying is that they put out these fake numbers to draw more attention so that people will believe that. Now, do I believe that she made hundreds of thousands of dollars? I wouldn't be all that surprised, but they're going to say that either way. If she made 40 grand, they're saying she made $1 million.
Regardless, the fact that this was all plotted out and she launched that, like, at what point, like, does it become grooming, even if it's like self-induced when you're doing things as an underage girl and then launching this content the moment you turn 18?
Because this is the thing.
There's got to be like
there's no way that you could, like, setting an OnlyFans account up, getting your ID verified, all this is like an actual process that takes at least a little bit of time. So it's like she probably had to have created the account when she was underage and then turned 18. But maybe you're allowed to have an account as long as you don't post before. I doubt it though, right?
I sincerely doubt that you're able to even be on, because there's nothing about that site that's not like of a graphic nature.
Well, that's not true though. There's
of an adult nature, let's say.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be
we don't
sexual.
have to politic it too much deeper, but either way, the Lil Tay content is out there. For the record, Flacco purchased the Bad Baby OnlyFans the moment that it dropped to make a video about it.
To be fair, and I'm not trying to like stall Flacco out, because if the roles were reversed, he'd be on my bumper super tough. He was probably pretty close in age to her at the time, right? Like,
probably, yeah.
If we really know bro's age, but like, yeah, I'm assuming.
Fair. Okay, Keyway J said, free the homie Brick on rolling. We need the Munchie and Brick pod ASAP. That would be fire. Dot Focus sent $20 and said, the Munchie show with no jumper. Basically, I think he's trying to get on your ass about being very, very active this podcast. Personally, I enjoyed it. I thought you were great this podcast. It was a great time, honestly.
You
shout out to the mayor. Gaming Ninja YT said, this was the first time I've seen Munchie B being walked in. Funny as fuck. Donnie, you wrong for that. Okay, you're a dick. I should probably stop reading these at a certain point.
That was the BT.
My bad. Yeah, that was the Tommy.
You can read what you want to read.
Donnie's sitting behind the boards. Okay, and then the Rogue Index said, yo, Lush and Munchie, we need to do a track called Buzzball. Lush, take back another buzzy, cuzzy. Shalom.
That part.
Thanks for the $20. And then OG Duddy said, last week Munch asked Adam some shit that convinced me he could see. Now asked to go to Memphis to see the dances, bro, not blind, 43rd Street.
Flies by myself and some more shit.
Very common conspiracy theory is that Munchie can actually see. I don't know how we can really combat that, but
Until nigga push up, tell Wack pull up.
Tell Wack to pull up. Hey, Wack, pull up, bitch.
Wacky pack.
Well, this is a
good episode.
Fucking good amount of viewers for fucking 4 hours in.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
They're feeling it. Wait, we have a bunch more donations too, my bad. Somehow it's stopped.
That's all you guys.
Is we gonna agree to fire Wack and 4 extras or no? I'm saying though.
I'm gonna say no.
We gotta talk about it
at this time. But
at what time is it gonna be then? Nigga on B team. We gotta talk about it. Fuck that, nigga. The viewers don't want to see these weird ass niggas here.
Fly Guy 28 said Bath and Body Works needs more songs. Need more songs from Ant.
No, Bath and Body Works go.
Everybody go turn up.
No, I think that
Ant's music this week, man. This shit coming, man. I'm gonna drop 2 videos a month for y'all, man.
Hey, man. If the 7,000 people watching this can't go get and Hefe at least 7,000 extra views today on his music,
tripping.
Y'all are tripping. Go watch some shit after this because or load it up. Save it to a playlist or some shit.
I think Bath and Body Works is my favorite song, probably because I'm an R&B thug, like I said earlier.
Love that Bath and Body Works. A lot of the members was tapping in. A lot of gang members are R&B thugs. A lot of the members was tapping in. Like, bro, that's the one.
I feel like Ant is upper echelon when it comes to podcasters / rappers. So everybody should definitely
tap in on tap out.
Take that thing that you've been taught from previous No Jumper hosts where you're like, oh, their music sucks. Even though they're a rapper, their shit sucks. I'm not going to listen to them because they're No Jumper hosts. Remove that for a moment and go listen to his music. Also, Munchie got some good shit too, man. All right, Munchie said Charleston White spoke on Lil Sody clear as day. He never said Wack wanted it. Okay, he was correcting us in the middle of that conversation.
Bro, I think y'all all heard wrong, bro. I think the subject was too close.
Yeah, buddy, his name.
Yeah.
We were just confused.
I can see why y'all got confused.
Joker said we're just going to skip the fact that Adam caught a stray during the confusion. Ant said, I feel like you just did some Adam 22 shit. Did he?
Yeah, but you know, it ain't no straight.
I already know I'm messing.
Ain't no straight because Adam could get messy.
That's all he meant.
That ain't no motherfucking straight. It is what it is. Adam embraced that shit.
I've been messy since day one. I'm sorry.
There you go. There.
Sheeta Baby said, keep Ant Hefe. He is dope. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Kaylee said Jordan Hazarian became a member because you interviewed Brie Olsen and he's obsessed with her and her man. Oh shit, he just got called the fuck out.
Allegedly.
Bella Tay sent $10. Shout out to you. The Academy said, help quench your thirst by purchasing our Bully the Scene tee. All proceeds go to funding the next 1942 for the cosplaying Crips esophagus. Whoa, that's a fucking write-up right there. Basically, Academics dropped new merch that says Bully the Scene, which is a reference to T-Rail drinking 1942 at his section. I'm gonna be real. I would almost buy that shirt, but it's a crop shirt, and I'm not with the crop.
So what that say about Act?
It's just normal now. Everybody rocking crop shirts, but I just feel like I look like a mega idiot rocking that shit because I'm tall as fuck.
Hold on, there got my apology.
Crop shirt is damn near a belly shirt.
Hold on, Act. Did we get our apology yet? For said all West Coast podcasters.
He's not apologizing.
What? After he's proven wrong?
He's heaping it on.
After he proven wrong? Do we read his comments? All the comments said Wack he run plays, and then he know now that the shit is fake with the boy. What's his name? The nigga middle finger in front of stand. What's his name? That went to jail. Troy Ave.
Right. Yeah. Good point.
So I can't give an apology.
I don't know. You're going to have to ask him. I'll ask him for you. Alcoholic Gamer said, Clemson Street General is at war with himself. You might need to call yourself a both-sider. Plus, your status for battle rap is legendary. Use that more. Wow, this guy is really interested in your life.
Your spot.
Sandwich Chef said, that was gay. I don't know what he's talking about, but Probably. Vincent sent $10 and said, I want to see Lush chug a Lush ball. He's currently out. I'm pretty sure that's going to be his first stop once he leaves, though. So don't worry. Tay 24K said, LOL, Plum about to crash out over this. I don't even think it was that bad. We were just talking about him, whatever. So Mad Hunt Skyline 80 said, Munchie on a good one, very entertaining. Whoop. I agree. Very good content. Illmind 19 said, long live Draco, but he grouped all Asians together. Stupid young sounded like a sellout. You think he asked what type of Asians lived there before flocking a house? Definitely you ain't robbing the Cambodians in Long Beach. I'll tell you that much.
He ain't looking. He looking who got the sandals on the fucking porch. Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Glock the Talk. Very funny. I'm definitely not reading that one. Teflon Reese said, Adam, protect B and Ant, bro. Dead homies. We gotta do it. Lil Mexican said, Donnie, get Munchie more buzzballs on RDN. Us Uno babies catching all back fades. We parking 304, Wack and Sassy Snoopy whip.
Oh,
wow.
Yes, nigga, fuck Wack 304 and Sassy Badass. I'll tell you on Family Gangsters. Right.
King Jewels is a member for his third month. He said, Ant and Munchie going to beef real soon. I can tell it's coming, and it's a result of what Adam is going to do soon. Whoa.
You don't know what you talking about.
You guys are going to beef in the future over something I'm going to do in the future.
You don't know what you talking about, bro. This the bro, and plus I do not indulge in internet beef, bro.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
That's intense.
That's crazy.
Mad Hunt Skyline 80 said, Munchie on a good one, and Hefe the real deal, Lush the Glazer, Adam the GOAT.
I ain't glazed nothing but your motherfucking bitch's face when I busted a nut up on him with your weird ass.
Whoa.
Show her ass
Tell
up.
him.
And get rushed when you go in that house. You busting out on who face?
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to Richie Vids with your trolling ass. Shout out to Vic B. He said Munchie B is the MVP of this episode. Yeah, we might have to change the name. Munchie Skin Christ said, Munchie, please drop Big Homies and That I've Been Thuggish All My Life song. Then they know about your unreleased tracks.
Yeah,
That's
we
good.
put them on the intros of the shit. It's everything at the September 2nd. I'm about to release all that.
Let's get it. Bronco said free loose cannon.
No.
That's insane.
He can need to unsubscribe. He's a weirdo.
2P Zoe sent $10 and said his album is out now on all platforms. Shout out to him. 28 Grammar sent $10 and said, shout out to Munchie B and R&B. That's a good... Shut up.
Hey now.
The Heartbreak Kid said, why Wack ain't doing nothing to Leroy Smith? I can't read. I lost it. It's gone.
There you go. 2 in a row.
Oh shit, we lost it again. And then
I want to hear about my baby R&B.
She's chilling. She's doing great.
No, read it back. He said Munchie B and R&B what?
It just said something coming soon.
It's like prom queen.
Sir Charlie said filming a vlog of all the staff playing flag football, but Munchie as the all-side quarterback. My bad, Munchie. What's he talking about?
No, nigga, I'm their coach, nigga. Stupid.
661 Racing said 100K back shots. How much y'all coming out with?
What the fuck?
I don't know what that means. Get your weird ass up out of here,
what
bro.
Does that mean?
What's that mean?
Hunter, what?
Sin from the G sent $10. Said Munch off the buzz right now. He might crunch Lush for running Hefe 3-0 on camera. Stinky, tell Josh, open my DM before I crash. I'm going bankrupt. Lush drinks men. Word. Free Diddy. That was some schizophrenic shit right there. What the fuck was that?
That's a lot going on, man.
Most official said, Adam, hit up Mr. Beast. You're very funny too. Jethro Williams sent $10. Said, Lush, how as a man you drink those buzzballs at 45 years old? Do you care about your life, gang? Truly.
Well, I guess I got.
We all kind of wonder that from time to time, right?
I guess I got 2 years before I'm 45. So you feel me?
Bro, we need everybody to smash that like button. How are we still at 879? That is lackluster. We need 1,000 at least by the time this shit is done. Come on now. And then Bearded Papa sent $10. Said, shout out to Lush, aka Poopy Pants. I love you, G. Poopy Pants is crazy.
All right.
Yo, I'm hungry as fuck.
I did talk about shitting myself, huh?
Yo, y'all can talk about Tommy Guns and all that shit tomorrow on the pod because I am going to go eat some goddamn food and jerk off to damn homies Instagram. I appreciate y'all.
Oh, man, look.
Hershey gonna go up?
What?
Hershey go up?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
She not a 6 though?
Munchie, Grease said Munchie is gold, but I challenged him to stop being a one-trick pony and also stop talking about the same people every show.
Hey, hold on. The one look, this one trick pony wouldn't do a trick back to who ain't probably. Hey, look, I don't care about Wack, bro. And I don't care about Sassy Badass. I don't care about them. I could do content on anything under the sun. I'm great at it. I can interview people. I don't care about Winnie 100 or Sassy Badass. If they stop talking about me, I will stop. Period.
Shit.
Have I ever beefed with you, Adam? I had a disdain towards Adam, but have went public like fuck Adam.
But we never even like you probably said some shit about me. I never said anything about you.
Come on, bro. If I said
you
it, you
sent me a harshly worded DM.
Huh?
You sent me a strongly worded DM.
Yeah, I sent you a DM. You didn't see it until it was too late.
So right. Like a few years later.
Yeah.
And then Sin from the G said it became. I guess he's a member of the Wack Pack. He said, "Now you read that wrong." I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yo, this podcast is out. We love you guys. We appreciate everybody who watches. I can hear the dogs going crazy. Them dogs need some fucking food right now. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Everything 420. Shout out to Prize Pick. Shout out to Donnie on the board. It's been a while since we did a 4-hour joint. Ironically, we just did. Well, if we started at 4, it would be 420, but it's actually probably like 410. But either way, shout out to you guys. Appreciate everybody. The Mayor and Hefe, Lush One, they all got content on their channels.
Morals Over Money TV. They try to take me under Morals Over Money TV. Everybody go subscribe.
That way. Right.
That way, and that way. B team, elite team.
Damn, my booty hurts. Oh.